5. Lemon cordial. Robinsons. Hi, David. How you doing, buddy? See who comes in. One of them, ha ha ha, lives, you know. This bloody fly, honestly, I will get rid of it. I will catch the bastard. I'm all right, apart from this frigging fly what's knocking about. It's doing me head in. Where have you been? Yeah. I'll get it before the night's out. I'm telling you, I will. Anyway, that's not important. Where have you been, AMG? Not seen you for ages. Don't tell me you've been blocked. You were blocked. Well, David, what else can you do? I mean, it's one of them fruit flies that are quite difficult to. Anyway, it's just been bugging me. That's all. You watch on catch up, so you're not blocked. I am blocked from chat, even though you're not now, but you have been. You mean? Yeah, this is the problem I've been having. I know, David. They really are clever little bastards. They are. Anyway, so there's one of my heroes in there as well as David. Right. Never any doubt. Not that I expect Rai to be in, all the time, but I don't think he's missed. I just can't think of one he's missed. 3 years on, I nearly had the bastard then. I will get it. Right, I know you are. You always have been. And you are my brother. And it means a lot. Hell of a lot, mate. More than you think. Me reckons. Honestly, it's doing me head in, this fly. Right, anyway, forget the fly. Good evening, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. Thanks for coming in. How are you? How are you? I do hope you're all well. I can't believe it, Keris. I've just seen. See, this is what bothers me. Things like that, right? What's Al T done to anyone? Why? How come? How come something's happened where he can't type in the chat? I've not touched anything. there's something's going on. Is it a glitch, like I keep saying, YouTube? Well, I don't think it is. It seems to pick on certain people. Like even Keris were blocked a couple of weeks ago, and I was looking through the YouTube studio thing where you see moderators and blocked and block words. All my blocked words have disappeared. Somehow. And then I saw Keris was in the block list, and I knew it was her because of I just did. So unblock Keris, and then Al weren't even in there. So yeah, I mean, someone's having a good time. Why is my question. I mean, I don't know. Don't know why you would do it. So anyway, let's just crack on. So Rising, they're already saying a lot of people, hey, if Eamon comes in, Eamon and Ray, forget it. Just leave them to it. You can't stop them. That's what they're like. But it's all banter, you see. It can't be anything else when it comes to Eamon and Ray. Right, Frank C, good to see you, Deano. Do you not make videos anymore? That one of you at the football making them Sunderland fans fight the dummy out of it. Sorry, fans spit the dummies out in a classic. Yeah, honestly, that was a tough one for me because I shit myself. I mean, at the beginning, don't forget the dog handler at the beginning, where he was like, "What are you doing?" And I was filming the dog, and I'm just filming the dog, like, how you go about your job and things like that. Well, don't do it, things like that. So who do you think you're talking to? Things like that. Anyway, nothing happened after that, and then it just went round that corner at the back of the stand, and then this little fucking freak, and I were filming like upwards, and this little freak walked past me underneath the camera, and when, what you filming me for? I'm only 18. You're a paedophile. You shouldn't be filming me. And I'm saying, well, I can. Cops came in. A couple of them, they were all right. They were sound. They took him away. But there's always one power fucking freak. There's always one tyrant, isn't there? Whether it's 2 of them, 3 of them, 10 of them, there's always one. And I just said, I want to know what these officers have said to him. And he was like, no. He pushed me away towards these Sunderland fans. And I thought, I'm going to get my fucking egg out. This is not good. But anyway, that carried on. Everything were all right. But yeah, you're right. Videos, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I should be. There is a few excuses, but I don't want to bring them up because there should be no excuse really. But yeah, there's been reasons why I've not been doing them. And I will get back into them. I was speaking to David Scott earlier on, and I said, sometimes you feel like quitting, and then you think, but there's people like you, and it wouldn't be fair. But I will get back into it, and just give me a bit more time, guys. Just give me a bit more time, and I will guarantee I'll be bringing out some videos, whether it's abandoned buildings or security. things like that. Just try and carry on like I did before. But tough times hit us all, from time to time, So it's just been one of them times, But I've still tried to keep my lives up, and just let you. I'm not quitting, whatever happens. But yeah, I do need to kick myself up the arse and get some videos done. So thanks for that comment, Frank C. Thanks very much for that. I needed that. Thank you. So Eamon, he's not in yet, is he? Right. He's not, is he? It's always good to see Ray. Big Daz is in. There he is. No, I'm not. Honestly, Dazza, I'm not. I'm not pissed off. It's just like tiredness, I'm not pissed off. If I was, I wouldn't do a live tonight. But I know you mean well. I know I've not been my normal self, but tough times anyway. If you're going to have tough times, you're going to have good times. Timing of it, you don't know, but it will happen. Polarities, I've always said that, right? It's got to happen. Vicky, hello to you as well. No, sorry, I'm not. Sometimes I'm not sure if people have been in before, but hello. Has Al managed to get in yet? No, fucking weird, right? Illuminati does could be. I do speak to a few people, and the 77th Brigade has been brought into some conversations and things like that. But anyway, yeah. Dazza, I know. I'm a very emotional guy. And when I see comments like that, I try to got me on. I've got to hold myself back, which can be hard. Yeah, you're right, Dazza. You're right. Right, what I'll do is I'll put the link in. I always do this, don't I? Bloody forget to do this. I just like saying hello to everyone first. Okie dokie, there it is. Anyone who wants to come on, whether you're going to be nice about things or if you even want to challenge me about anything, don't mind, bring it on. But there's the link, and hopefully, I'm hoping. I am hoping SG will come on, but just let me swing that back a bit. Hang on, we need to get the green in there. We're not missing out on the full Irish flag, are we? Fuck. Yeah, but the thing is, if SG comes on, that means I'm going to be up till probably 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. That's the thing with it. I nearly had the bastard then. Okay, I'll tell you what, 38, nearly 40 people in. Not bad. Not bad for a surprise live. Not that they're a big surprise, but I just hope you're all doing well. And it's midweek, obviously, and no matter what you're doing, what you get up to, whether it's work or you know things you might have to look after, which can't involve tax paying stuff and things. I just hope you're doing all right, and it won't be long before the weekend. Hopefully, you can basically do what you want, um, which doesn't really come up that often in people's lives where they can do what they want. But I would just use them days off for opportunities where you've got time and you can spend it the way you want to. So I've got my old friend Erwolf backstage there. I hope it is anyway. I'm sure I've got my banner. I just need to make sure because Crinkle's been fucking about with me lately. Okay, I am pretty sure it is Erwolf.
Hello, Tito. How are you?
I'm not too bad actually. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Rucksack Man and John and Kendra are blocked on your channel.
Right.
What I'm going to do, Tito, is there's a live that Ministry done a couple months back, and what happened is I could go and get the live and put the timestamps in for you to go and look at it. What happened is somebody must have texted on behind the scenes and said, "Look, I'm blocked in your chat." He's went to check, and there was like loads and loads of people on his block list. So he had to demod everybody and start dishing out the mods. Some dad went in retrospectively and started blocking people on our lives retrospectively. So that what I could do is I could go and get that live, get the timestamps for you to have a look at it yourself and see what you think.
Yeah, no worries. If you can do that, yeah, I can have a look at it and have a look at the thing. Like it's always been rare for me to go into the YouTube studio thing because I always had a couple of people who were looking after it and things like that. But there were loads of strange things going on, and I get it every single live about someone being blocked or you block them, and I'm just thinking because that really bothers me a lot because I don't know what's really going on there because I know I'm not doing it.
Hi, Illuminati.
And
Hiya.
and it's really bugging me a lot because it's not fair on other people because they might like kind of shy away from the channel like there's no point, I'm fucking blocked and it's like it's not me what's doing it. I mean, why would I block certain people who I just want to be here like every single live, like
It would be
so maybe it's
self-sabotage.
someone.
You'd be
Yeah,
self-sabotaging.
I think I've used that word once myself, but it's like trying to figure out who it is and who's doing it, and I don't think it's a one-man job
Well,
either.
go to what Ministry's live was. Ministry obviously got his indication, and he's checked his block list, and apart there was loads and loads of people on it. There was hundreds of people on it, and he's obviously had to go and unblock. What I would suggest is, Dino, is there's a couple of things you can maybe do is change your passwords on your StreamYard, your YouTube studio, and everything like that. Change your passwords. You can also demod everybody and start releasing moderators over a period of time. Like, for instance, you release, say, Amy McCann, Fusilier John first. Then then after a month or two, you maybe release another couple of mods. Then if it starts happening again, you can then pinpoint where it's coming from.
I get that, and I've been told that a few times, but that would be hard for me to do, even though it sounds logical. Because I wouldn't want to upset anyone. But yeah, I get what you mean. We could put that, and sort that equation out, and then move on from that. But I do think it's not an inside job. Well, it could be, even though I've got rid of the inside jobbers. But I don't know. I know one of them's quite smart with technical device things, and someone else who was involved there as well, but not as much as And I don't. In fact, if you're listening, which I know you are, if you're not listening now, I know you will be at some point. I reckon it's you, and you know who I'm talking about. Now, why would you do that to me?
Deano,
But
I'm
if
just
it's
going to
not
go mute
fair
to get
enough,
that slip.
I don't get it from what I've actually seen in the studio, in the YouTube studio thing, where you get like the moderator box, and then you get the banned people who are banned, and then you get words that can be banned, which won't come into the chat, and all them words have been wiped out. And I only found that about 2 weeks ago. So someone's done that, not me. Someone's got into my YouTube studio and done that. I don't think it's YouTube who've done that. Why would they do that? It's their policy to allow that to happen, to make sure it happens. So there's someone who's got in, and I know what you're saying about changing the passwords and things like that. So I'm going to do all that. But I don't understand why either one person or certain persons are doing that. Like, bring the fucking ban words on. I don't give a fuck. Say what you want, bring it on, type of thing. And these people who have chat, they won't come on. They won't even show the face. I do respect people who don't. But these are people who faces I've seen in real life. So, it was a challenge from the beginning. After I got dropped overnight in early June, last year now, it's January now, isn't it? But yeah, dropped overnight by, and I remember Eamon saying, yeah, Deano's camp's gone, but we're not here for them, we're here for Deano. And that really cheered me up, that did. Just that one comment. And that would be typical Eamon anyway, to say that. But everyone else joined in and said, yeah. And then all these other people, they've just been forgotten about. The only time they've been remembered is when I brought them up.
That just proves in the private chat. And I've time stamped it from 9 minutes 30 to about 15 minutes. And that should give you a wee bit more insight to what happened on Ministry. Somebody's went in and just blocked basically everybody. And it was only like Kipper Sniffer in each chat. Everybody else had been blocked. So that maybe might give you a wee bit more insight to what happened. But what Illuminated Taxman say, I think it's either someone's got access to your account, someone knows your passwords or things like that, or you've got a rogue mod. It's one of the two. It's one of the two, because I think the way things go, because I watched your chat the other night there when you were live, and it was just all moderators, so something's went on.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't believe I've got a rogue mod. When I looked in the other day, when I sort that out and that box were empty, and then I had to unblock like Keris and Al T wasn't in there, and he can't even appear in the chat. And a few people know that me and Al really get on very well. So that's disappeared. Same with other people who we get on with very well with each other. So that there's a connect. There's got to be something there about that. That's not a coincidence to me. So there is someone fucking about, trying to fuck about with me now. The only, I mean, I'm thinking of a couple, maybe a few people here, but there's one other person who could be doing it, and we all knew who that could be. But I don't reckon it's him. I don't reckon it's Crinkle. I don't. I reckon it's someone who's been doing it before even I mentioned it to Crinkle. And there were certain people in there, I hope you're fucking listening, because I think you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to name anyone or anything like that. For me, it's not been that hard, but I can't prove anything. But it's just a bit strange how, since things have finished in certain areas, views have gone up. Like they were always over 1K on a live, then they went down like 600, 700 and all that. And I thought, shit, what am I doing wrong here? Because before they were always like 1.2, 1.3. 100 people on and things like that, and it just went like that. And it's only been since people have been fucking about with my channel, because I just allowed them to do so, because according to them, they were looking after me, in so many words, and everything went down.
Did you hear about Tony Peace? He had 270 people in his watching his channel at the one time, but only one person in the chat. So something's going on. Something's going on.
I didn't hear about that, but there's obviously people out there, and it's not YouTube. It's not YouTube what are doing it, right? And if someone can get into your YouTube studio and change things, which only you're allowed to do, unless you administrate them, which I've got rid of, but yeah, it's still happening, then, I'm a bit worried about that, because it's like I'm being hacked. But I mean, that's for acne, whatever. But why would you do that to me? I don't understand. What harm am I causing? Is there a problem there or what? Or maybe it's just someone's joy and fun. They don't get any other kick out of life, but try and put someone down, or some sick thing like that. You know what I mean? I mean, at least Crinkle comes out with like shit, but and he's done shit, and he'll probably carry on doing it. But I don't think that's his style.
No, it's not.
I really don't. I know there's other people who I know it's their style, which they can't wait for me to go live. It's like, right, here we go, let's switch on. But like I say, I'm not going to name names, and I could be completely wrong as well. It's just the more you think about it, and the more you realise, and you look at the past, and then you bring it up, and you think, and you sit and think and sit, and I just, whoever's doing it anyway, I just think it's a bit sick. And the old saying, get a life. But yeah, it's horrible when I just try and do a friendly live where friendly people come in, have a good laugh with each other and things like that. But yet there's always someone trying to bring you down. For what? For doing this? For having a, trying to have a good chat and a good laugh or whatever. but they're trying to bring you down. That's a bit, and yet fucking about with your own stuff, like, and how they got in there, like, you know. Yeah, but I don't think it's Kinkle's style. That's not his style, I don't think. So it's someone else.
I didn't know that moderators could block retrospectively until I seen that live. A part of what was for what the gist of what I was getting when I watched it from 9 minutes to 50. It's in the back chat there. Ministry didn't know who was blocking people because they done it off the live. They've done it retrospectively. They went back on lives that are still up and just went and blocked from there. And I didn't know mods could do that. I just thought the mod power only lasted the amount of times that live's on.
Yeah.
I didn't know the mod power carried on.
I haven't got a problem with any mod I've got. I haven't. I've got rid of a couple only because from ages ago I modded them up, but they've never been in since. So it's like there's no point now. I may as well get rid. I think I've only got about 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 mods who've been around for a long time, and I do trust all of them. I really do, because they've never let me down. Never. They might have been quick on the trigger, but that's easy to do. Like it's like, you know, don't fucking say that about him. And whereas it's like, you know, I just think just leave it for now and just see what keeps happening, and then get rid of it, then whatever. But sometimes some people can be like too trigger happy and think, but I accept that. It's because they're only trying to look after myself and the channel. So I've got to accept that. Whether it was the right or wrong decision, it was just that emotional moment where people thought, don't even fucking go there, so bang, you're gone. And I get all that, but I've never, honestly, there's maybe one or two have let me down in the past, but the guys who are in there now, no, I don't think so, because the loyalty factor and things like that, never been let down by that. Apart from being a bit trigger happy sometimes, that's you can't help that because, like I just explained. So, yeah, Chris, can I just? I'm sorry, and you know what I'm like. Wolf, you know what I'm like. Can I just catch up with what's Big Dazza put there? That's a big comment for you, Dazza. I'm a good guy and plenty of money just to so shit for some people right now. We've all been there. It's how you deal with it. Dazza, every time you make a comment, it's always pure logic. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Big Dazza always comes in. He is a good person, right? Thanks, Dazza. No, I'm only going back a bit. That's all. This fly is fucking really bugging me. Yeah. Thank you. Chris Wright. No, I can go quite deep if I wanted to about the past before this new shit. Don't bother with the intro thing and just throw it in, and which I could do, but I just tried to make it like other people wanted me to do things. But Chris, you was a person who you weren't liked, not by me. Then eventually you got blocked, not by me. But you're not blocked now. But it's good to see you as well, Chris. And thanks for coming on. And this bloody fly. And you know, I heard you get slagged off, and please don't get upset by what I'm saying. But I did, by these people who were running trying to run my channel in their own way. I mean, they couldn't do what I could do, like I do now. They couldn't do that. Can't even show. They couldn't do this. They can just do. But yeah, Chris, I'm just telling you the truth on that one. And then you disappeared, and I thought, hang on a minute. Chris is all right. He comes on, he asks his questions. He knows about this. I remember when you said you were thinking about going into the prison service and things like that. And then he said, what do you think about that, Deano? It's like, rather than him just say, he's just said, I'm thinking of doing this. He asks you a question as well. What do you think about that? So straight away, I think, well, that's a person, right, to say that and then ask you a question about what he's just said. And that means a lot to me, Chris. It does, mate. Who I got it, just checking if I'm still blocked. I've not got it yet, but I will do. I don't think you are. Cat? I'm sure Cat used to be in a bit. She probably listens anyway, but very nice for you to come in and say hello. Thank you very much. And I think I've caught up now with everyone. Sorry, Wolf. You know what I'm like.
Have you heard about the SNP's harebrained scheme? They're going to jail parents that won't allow their kids to change their gender. They're going to jail parents for 7 years. And my question to the SNP would be, how does that help the kid? If the parent gets jailed, how does that help the kid?
Do me a favour, Wolf, right? Say that again, but just slow it down a bit.
The SNP are trying to bring in legislation which would allow them to jail parents up to 7 years if they refuse to give consent for their children to change gender. That is a dangerous path to go down. And my question to the SNP would be are we then going to go down the route, if you misgender somebody by mistake, genuine mistake, you misgender somebody and they're actually a different gender, are you then going to be put in prison for that? Is that the way we're going up in Scotland?
I don't think just Scotland, but I mean, if that's the forefront of that idea, then it's going to be happening elsewhere. It's just not come to fore, but it's being exposed SNP wise that way. And we'll start it off that way, and then we'll get. But that is honestly, that is disgusting. If anyone's a parent, like if they weren't involved with, joining in with that certain area of what society chooses to do, I think it's just a bit sick. Not just a bit, either.
Well, I'm hoping
West. And how have they come up with 7 years? Why not 4 years? Why not?
I don't think they will get anybody in for 7 years, because I think any decent defence barrister will be able to argue about parental rights. So I think it's a bit of it's a win with the SNP virtue signalling. I don't think it will go anywhere, because I think if you get a credible barrister, they should be able to dismantle that with the parental rights. But it's interesting, Deano, that in Scotland, if you send your kid to Alton Towers on a school trip, you've got to get permission of the parents. But they've only been in Scotland now. If the kid wants to change gender, you don't need the permission of the parents. So how can you need permission to go to Alton Towers, but you don't need permission to change your gender? It's ridiculous.
I'm just incredulous to it all, but it's something at the same time I think we're all getting used to, and I think the more we get used to things like that, no matter how big or small, the more we just melt into it and like, I wouldn't say give up, but keep your opinions and things like that. But no one's doing anything about it, and I reckon there could be something that could be done about it. But when they're bringing all this authority stuff into it, it would be hard to, it becomes hard to argument against it. Even though in the past as a parent, it will like, listen, right, I'm taking my kid out of school. That's it, done for. Now it's like you don't even do that. It's got to that ridiculous point. Even to the point of, the drag queens going into school and
Deano, go
reading books.
He's telling you somebody else is blocked. I don't know who that is. You might know who that is. The initials of the name. I'm not sure who that is, so you might know who it is.
Oh, chat.
No,
I've just realised
the private chat.
Oh, private chat. Sorry, yeah. I always forget about that.
And that's the live, and that's
James Patrick McDonough, and I'm also his Rally Alien. I'm also blocked Y. So if you blocked, how come you're on? Okay, I get it every live. It does bug me a lot, but I'm getting to the point where I just think, obviously you're going to ask me the question. You're going to ask, there's no one else there to ask. I just wish there was where you could ask them, but I don't know. What I'm saying to you is, right, I'm one of the most honest guys there is on YouTube. Now, I have not blocked anyone for ages. I'm not into that. Even if trolls come in, I just say leave them to it, and things like that. I never ask for a sub, a like, or anything like that. I just like doing this, and people who come back and do it this way. All the other technical stuff, all the other stuff, I don't bother with. Now, do you know what? I think I should do, but I've been so used to not doing it because other people have been doing it for me. I'm still as relaxed as before. I don't need a co-host. I don't need, and all that shit, what went on before. I don't need that. I can do it on my own. I can do this on my own. And I won't change. But yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not the one who's blocking anybody. If I were, I would really tell you, and I would tell you why as well. So I do apologise for what's happening, but I don't really know what's happening. I've only got a few ideas, but there's obviously, from what I've seen, compared to which I've very rarely gone in there, but like recently I have, just to check things out, and there were a few people in there and I've unblocked them. And I'm sure I unblocked JPM again.
He was in the chat your last live. He was in the chat the last live you done, because he asked, am I still blocked? So he was there. So obviously he's been blocked since then.
Yeah. It just feels gutting, really, because only because I don't understand why. I don't get it. If it were me doing it, obviously I'd understand why, but
it's definitely
this I don't get.
It's definitely no YouTube, because you could, if YouTube wanted to take you down, all they have to do was take your channel off you and deplatform you. So they have
Absolutely.
no need to be doing this kind of nonsense, because they could just deplatform you and things like that. So they have no need.
Absolutely. Like I said before, it's not YouTube. Can't be. It's got to be someone who's in there, and I don't know how they're doing it, and I don't know why they're doing it, but I don't know how they can do it, and that's what's bugging me. If I knew that and I could name names, I would fucking flash them names right out as far as I can and ask people to spread it. But I don't know who they are, and I've had different answers from different people, like different names. Excuse me, lemon cordial, crushed ice. It's nice as well. So yeah, it just bugs me because I get it every live, and it's not fair on them people because they want to be in, they want to, and they can't. It must be frustrating for them. And I just want to say to you, it's not me doing it. So if it was, I will let you know, and I'll tell you why I've done it, and that's all I can say. But apart from that, I don't know what's going on, who's doing it, why they're doing it, and how they're doing it. So it's as simple as that. DJ Samuel, are you doing? Good evening to you. Kat, I know you are now. Try deleting your StreamYard account and making it. Kat, I do that every time. When your time runs out, forget how long you get. I think it's 24 hours. So when it goes out, you got to make a new account.
Can I ask you a question, Deano? Whatever happened? I asked Tony P this, he can't answer it. So I'll ask you this, since you're a host as well. Whatever happened to all these sex ads that used to come in and spam the chat? Mind about a year ago, all these sex ads that used to come in the chat, and you'd have to kind of block them. They just disappeared.
Yeah, I suppose so. This is my daughter, by the way. On that one there. This is what they think about me. She won't even put dad. She's put Dean. I mean, last live she retracted a comment, but I suppose that's the best one she might be able to make now. Yeah, but Lunala, Shauna, go for it. Bring it on, Acid Head. Amazing how my own daughter's trying to put me down on a live stream. But let's see her come on panel. I'll put the link up. Here it is. Chris, Deano, it's Donald Tusk arrested in Poland. You see it's on YouTube. All right, that's probably something Erwolf would know about. I'm not too clued up on that one. Let me just put that comment up again. That's my daughter. Just because I'm moaning about blocked and all that. She don't even watch YouTube. This is an attack. Anyway, it's on public record. So, yeah, that's my youngest daughter, that. Well, I don't mind the violin. But for you, it's probably the harp, I think. I'll just leave that there while I go for, don't forget, that's my daughter who's put that in. I'll just go for a quick break and leave you in the very capable hands of Erwolf, a regular guest. Thanks for all you guys who've come in the chat. Anyone new, super. Thanks very much indeed. Appreciate it. We've got 50 people in. that's not bad compared to what that person would get in a month when it comes to cocktail parties. Yeah, I'll just leave you to it, Ulf, if you don't mind, just for a minute while I nip off for a quick loo break. Yeah. Guys in the chat, thank you very much. Sorry, I've just finished with my violin. Just doing a bit of practice.
Did you hear about Skidmark resigning?
Who's that?
Christopher Skidmore. He's an MP. He's resigned due to the government's policies on going digging for oil, etc., etc. He's resigned, but it's come out that he's getting paid an extra 200k a year on top of his MP salary from greener companies.
I haven't heard of it, but if you want to talk about it,
yeah, Skidmore's resigned, so he's effectively taking money for these companies that want to push the green agenda, and he's complaining about the government granting new licenses. I've seen a screenshot. I've got a screenshot here which is very interesting. I seen it on a video earlier. Go and fetch it up. Now the EU. The EU are playing the violins about climate change. You know, the EU is building 27 more coal plants. And that will take the EU's total coal plants to 495. And they're lecturing us about climate change. Which I do find funny. Which is quite ironic when they're lecturing to us that we can't go here, we can't go there, we can't do this, we can't do that because we're ruining the climate. But they're doing the exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Do you know what, guys? I do get that, and that is a subject we could talk about for hours. No worries about that. But I have got Lothar backstage, who came on the last live, who's got a wealth of knowledge. And I'm thinking, I always think I will get the bastard at some point. The Fly. I mean, I do think about my lives after. I never watch them. I never watch them back, but I think about them. And Loafer came on last time, and it was just like blast, blast, blast. And I was like trying to keep up myself, but knowing what he was going on about. So I'm going to ask him before he comes on if he can wean it in for the viewers' sake, and things like that. And then we can build on it as time goes on during the lives. But I do appreciate what he was saying. But I'm just trying to think of the whole thing, you know what I mean? So rather than people just ignore what he's saying, if you listen to him carefully, and he'll bring it in, you know, kind of slowly. But I know you guys, you'll start to get him straight away, and then you know it accelerates, and then you know the knowledge, the more knowledge comes in, and things like that. So I'm going to bring Loafer on. Here he is. Are you? Yeah, he's ready.
All right, pal. How's everybody doing?
Oh shit, that's me alarm. I can't. Right. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? My little avatar's not flashing. Oh yeah, it's flashing.
Very slightly. I think you might need to turn your mic up a bit, Loafer.
Right, need to go back in settings. Give me a minute.
No worries. No worries. Take your time. Yeah, right. No, mate, no worries about it. I'll just keep letting them try. Just pathetic people who'd rather drink cocktails and look nice on Facebook and shit like that. You know, just people like that. It's just unfortunate that just happens to be my daughter. You know. As if I'm bothered.
Well, I'm all matched up.
But yeah, thanks very much. That's a bit better, I think.
Right, try moving the mic closer to me, Gob. I'm having a cigarette.
Oh, that's perfect. That Loafer.
Oh, brilliant. Right, okay. If I need to
Perfect.
suck on my ciggy or a bit of my brew, I'll have to move my mic away and remember to bring it back in. I'm really worried about where things are going, to tell you the truth, folks. And there's very few people I can actually have this conversation with, because people that I speak in everyday life, their eyes just tend to glaze over. Just seems to me that there's an awful lot of people wandering around with a fixed grimace on their face, like a forced smile, and they're dead behind the eyes and they're wondering what the fuck's going on. Perhaps it's just people that I interact with in every day, but I'm really worried about everything. And then all these shenanigans and all these theatrics on these live streams with people tearing strips off each other in public. If you've got a problem, and then if you know somebody personally, you've got the phone call, phone them up, go around, knock on the door, have a conversation with them. If you're still part as enemies, then fine, don't bring it to the internet. It's boring. This theatrics, it really pisses me off.
I totally agree. And that, you know, part of it is while I said there's the link, why didn't you come on panel? For me, that's the first part. You know, if you show your face, that's even better. But I know there are reasons why some people don't want to, or maybe even can't at that moment in time. I mean, God, you won't believe what I could say about certain people. But yeah, and then start it off that way. You know, I've even, you know, I've even had people come voluntarily, just come round just for check up on me, because like I live on my own and things like that. They just literally go, forget my family. They don't ask a couple of miles up the road, but like you know, I've had people from not that far away, but have come and checked on you. For me, them are people who care.
Yeah.
Compared to, you know, and then, but it is gutting when it is your family, especially your own daughters and things like that. And then they start coming out trying to be brave on my channel when there's 50 people. Well, there were 50 people watching at that point. Get your violin out, Dean, not Dad, Dean. not even Deano. So yeah, well done. You've done it. If you're still watching, you have upset me a little bit there. But if you want to try it on here, you've got no chance, because you don't understand the amount of friends I've got on here. You just think I'm a lonely old man, which means you haven't got a clue, because you never come round, so you don't even know what's happening. You haven't got a clue, you never ask me anything, so you don't even know me, type of thing. But yet they want to have a go at me. That bothers me, because I don't do that to them. So if they don't like what I do and what I say, it's tough shit. Same with anyone who comes on the chat who doesn't like, whether it's family or not. If you don't like it, fuck off, go away. If you can't put up with proper, decent talk, like Airwolf and Loaf have come out with, myself, other people who come on, SG, a few others. If you don't like it, fuck off. I don't see why you're jealous of it, because I can't think of any other reason why you would do that, because I've never done any harm to you. I've never even told you what to do in my life once. And you know this. I've only ever asked you, what do you want to do? Then I've said, well, maybe, maybe it's not a good idea, but I've never told you what to do, and you know it. These are my own fucking kids, and that's what they are. Little kids. Drinking cocktail. Are you on a cocktail tonight? Margarita? Have you got your nice lipstick on? Are you looking all nice? And that's my youngest one. Eldest one's just a power freak. Middle one, she's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, she's one of them, So yeah, that's them are my kids. I've seen them about 10, 15, maybe even 20 times in 20 years since I've lived here on my own. And yeah, it's not a violin. I'm just telling the truth, dear daughter. And people on here know I don't do violins. I just come out with my feelings and thoughts. Don't go on about it for long. Then we get into a conversation, or we get into some banter, and we do a decent show. Maybe you don't like that. Is that because I could be better than you? And that's something you'd never thought I'd be. So the link's up there somewhere if you want to come on and explain yourself. But I don't think you will, because what they call it, you need balls to do that. And is that the best you could have done, dear daughter? I'll get the violin out for you. Dean. Pathetic. And everyone on here thinks the same thing, that you're pathetic. But well done for coming in with a comment. That must have been very brave of you to do that, especially after retracting one last live. Wonder what that said. Anyway, you get bravery, you get truth seekers like us guys. You get information people, teachers who pass on and things like that. And we all learn from stuff like that. But pathetic things like that coming from your own daughter, yeah, you struck a chord. Is that a bit ironic? No, but yeah, you won't win. And the link's there. If you want to come on and explain yourself, I'll explain a hell of a lot about you. Stop taking acid if I were you. That's what I'd do.
My only advice I could give anybody is, before you start criticising other people, take a long, hard look at yourself. Always question your own motives as well. Always be willing to change your mind, and always admit to you put yourself in a position where you're willing to change your mind. I've changed my mind. You were right. I'm sorry, and accept an apology. People don't have much humility, and people are so self-centered in this day and age. And I can kind of understand why. I can really kind of understand why. Society has become dysfunctional. We're all living in our own separate little existences, and I am guilty of that because I live in this lockup most of the time. The wife watches trash TV. The little lad is glued to his bloody. I'm sure his thumbs are going to develop before his fingers, if you know what I mean. And so, yeah, I'm a failure in that respect. I just don't have the patience to spend time with my own family. How sad is that? The thing is, I work funny hours. She works regular hours. Got to the point where she got the baby rabies. I mean, I'm 57 in a couple of weeks, and he's only 10-year-old, and she was 40, so she would get the baby rabies. So we popped out a sprog, and now it's getting to the point where my phone isn't ringing as much for work anymore because I'm primarily self-employed. She's employed by the state, so she's got a regular income. Paid for all by all our taxes, by the way, which have gone up and up and up and up. People are struggling now. And when people struggle, they always look for somebody else to blame, and sometimes they hit out at the nearest and dearest.
Yeah.
I don't know about your family history, and it's none of my business. To be quite honest, I'm not interested. You seem like a reasonable bloke, but I do not like taking sides with people. It's very unlikely I'm ever to meet. By the way, on comments, I've got a problem. I'm a boomer with tech. I've been typing in the chat, and I don't know if a cat said something. I did respond, but I don't know if my comments are appearing. I was commenting. I went out this morning. I went on Twitter. I was on YouTube. I was commenting, no problem. Got a couple of replies, acceptances, and all that sort of shit. You know, it goes round. Went out, came back, and I'm not allowed to comment on YouTube. I updated my McAfee VPN settings, and then I had to reset my computer. So I rebooted my computer, and now it would appear that I'm actually, YouTube is accepting me comments. Whether people are actually getting them or not is a different thing altogether. Because I've noticed that YouTube is getting a little bit more touchy and censorious with people.
Yeah, I can't see. I'm just scrolling back, but I can't see any of your comments.
No, it's happened before. Might be settings my end. I don't know, but like I said, I've rebooted. YouTube is now accepting comments. I've got some acknowledgements, so it's not as though like my comments are being shadow banned. I thought I said something spicy, shall we say, or comedically controversial. I thought I'd done a Ricky Gervais or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I do. And when you get things like that, I mean, that is a pathetic channel title for me to realise who that is. I think you could have come up with something better than that, Ben. Listen, one of my favourite, and that is a real picture. That is how Charlotte, that is how she is. That's how she looks. She is absolutely stunning. Do you not think? Right, well, I think she is anyway. Hiya to you, Charlotte. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being around for a long time. It means a lot. Everton till I die. I don't think more about my pathetic channel, according to 26,000 people, compared to what? That's more than what Everton get in a home game. So imagine that. And that's not true either. So I know who you are. And I'm a bit disappointed in that because I know what you have been like. So, like I said, if you want to bring it on, bring it on. Because I know what you're trying to do, but you won't do it. You'll never bring my channel down, and I won't quit. And why you would want me to, I
jumped on another live stream
really-
earlier, and there were only about 8 people in the chat, and I was typing in the chat, and somebody else put in the chat, "Is nobody commenting in the chat?" So, Kat, sorry, I do apologise, but it would appear, I don't know if it's a problem my end with my settings, but I have been typing. I've rebooted and reset the stream.
You're not in there, Loaf. I've
No.
not seen you in there, and maybe that's because you're one of them guys who brings things, like important things, to people's attention. And I've noticed that with a few people. Or that could be like false logic, or it could be like, I don't believe in coincidences.
It
but,
always seems to happen when there's a very few people watching the live stream. If there was like a few hundred watching, then I've not got a problem. If you go on a live stream with some bigger YouTubers, shall we say, are too big to cancel, well, there's no point in chatting because it just flies past at 1,000,000 miles an hour. But I've noticed I were on another live stream earlier, and there were like 8 people watching, and only one person's comments were appearing, and it wasn't even a mod. It was somebody with a spanner. So let's just say the last few months things have gone a bit strange. I don't think it's anything to do with my end because I've not changed my settings that much, and I've got a brand new.
Do you think it's YouTube? Do you think it could be YouTube itself? Because I mean, I don't, because it doesn't add up with, with what happens. And
let's just say that quite a few people that I subscribe to say, right, we're finishing this stream now on YouTube, and we're going over to either Odyssey or Rumble, where we can be a little bit more controversial, shall we say.
Yeah.
If anybody,
I mean,
if I do say something, if you're typing in chat, I'll try and answer you verbally because it's pointless me using the keyboard. You can't see my comments.
Yeah, and I know Loafer's got a lot to say because the last live I was so chuffed that he came on, never been on before. And I was just so chuffed that straight into the conversation we was going on about, things like that. And then we ended up backstage, me, you, and SG.
Why, yeah.
After the live, so it was like, don't just do a live for 6-7 hours, guys. It like ends up, if you get Loafer on an SG, that's it. You're fucked for another 2 or 3 hours.
Well, you're better off with me earlier on in the night because I know to hit the homebrew around about 9 o'clock, and make times it gets about 1 or 2 in the morning.
That was it. And he was saying, I'm going now. I've had 6.
Yeah.
And then it went to 7. He said, right, I'm going now. And then it ended up finishing. I don't know how many hours we did, but. And then backstage, it was like, I knew SG had said, where is he tonight? But it just carried on, and it was just fucking brilliant. I mean, you like, I do get really tired after, the talking and stuff after that, but, just, I can't resist if people want to stay backstage and carry on chatting. But like the likes of ourselves, including Airwolf, I reckon, it would just go on till first light next day, and it is knackering, but there's so much going on what needs to be said and things like that. And people are trying to do it, they're trying to say it, and it's like half the time it's like you think, but no one's listening. And it's like, but yeah, probably more than half the time. People are listening though as well. They might not be able to join in with a like an heavy conversation, however you want to call it. But they're listening, and they can just pass on a few simple words, and that could pass on that. I reckon that's all we've got, to be honest with you, at the minute. But it does need, I wouldn't say powerful minds. I would just say logical minds, well-meaning people, like, well-meant, not, let's not fuck about, we'll have a good time, we'll join in with the fucking consumeristic stuff and shit like that. But hey, listen, you know, we've got this to say as well, and you know, so it's very, very difficult for people who want to get it out there as much as they can, and maybe that's one of my faults, and maybe that's why, you know, my family can't stand me. But I'm not a sheep, you know, and it's very hard to convince, you know, an animal what's been enclosed in a certain lush area of grass and a water trough, and you know, eventually made into a jumper and chopped up on a supermarket shelf. Eventually,
Here's a great quote for you. One of my favourite writers, Christopher Hitchens, he was going on about sheep, and he said that shepherds don't keep sheep for the fun of it. They either want to fleece them, eat them, or fuck them. Yeah, so if you've got an open mind and things don't make logical sense and things keep changing on a 180, or you know, you're told one thing 1 minute, and then you're forced to convince to believe the exact antithesis, the opposite of what somebody's told you not 5 minutes ago, because somebody else above them has changed their mind and they've got a new edict or directive they want rammed down your throat. If you say, well, you were saying this 5 minutes ago, now why have you changed your mind? When they can't come up with an answer for that, then straight away I'm very immediately suspicious about them. I've just checked my notifications. I did type a comment on what I would call a normie stream, because I'm a plumber by trade, so it's not obviously all this sort of stuff I get up to. Somebody just did an upload. I didn't even watch it. I just read through some of the comments in the title, and it was all about mental health and issues. And all I said was, I can't be bothered going back, something along the lines of, like I said earlier, there's an awful lot of people wandering around with like a fixed grimace, but they're like glazed, their eyes are glazed over, and it's everywhere. It's not just in the plumbing game. If you're self-employed, it's everybody.
Yeah, I think it's just
why.
So sorry, I just think it's. Do you know when people, like, if they're in that situation or that position where this type of conversation's going on, and it's like they try and join in and go, oh yeah, yeah, you know, and try and join in, and then, you know, the moment they've left the conversation, or we've all gone away from each other and done whatever, gone and got a coffee or whatever, you know, they forget about it. They're not bothered. They're not asked. So it's like, so why are you even trying to join in? Turn around and walk away. So what is it you're trying to do? Jump over the fence? You know, because you can't do it. You've not got the leg power. You've not, you know. I don't know. I mean, it's upsetting, I think. But you know, we keep asking ourselves, what can we do about it? What can we do about it? Well, we can always keep talking about things and things like that. Is it getting anywhere? Well, I think it is. Not fast enough and not good enough, to be honest. So improvements have to be made and things like that, and always carry on talking about it, always, because without that, and that what comes to that we're absolutely fucking knackered altogether. We're already knackered in a way, but there is still speech which is allowed, and you know, and some people do take it on, and the other half, I wouldn't say half, I'd say the majority with them and police suits on and things like that, they're not going to let you have freedom of speech anymore.
The only problem is with this platform, with this method of communication, is if you go into the chat, you can type something out, and unless you actually put in parentheses something, or you put in inverted commas joke or deep sarcasm, whatever you say in textually in the chat can be taken literally by somebody that's had a bad day, and straight away they'll start tearing strips off you just for a bit of a joke. So unless you're actually willing to, stick a microphone on, preserve your anonymity to a certain degree by not showing your ugly face like me, then unless you actually put it into context and you can listen to people's tenure, their intonation of the voice, or deep sarcasm, you know what I'm talking about. You don't know whether somebody's being genuine or not. And yet there are some people that just jump on these streams just for the theatre, and they just want to deliberately stir people up and wind them up. And somebody's name's just coming in. I blocked him. And I figured out who he is. And I figured out his alternative. I just fucking block him straight away. Straight away.
Yeah.
I was willing to give him a little bit of leeway because he came out with a quote that which can be asserted without evidence, can be dismissed without evidence. I thought, well, obviously, he's got a logical mind. But everything else I've seen with regard to this character, I just block him straight away. I've not got the time for him. I think we know what we're talking about. You don't have to mention the name.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally get. Do you know what? But see, I'm lucky. I mean, I always get the odd like new person who comes in and things like that. But they'll all vouch for me in here, like my type of banter, and it can be strong, it can be either way, but they just get it. And that's what I love about the quality. Not the quantity. I don't get many in things like that. I get enough in. But
this is another thing I can't understand either. I mean, everybody, you were saying you think I'm a smart bloke. Well, I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, but I'm far from fucking stupid, right? I think it might. If I was born 20 years later, I probably would have been diagnosed with a learning disorder, shall we say, a functional learning disorder. It might be in my genes or something. I think my father suffered from it. My brother has it to a certain degree. Now he's older than me, but my nephew, my brother's 66, do the maths, my nephew's 28, and he's functionally autistic. He's exceptionally bright, but he's very literal minded. This is where you can tell him a joke and he won't get it because he takes things literally. So I don't know. I mean, I might be trying to look for excuses, my own failings and shortcomings. Am I autistic? It's just the way that makes me spit out my dummy and say, why is it worth it? Is this the reason why I am a functional alcoholic? And I've seriously tried to cut back. You won't believe over the last 3 or 4 days how much better I felt physically, but emotionally, I'm somewhat detached. I can't understand why people who are never likely to meet each other just want to tear strips off each other. That is it's either narcissism or verging on sociopathy, that they get a thrill, they get vicarious pleasure, or they get immediate pleasure out of having a go at other people. I just think it's fucking obscene. I think it's wrong.
Yeah, I get that barrier. I do. Yeah. It depends which style or whatever. But personally, it's always mellow stuff for me. Even though, like you've said, some people can take it, and then I'm thinking, how can you? But then I do think, shit, they might have took that literally, and like I didn't mean it like that, and like so you start feeling shit and things like that. But you've just said a word though, science.
I said, I thought, what big words did I use? No, I don't think I did. I said sociopathy. People who are lacking in empathy tend to be high on the narcissism and sociopathy scales, where they like the attention that they get, whether it's positive or negative attention, whether it's somebody blowing smoke up their ass or somebody trying to tear strips off them, they get a kick out of it. And that's narcissism.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sociopathy is regarded, you get a kick out of belittling other people because it empowers you, it gives you more power over them. And if you can do that by fair means or foul, mainly foul in the main, then that is a way of actually giving you your dopamine hit and actually giving you validation. And at the end of the day, it forces people to be even more nasty. I mean, if you actually look at people that are really, really ultra successful in life, we're talking about, you know, your businessmen, your advertisers, your politicians, people who have got a lot of power over other people. To be actually competitive and be good in that game, you need to be narcissistic, and you need to be somewhere on the verging on sociopathy. If you want to take it back to literature or movies or common culture, have you ever seen that Wall Street, or that other movie that what was that one with Patrick Bateman in the book American Psycho? You quite often find that the people that are writing these books have a deep understanding of the malevolent side of human nature, and they might actually be giving you clues as to what they're getting up to in their own life. And it's a way of them being functionally narcissistic or sociopathic. It's well documented. There's loads of people like that throughout history that have actually had to get through their own lives and cope with their own shortcomings by tells and gives. And like, so, you know, the people that write these, shall we say, controversial books, they were not nice people in their own lives, but they were trying to tell other folk this is how people behave. Or whether that's in the you know, I don't read. I try to. I'm not that smart, but I try to read what warnings people have given us from the past. So this is where people start saying I'm a tinfoil hatter and all that sort of stuff. But there's a lot of people who have given us warnings throughout history about the way that civilizations rise and fall, and the way that people eventually start tearing each other apart. And I see it happening all over the formerly developed world. I see it in the Anglosphere, basically, without the exception of India, because their primary language is English, don't forget. But I see it all over the formerly developed world. People are tearing strips of each other, and we've got these social malaise that's going round, and it's not healthy. It's not good. And like when I see it in people in these chats, like tearing strips off each other and everything, to be quite honest, there's a certain part of me, I think it's entertaining to a certain extent. It's like, now, admit it. If you're driving down the motorway and the carriageway in the opposite direction stops and there's nothing coming, you know what you're going to expect. Do you slow down because you anticipate an accident, or do you slow down because you want to have a good look at what's going on? I think it's part of human nature, and I think a little bit of it exists in everybody, but more so online than anywhere else. I think it's toxic.
No, you're absolutely right about the past things that have been written and spoken about, and it's come to the fore now. And then you've got people just previous to us or up to date with us, and they're going to talk about the next part of what's going to happen in the future. And like you said, no one's taking it on because it's like make believe. It's fantastical. It's, you know, it's Hollywood style, but some people do take it on because they can actually see it coming. Parts of it are already happening, so they can already see it. As long as they can read the book, whichever book it is, whoever's written it or whatever, or at least some parts of it, you'll get it. You'll at least get it. But yeah, it's disgusting, really, how you know, we allow things to happen the way they've been happening for a long time. But now it's got to this point now where only a couple of years ago they were putting arrows on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
Saying walk that way and then walk that way and then keep
you need to be careful.
Back.
You need to be careful about what you're saying now. You need to speak euphemistically.
Fuck all that shit on the floor.
Just be careful.
Sorry, can I just introduce a good friend of mine, SG's here. Guys. And while SG's here, I'm going to let him let Loafer and SG take over just for a minute or two.
I just thought my microphone and headset lead is long enough for me to get to kettle. Oh, hang on, it's nearly a beer o'clock. No, I'm not risking it. I'll have one at 10 instead. All right, SG, how you doing?
Yeah, you're right, Loafer. You know, I actually tried following all that shit at first, just for my parents, because they were like, "You've got to try," and all this, and so I went, "Okay, you know, I'll do a social test. Let's see what it's like being a sheep." And it was actually really painful because hardly anyone was following the bloody rules.
Yeah.
You know, they appeared to in the queue outside, but when they got in, they're like, "Oh, shove off! I'm going the wrong way down this aisle." And I tell you what, I tried going like in the supermarket, following the arrows. What it meant was I had to walk twice as far.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this isn't going to last too long with me, but I'm going to do my best. You know, like I tried.
I don't know if it's something to do.
I remember going into, just before I nip off, I went into Tesco one day, a particular one, a big store one, and I did walk down you know, I wasn't even thinking about it. I mean, you could see the arrows at the corner of your eyes, and I was walking down the wrong way, and this guy come up to me. I thought it was a customer, but he weren't. He was a manager of the place, and he said, "Excuse me," but
Oh, there we go.
"Excuse me," authoritative tone. "You go in the wrong way." And all I said to him was, "Listen, mate, what skin is it off your nose? There's no one here, right? I'm shopping, I'm buying stuff from your shop, and you're saying I'm going the wrong way. You know, do you ever go the wrong way? You're going the wrong way. You know, how come you're in this aisle walking the same way as me?" Anyway, he shut up and he fucked off. Then I saw him again later on, and I realised he wasn't a customer. He actually worked there and was not a full manager, but an assistant, like
A managerette.
Yeah, I'm in charge. I'm in charge. You walk in the wrong. There were no one in the fucking aisle either. There was no one else there. I'm not bothering anyone. Yeah. Plenty of space. Loads of things to buy if you wanted to, and things like that. But all he said was, "You go in the wrong way."
Yeah.
And I just said that. What skin is it off your nose?
Like, in reality, nowadays, I'd probably be like, you know, you're going the wrong way into the hive mind. You should come out of that.
Yeah. After, you know, you get surrounded about that time of year and you think, "Oh shit, I've had one too many. I've stopped up late. Bugger it. I'll give me a customer a text message in the morning. I'll be late today." And I'll give them some bullshit excuse, or my car battery's flat or anything. I'll make a lie just to cover my own back. And everybody does lie. There's good positive lies, there's negative lies, and that's a negative lie. I'm actually lying. I'm telling a big fat lie. But there's other ways of lying.
I wish you could have filmed it.
We know the consequences of telling a lie, because of telling the truth can be worse than telling a lie. Like when your missus says, when your missus comes downstairs and says, "Does my bum look big in this?" Now,
I learned that one.
Yeah, if you tell the truth, you know you're in for a world of hurt. But if you give her a dopamine hit and say, "No, you look lovely. Come on, let's get a move on."
What I tried to back up my comment with, Loafer, when that happened to me was, "Well, I like your bum, so you know that dress seems to show your bum off. So it was better. I'm not saying it was worse, but you were asking me the question, so I answered it in the way that you'd asked me. So
Richard,
but they don't necessarily want to know that.
No, they'd rather be told a lie, because a lie is more comforting than the truth.
That's what she literally told me.
Yeah, Richard, I were having this problem earlier. That's why I've jumped up on panel, because comments aren't getting through for some reason. I don't know what it is. It might be
Richard's spamming the chat now, it looks like.
Oh, right. Just a quick catch up.
Richard, don't worry.
Richard Upton, where have you been for a while? I got some bad news about you.
He's been stuck in the village, mate. Stuck in the village.
So behave yourself.
This is the thing that worries me is
Richard,
people.
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. There's 3 of us chatting right now. You're saying Erdly one's chatting. None of us have shut up. So how's Erdly one
He's
not
talking about in the
chatting?
chat, I believe.
He's talking about the live chat.
Don't care about that. Because there is. No, there's not that many, Richard. You're right. I'm going to bring, right, if that's you, can you bring you?
I was blocked. I was blocked. My comment didn't come up when I joined. It wasn't in the comments.
Right. I don't really know how to sort this thing out. If anyone can help me sort it out,
Like I said,
appreciate
the next best thing is to contact PoopTube, isn't it? You know.
Well, I suppose. Yeah, but you know, SG, it's how much it's been bugging me now for what months, every single live, and it can get you down. And it's like, you know, if you know, I would let you know, and then we could move on from that. But I don't even know what's going on with it all. The blocking and what's happened in my YouTube studio with things have gone missing totally, and certain people have been blocked. In fact, one night, every single person who was like, what would you say, like?
If I remember what you said, anyone who's like active in the channel chat, or you know, anyone who's a regular,
people like loyal people, like people, you know, good people.
They're all blocked,
and they were all blocked.
Pretty much
every fucking one of them, near enough. And I couldn't believe it. I had to unblock every one of them. And I'm thinking, who's done that? And why would you do it? And it's always about people who gets on with people on it. So it's like someone's trying to disrupt, I don't know, some kind of decent human interactions, like, you know, normal, which we should be getting on with and things like that. But I don't think it's Crinkle. I don't think it's his style to do that. He does things in different ways.
Has he got style even?
Yeah, well, we're not going to.
No.
No.
It's a futile effort.
But it's not. There is someone else fucking about with me, and I reckon it's someone who either thinks they know me or does know me, and there's not really many people who does know me. Like,
it doesn't really matter who it is. It's got to put a stop to it. That's all, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just.
Oh, that's refreshing. Sorry, just as a side thing. Kat says there. Hello, Kat. I prefer to be told the truth about does my bum look big in this. That's refreshing, isn't it?
Do you know what, Kat? Right, and I've hardly seen you because you've always been lying down like that on your bed, right? But just for one night, if you don't mind just turning over to one side and just zooming in a bit, then I'll be able to tell you if you've got a big ass or not. I mean, you wouldn't mind me. You've just said tell the truth, but I'm not saying that you've got a big ass. I mean, I'm guessing that you have. But if you can prove it one night, because you always go like that, just turn to one side, make sure the camera's on your backside, and then we can all judge for ourselves. Kat, you know me, you know my sense of humour. Okay. Right, give me 2 minutes, guy.
I'm sure you're going to get some comment. Oh, there you go. Laugh my ass off.
Kat's all right. He's another one who I got told, hey, watch out for her and things like that, of certain people who I think you know I'm talking about by now. But yeah, there's another one. Chris John Wright. There's another one. Richard Upton. There's another one. You know, there's been quite a few. So yeah, and I didn't know, and I was just getting told this, and it was like, it weren't what I were feeling, it was what they were feeling. So it was like, if I don't like them, I'll get rid of them, fuck what you believe in the church channel and things like that. I don't fucking like them. I'll get rid of them. It's like, that's what it was like. I don't care if you're watching me, Henry, at all. I'm watching you, you fucking little prick. Right, I'm going off for a quick loo break, and obviously there's two guys on that panel right now who are going to keep you very much well entertained.
Did you just trump?
Nope.
Why has he done that? I can't believe that. I knew at some point he'd come out of that.
You've got to keep it to your eye occasionally. You've got to get in touch with your inner child occasionally.
I'm still not out of touch.
Yeah, but unless you're Jeffrey Epstein.
The moment a man grows up is the moment he knows he's going to die.
Right, keep on with the edgy jokes then, because we're way
Yeah.
The longer we can keep it going, the better. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you see, that's why I prefer to keep in touch with the inner child.
I just like to live long enough, having started a family later on in life, to see my little lad established and, you know, making a way in the world himself. And I hope that the world is a better place for him to inherit long after I'm gone. But the doomer inside me tells me that it's not going to be any better. Like I said earlier, my nephew has got a master's degree in biochemistry. He's tens of thousands of pounds worth of debt. He's forgone a trade apprenticeship, which is what I did. I mean, I went to college, but I was still on tools at weekends, you know, and term breaks and everything. Useless degree in the 1980s. How many people are coming out of college now with a useless degree, with tens of thousands of pounds worth of debt? And they end up flipping burgers in McDonald's or doing something like that. This is what really annoys me. Apparently, Tony Blair said education, education, education. You kept people out of the workforce, you get them in debt, and they've got a qualification that but really isn't useless in the real world. They're in debt. They're out of the workforce. And
some of these stars, you notice, have got big degrees and never did anything with them.
Yeah, I know people that are qualified up to the eyeballs, but I don't know if they've got tunnel vision or something. They're so highly focused. Is it
that like they really didn't end up doing the right thing?
What? Oh, my nephew.
No. I mean, people in general. You know, if they go to college and they get the degree, and then they find that they're not going to do the job, so they never do. Is it that they chose the wrong thing then?
I don't know. I mean, people. I mean, they say that the human brain doesn't stop developing,
Steve,
until you're about 25. But by the time you're 25, you've got a degree, and if it's in a subject where you're either going to go out into the world and create and do things like a STEM field, science, technology, engineering, and medicine, then I presume that your future path is set out for you, isn't it?
Well, yeah, pretty much. People do change.
I've got. Sorry, guys. Sorry to interrupt. Brilliant, but Steve.
Yes, mate. How you doing?
I'm all. Is that Steve Ambrosier from River?
Yeah. Where's me tractor? No. I shit myself, have you, buddy?
Is that you?
Right. It's me, bro.
Is that you, Steve?
Get him to do something on camera. Get him to do something on camera. Show me two fingers or something like that.
No, yeah, I've done that. I've given the peace and then the fuck off sign, and he's done it.
Looks legit.
That's why he's on.
How you doing, Steve?
Yeah, Steve.
What are you eating there, Steve?
Yeah.
What are you scoffing on there?
A fantastic.
Yeah, but what type of biscuit?
Right then, this is in Spanish lettering, okay, and it says Natur Fun is avena con oats, and 3 types of chocolate. It's like a hobnob with 3 different types of chocolate.
That's from Spain.
Yep.
No, in Spain.
Right, no worries. I don't think we've got anything like that up here. Here up north.
Yeah, no, but
But
the thing
anyway,
is,
I'm glad
you can see the light coming through the top. Yeah, it's a different time where Steve is. Steve's in Spain.
Yeah, I'm like 10, 13. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. But did you know you got somebody from Canada in your chat? Yeah.
No, sorry.
Yeah, my
Don't
mate
mean
Vicky
to miss
in your chat.
anyone.
Deanology. I got a friend from Canada in your chat there, Vicky. Nice to see you, Vicky. And
Vicky.
Deanology is a good lad. Yeah? Deanology is a good lad. He means well and he does well. Yeah, you'll enjoy listening and tuning into Deanology.
Oh, Vicky, thank you very much. I didn't realise. I don't think anyone from Canada's been here before. But wow, thank you very much indeed. It means it does mean a lot. That So yeah, Steve, honestly, an absolute pleasure, mate, to have you on. I've not seen you about for a while, but it's a really great pleasure, mate. You've always been around before and said hello at least, and it does mean a lot, mate. Thank you very much.
I was in Canada for about an hour. I went across from Buffalo to St. Catharines, and it was about 1985. And there was an American fellow with me, and I showed my passport, obviously, to get from the US into Canada. We were dropping somebody off, but we're visiting relatives. And the American guy didn't have a passport. He had to produce his driving license. And the situation seemed a little bit tense to me on account of the fact the American guy was African American. I was waved through virtually, and he had to basically produce two forms of identification. Now, he obviously didn't have a passport. Many Americans don't even have a passport. You don't need a passport to go to Canada or to any American territories, including the islands. I think Guam is American. Hawaii certainly is. And you don't need a passport to go into Mexico for the day shopping. Lots of Americans don't have a passport, and their idea and knowledge about the world, the wider world, is, shall we say, limited in the extreme. They're good-natured people. I travelled all across America from New York City to Chicago. All across California. You meet a lot of people. You meet a lot of strange people on Greyhound buses, and I can quite honestly say that everybody that I interact with seem really nice and genuine, regardless of their ethnicity or their country of origin. But Americans are stupid when it comes to the wider world.
I'm sorry, I've just had a thought about a certain person who's on YouTube and she tries her best. But I didn't realise that you didn't need a passport to get to Canada from America, because it is very much a separate.
Well, I mean, there is the if you drive, there is a checkpoint.
Well, yeah, you're going over a border, aren't you?
Yeah, there's a border checkpoint.
But, yeah,
where they start asking, about everything you're carrying, because there's lots of things that are banned.
You can't even get into California with a piece of fruit.
Yeah,
at the border between, I think it was Nevada and California, the Greyhound bus pulled over, and a bloke in a uniform got on, and I think he was the California Department of Agriculture, Fisheries and Foods, whatever the equivalent was, and he asked everybody to produce their fruit, and he inspected their fruit. So if you got an apple in your bag, he actually pulled it and looked at it, because if you got any parasites or anything, he's taking, because California is agrarian, the fruit growing economy is absolutely huge. So if you take something which has got a virus on it, into California, like a piece of fruit, they might sequester it and burn it at the roadside. I'm not joking.
And they don't want you throwing out remains of fruit that can leave seeds and grow particular plants or trees or whatever in Canada that they don't want.
Get that.
Yeah, so if there's a parasitic worm or a virus, or a viral infection, or you know where it's going, YouTube. If there's a parasitic worm or a viral infection or some sort of bacterial infection on your fruit, it must be destroyed at the border. How bad is that?
It's pretty bad. But I suppose,
Well,
you know, there is a certain realization.
Does that
of what?
not go on all across the world, though? You know, that kind of, you know, not problem.
Have you seen it in
you know,
Australia? They get it all the time, though. People turning up on planes and boats and stuff, and they're like, they've got cases full of like dead carcasses of stuff, you know.
The problem with Australia is that it's been geographically so far dislocated from the rest of the world for tens, if not hundreds of thousands, certainly tens of thousands of years.
It's a little bit down under, mate.
If you introduce a foreign species, they can proliferate. You know, remember the plagues of frogs that they had and all sorts of stuff.
Well, things can travel around us like in a little pouch, you know.
Yeah.
Carry anything.
They said we did it with the rabbit in Australia, don't they? They blame us Europeans for taking the rabbits to Australia.
Bloody pommy bastards.
Well, look at the American grey squirrel. It's bigger and it's more aggressive and fiercely territorial than the little.
That absolutely wiped most of the red squirrels
out. Yeah, I think there's all of the Isle of Wight and parts of Scotland.
Have you ever heard squirrels when it comes to a fight with them, like cats, and they come out with these weird growls and things like that? These are like really loud screeches what they come out with. And
I thought they did that. I thought they hummed the Mission Impossible tune. I thought it was, wasn't it?
There was
but it's kind of, the sound is really kind of freaky, to be honest with you. You know,
they can get, they can get emboldened for a wild animal.
Squirrel for you.
For a wild animal, it spends a lot of time in proximity with human beings. They come emboldened, so you're not allowed to feed the pigeons now in Trafalgar Square. And I heard a story about 20 years ago where there was a particularly aggressive American grey squirrel in one at Royal Parks in London, and it was actually going up and jumping all over folks. I mean, like seagulls swooping down and nicking your chip butter. Yeah. This one would actually intimidate people picnicking in the Royal Parks to run away while it just had free reign over their picnics.
Did they shoot it?
They give it the name. The newspapers give it a name. They called it the Ferminator.
just before SG and Steve come in, it's just was it the last time I went to London? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It was last year, and I went into the City of London. We got a different police force. They call the City of Police, and then you've got three different. You got the Met Police, you got the City of London Police, and there's another one. And but anyway, so where St Paul's Cathedral is, you've got these gardens around you and benches and nice little lawns and shops all around, obviously, and things like that. And people just sit down there and chill out to relax and have something to eat. And these foxes were coming out. The squirrels were there, but when the foxes came out from like nowhere, within the grounds of St Paul's Cathedral, I noticed, and they were just sat down like a normal, domesticated dog stroke wolf would.
Because they feel emboldened. They don't feel threatened. They don't feel threatened, do they? Sorry to bring it back to comedy, but have you ever seen that Keith Lemon skit, The Urban Fox? That is hilarious.
No, I've not.
Keith Lemon, the guy used to do Bo Selector, and he's now
comedian.
The Urban Fox. That were right funny. That were really
right.
Funny.
I couldn't believe it. I actually have a video on it somewhere, and I think I might have even put it up.
Make a mental note for a little bit of a giggle. The Urban Fox, Keith Lemon. It's funny.
Right.
It's funny.
Well, I mean, imagine, St Paul's Cathedral, London itself, busy as fuck. people having the lunch or whatever, something to eat anyway, sat down. And there they are, they just sat down like that. They're not wagging the tails. They're not doing that like a dog would, saying, you know, thank you, you know, saying thank you, and my tail's wagging. They were just like sat there and they just went,
Yeah.
very gently took it out, like, you know, nothing like a dog or anything like that. Took it, either ran off with it, maybe because they might have little cubs or whatever, you know, feed them as well, or just scoffed it there and then. But it was so beautiful to watch, you know, because foxes they're beautiful, aren't they? I mean, and they're not that bad, are they? And you know, they're not.
Well, if you've got a chicken coop, if you keep chickens for eggs or for meat in your back garden,
we did.
The fox will come in. It won't kill one chicken and bugger off
Kill
with it.
all.
Kill the lot
And bury the rest.
Yeah. So they are
chickens and foxes, though.
They are
it's the cockerel that invites the fox. Yeah, the cockerel invites the fox with his cock-a-doodle-doodle in the mornings.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, by not having the cockerel.
That kind of lifestyle with the fox, yeah, okay, I get that. But the way they was like, I would say obedient, like, you know, I won't bother you. Thanks.
They're pretty foxy, though, aren't they?
It worked like that, but like I say, if it comes to chickens and things like that, they're gonna go for it, because that chicken's not going to offer them half of a pie or a pasty or a sandwich. You know, they're very obedient with human beings, is what I'm saying.
There are domesticated foxes, you know.
Yeah, I've seen that. You know, and because a fox, for me, I've never known they have attacks maybe but you never hear it as a constant thing, like, oh, this fox.
They have a scary, screamy kind of cry.
Tally ho and all that, and we should bring all the fucking, you know, the tally ho thing and all that shit.
They make a lot of noise when they're mating as well. When they're shagging, they make a lot of noise. Keep people awake at night.
You see, I was brought up in the times and a place where they used to literally have the hunt all gather, and so I used to get to see the hunt quite often. And yeah, I remember being blooded, you know, where they take the blood of the fox and wipe it on the children's heads.
Yeah. That for me, it was. I mean, you know, as a kid, it was like tally-o, and it was even on. I'm sure it was even on beer mats and like horse riders and the fox, and it was like not everywhere, but it was like.
Well, look at Joshua. If you can remember Joshua Tetley with his riding hat and his red coat on. If you've ever supped a pint of Tetley's for Leeds Brewery,
that's it, Loafer.
He was pictured with his riding paraphernalia, his fox hunting paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Do you know they do it in America? They do English fox hunting in America.
What,
in
still
all the regalia? Yeah, still now, because of course
all over America,
they can legally hunt. They can legally hunt fox in America. So it's a sport, like it was here, and a tradition here. Because of course the US loves all our old traditions.
Of course, well, they are us. Really, a mixture of obviously a lot of Irish and things like that. Come on, where's fucking Eamon?
I bet they're like this. I bet these you know, English guys who can't do this anymore, they'd be jealous of us, huh?
Well, maybe, but the old tally-ho thing is the snobbery of English snobbery. And in America, they don't have that type of snobbery.
Oh, well, they definitely do have American snobbery, though. Not all of them.
They have a class system to a certain extent, but it's very, very deeply.
There's a thing that Americans seem to do, and it's when they meet you, they'll say, "What's your story?" So you've like got to kind of, you know, tell them who you are, what you do, what you've done in your life, you know, where you're going. And we're not used to doing that, are we? I mean, we do something a little bit similar, but there's a point at which we do that. They just do it initially.
In America, really, in mentality and in format and you know the way they've gone about things, whether it's from making films, you know, this what you've just said. I mean, that's just whoa. You know, it's kind of been like what we've always done, and the Irish and that, but in a similar way. And the big what they call it, the American dream, and all that, a new world. But they've taken it
New
on
World Order.
because they weren't born there.
It was a New World Order, though, America, though, wasn't it? It was a New World Order because it was the biggest country of the, well, not the biggest, but it was the biggest new country.
You look at the founding fathers; they took a lot of their laws and a lots of systems of jurisprudence.
Absolutely based
from the British, but the thing is, they changed it somewhat because you got all these like 17th century, 18th century philosophers, well, 16th, 17th century philosophers that started thinking about the way.
What you've got to remember, though, Lothar, is though that war of independence, wasn't really won the way that we think.
No, the French
by the king, that they would rent the land and there'd be no more fighting, and they would pay that rent every year, and they still do.
I thought it was all about no taxation without representation. Because
what it was we were too busy with Napoleon, weren't we?
Yeah, but no, it wasn't. Napoleon came a little bit later. I think it was the French Revolution. The French was it the French? Are you sure? Yeah, it was around about the same time because it was 1776 was the Declaration of Independence.
Yes.
When was the French Revolution? Because there were loads of French who were fighting with us at the time, sided with the separatists in North America. You've got Lafayette Avenue. Don't forget, the Statue of Liberty was donated to America by the French. So it was
That's
the
right.
1848. The French Revolution was. That's
1748.
No, 1848.
They didn't.
Hold on. Sorry. What it is I read the first thing Google said. Now that I actually did it, it's come up with 1799 and 1789. Right. Between 1789 and 1799. So very close.
It weren't given to America. America bought it. They paid for it. For that.
But we were involved in all those years before.
It was a proxy war between the British and the French over land grabs in North America, basically.
Yeah. So we didn't want to keep having to go all that distance. That was what it was. It was a logistics issue.
Why would they do that? Why would they want that statue? Which state is it in, by the way?
It's in New York Harbor, Statue of Liberty. It's in New York.
New York, right? So Eastern.
1789. So the American War of Independence. 1776 was the Declaration of Independence. So the war went on for a couple of years before that. The French Revolution was later. So basically, it was a proxy war between the French king at the time and the English over who could seize control of North America. The settlers were pissed off because they didn't have a representation in Parliament. The British Empire were taking too much off them in taxation. The American Constitution was founded on the Enlightenment philosophers. They took all the best from the English system, refined it, and said, we don't want a king anymore, basically. But I mean, the American Constitution, it's a work of art in itself, but it had a few flaws.
Based on the English Constitution.
Yeah, but it had a few flaws, like slavery, for example. Women couldn't vote. You couldn't vote unless you were a landowner. I mean, Thomas Jefferson had a tobacco plantation and he had slaves on it. The irony is that Thomas Jefferson, when the North African Barbary pirates were taking American merchant seamen and citizens as slaves in 1803, he sent the American fleet into the Mediterranean because people were being taken into slavery. Americans were being taken into slavery in North Africa. Yet he was a slave owner himself. So it does rack of hypocrisy to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean, America's never had any royalty, have they, at all?
Yeah.
Well, let's just say though, if you follow the bloodlines of royalty, they've been very active in political, historical.
Yeah, but they've never portrayed it like we've done. Yeah, okay.
But it's not been
I get
portrayed
that, but
like
they've
the
never
same or
portrayed it
of
like
control.
Rule
Every
Britannia.
president of the United States of America, except one, has been related to a king.
Mhm.
Has
That's
been
what I'm
related to the same king.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Do you know what, Steve?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, right? But I've heard not one American president has been indigenous. They've
Well-
all been related, is what I'm saying. All that's is what I've heard from the Romanovs, whatever. Even Obama, the half caste person, I'll
Well,
call him.
you do know who he looks like, don't you, Deano? Obama? He looks like an Egyptian pharaoh. He even admitted it himself. In a
Well, for me, it's all planned out. I mean, if when you start getting actors like movie stars and things like that into that kind of, you know, power, that presidency and things like that, and this is what's been happening in Ukraine. Like this fucking whatever his name is, I forgot because I don't want to remember it. Zazinski or whatever it is. Zelensky, but he was a movie star. He was
he was a comedian, an actor. Yeah,
yeah. Right. That's the right word. They're actors and they know what to say without a script. They can improvise.
You see, politics is acting for ugly people.
Amazing how they get these people into power rather than people who are really powerful who don't get into power.
What is it Shakespeare said? The world is a stage. The politics is definitely a stage.
Performers and portrayers, each another's audience beyond the gilded cage. I don't know that was Shakespeare.
You're talking about
here's one for you. Here's one for you.
I'm back on Rush again. It wouldn't take long.
No, Neil Peart's lyrics, though, spot on. In fact, most of every single word of his lyrics have been spot on from album 2, which is when he joined Rush, because first one was John Rutsey, drummer.
4 days ago, it would have been the 4th anniversary of his death. He died on the 7th of January. 2000,
is it been that long ago? I just you know what, you know, when you've loved someone like that for many years and you've done that for a reason. It's like the music, the lyrics, you know, the skill on the drums, the backstage things, the time when I found out they could rehearse the next album by staying in their own studios at home. And that's how they did it.
Going back to that word I mentioned earlier, humility, was a deeply compassionate, intelligent, humble, and caring man. And it was reflected in his lyrics, his thoughtful lyrics.
And his wife died and his daughter died as well.
In the same year. Yeah.
Yeah, and that must have. I mean, I reckon Lifeson and Geddy Lee knew.
Oh, they said it were over.
They
said that's it. We're over. That's
it.
it.
What was the last tour they did, Lothar? Remind me of the last tour album. Was it Snakes and Arrows or
no Clockwork Angels?
Right,
Clockwork Angels are the last tour.
So
yeah, but going back to what you said, I've said about it. You know, there were no theatrics, there were no egos. They all contributed their own thing. They all had agreement. They were together for over 40 years. Now, you tell me the name of any rock band that doesn't go through multiple lineup changes where people's narcissism and backbiting and bitchiness or drug addictions or whatever, they were really deeply grounded, hard-working. I mean, they took a bit of sniff and smoked a bit of, you know.
Well, do you know what? Luke, it's a rock and roll band, and they've got to keep up with certain. And they was so brilliant. Why not? And you know, the amount of pressure, and it's not just that, like being on stage with the pressure, and like you've got, they're not just bloody small audiences in a
No, but once they went
it-
absolutely mega after moving pictures. I mean, it was 2112 in 1976 that broke them.
my favourite album.
That's when they got freedom from the bastard in the record companies that were trying to mold them and push them. They made a record on their own terms after the previous one took a nosedive. They weren't getting invited on tours. They were paying smaller gigs. They were having to work harder. And they called it the tour before that. They called it going down the Tubes tour. So the last fuck you finger to those bastards in the fucking record companies that were taking all the profits was to produce their album on their own terms. They said, if this is our swan song, then we're going to go down. If we go down, we go down on our own terms. And they brought 2112 out. And after that, Alex Lifeson said, after that record came out, they left us alone. They just we produced our own music, we recorded it, we packaged it, we sent it off. And after that, they either accepted it or they didn't. But after moving pictures, when they went absolutely stratospheric, and they were headlining in Europe for the first time, Neil Peart became very, very upset about all the attention he was getting, you know, people coming up to him wanting his autograph and all that sort of stuff. And he was a deeply private man. He didn't like the publicity. He shied away from it at the end. And like you said, if you've ever seen a Rush concert, you'll see them take the bow at the last highlight, and you'll see Neil Peart legging it to the back doors to jump on his motorbike to get the hell away from the fans. He was a deeply private person. He couldn't put up with it. He said, basically, all I ever wanted to be was good. He didn't like the attention. All I ever wanted to be was good. And it was always Alex Lifeson and Geddy Lee took the meet and greets and did all the press conferences.
There's a couple of books, though, for what he's written himself. I forgot the titles.
I read Ghost Rider. I got it when I found out he was dead, because that tells a story of his recovery after his wife and his child were killed in the same year.
And he was a cycler. He was mad on cycling.
Oh yeah,
as well. He, you know, on his little bike, you know, and you know, just like you've just said, I'm going to get away from it. I mean, it's like I just, you know, I know I'm all right, and you know, people say I'm one of the best in the world and things like that. It's like, you know, I just drum, and sometimes it depends on the tour and the gig, whether I have this kit set out that way or whether I have it a bit small and do it that way, because the album sounded like that. So I need to, you know, the producer's sound, and you know, we make it sound like what the album, the song says on the album is what it should sound like live, and that's the art of a great producer of the album. And they produce their own stuff and things like that. But
they
yeah,
were
like you
were
said,
restless. They always wanted to get better and experiment with new things. Like I said, Moving Pictures came out, which is what broke them, and the album after that was Signals. So when I first picked up my first copy of Signals, I was a little bit disappointed with it, because they started introducing more synths and the electronic drum kits and everything, and everything seemed a little bit overproduced. I still went on and bought like next 2, 3 or 4 albums, but after that, I just went off them for some reason, because they were always moving up, and they even said that the people at the time they were big fans of the Police, they were big fans of Talking Heads, they were big fans of all different types of drum music. They got into the new romantic scene in the 80s, and they were actually influenced by bands around the 1980s as well. So they were always evolving.
What do you think of Grace Under Pressure, that album?
I'm biased because I think they're all brilliant now.
I know they are, but I just thought, you know, when it was that time where it was changing, where like synthesizers came in and things like that, and you got your old bands, even like the Human League, you know, and they were always a synth band, but when it got more technical, they got more technical and things like that. But they were still I thought they were a good, decent, performers and things like that. So I reckon they had to change in a certain way and bringing that sound in, because don't forget Subdivisions and a few of them other songs, they were still like powerful keyboards, but not as advanced as like the new sounds what were coming in. And I don't know. I reckon I get what you say about Signals. Was it Time Stand Still on that one?
Oh, that was on a later one. Most charges just said something. Human League were from Sheffield. I can't type in chat.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, chat. I can't type.
No,
Subdivisions. I thought Subdivisions spoke to me personally because I was like that awkward teenager at the time, and it really resonated with me. But you roll on about another 40 years and losing it started to mean more to me.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I think brilliant all the way through. And there were moments where there's no way they'd have said to themselves, "We've got to change like this." I think it were more like, "What do you think?" Because we've done that era, and it's been brilliant. But look, music's changed at the minute, and we're still going, but it's. I reckon they thought it all through. There's no way Peart and Lee and Lyson would not think that, I don't think. And I just think they went along with it. And there weren't some bad songs, but I get what you mean by Signals, that album. And there was an album, I couldn't stand it. It was Counterparts.
Oh, let's just have a look at the track list.
For me, it didn't do anything for me. I think the title song weren't too bad, but I thought, the drumming, it weren't. It's Rush, but it's not Rush type of thing. And then they picked it up.
I'm just having a look at the track listing now. I think Animate, the first one on that album, was all right. I'm just looking.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
It is a bit of a weak album for me. I think that was the first album they brought back after Neil Peart decided he wanted to get back behind the kit. I think it was. Can't remember.
See, I'm a total noob with Rush. I know some of the tracks I've heard are cool, but I haven't really listened to Rush, so
Well, honestly,
I'm total noob.
You can go back to even album 1, The Working Man. And that was before Neil Peart. And then when Peart came in album 2, he wrote all the lyrics. There was just a few songs where it was like Lee Lyson and Peart, but most of them were written by Peart, the drummer. Now, I think that's quite rare, especially in rock music, where you get a drummer writing most of the lyrics for the band, which is not essential, special. That goes unknown. It's just like people buy the album, or it was written. Yeah, it was written by things like that. Yeah, that sounds good, and things like that. But like when you look back and you go, fuck me, how many lyrics, how much time has he spent to think about what he's just said in that one line? Never mind the full song. Amazing. So he must have spent a lot of his time, I think, with his family, and then that happened. But before that, when it didn't happen, thinking, practicing, which is not easy what he did.
No, he's considered, but we've got Keith Moon and John Bonham of Led Zeppelin, Keith Moon of the Who. You got all these. Who was that guy that played? Oh, Ginger Baker. He was a great jazz drummer as well as a rock drummer.
He worked too bad.
Along with Neil Peart, them 4 are always in the top 10 of best rock drummers ever. But he was so restless with his own technique. He said it became too static. And he said he went and took lessons with Freddie Gruber, the jazz drummer. And he had the reverse grip in his left hand, and he became more relaxed in his drumming. And to him, it was completely different. But when he actually went into the recording studio, the guitarist and the keyboard player, bassist, they thought, well, it's just you. It's just exactly the same. But for Neil Peart, he was driven. He had to get better and better and better and better at what he did.
You know who his biggest influence was, don't you? Like Buddy Rich. He said that, like, Buddy Rich, he got me going. Now, compared to Peart, nothing. But it was him who got Peart going. And he expanded things.
He did the Buddy Rich Memorial concerts with a full jazz band backing.
If I was going to mention a drummer, I'd have to mention Nico McBrain.
Oh, yeah, he's good. He's a hard hitter. I'll tell you what, it was another underrated drummer. It's never mentioned. And if you look at this guy, God, he must be about 70-year-old, and he's still twatting him like a fucking animal. He actually looks like Animal from the Muppets. What's his? Tommy Aldridge. Tommy Aldridge. He's played with
Tommy Aldridge from Whitesnake.
Yeah, he's playing with Whitesnake. He must be about 70-year-old. But Nico, he hits him hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him live, and he was awesome. As awesome as I'd seen him on video, type of thing, you know.
I reckon he was one of the loudest drummers in SG, like bang, fucking hitting them hard. Like Peart were more like melodic.
Did you go for a bit of a Nico look, Deano? Did you go for a bit of a Nico McBrain look? And because he's a fellow drummer, isn't he?
Yeah, but what do you mean by
I'm being
look?
a dickhead.
He's
got the long hair, really. That was about it.
Yeah, but he knew. Listen, right, I'm not a drummer. I'm Ozzy Osbourne, don't forget.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a singer. Do you want me to sing you a song?
No.
Right, okay. Can I just say hello to Mouse? Mouse is the Mouse Changer. How you doing, Mouse? Whitesnake did all of those songs, yeah. Big Dazzer's still in there, massive supporter. Dazzer, thanks very much indeed, my friend. Thank you. And Lennon as well, Mouse. Yeah, I thought he might bring that in.
I was only joking, Deano. Please, could we have a song?
I'm not singing fuck all tonight.
Please?
No, it's this, Luke. This is not fair on Steve.
No pressure.
We've gone on a bit too long about, and I think if Steve's not fell asleep, which he could have done, actually, he might have had one or too many splits. If not, no, he's back. Here he is. Here he is. Look. I think it's only fair that Steve should have a chat with you guys while I nip off for a minute and try and catch this fucking fly that's been bugging me about all night.
You got flies at night? That's a bit odd.
I've not got anything at night other than you guys. But yeah, sorry, Steve. I mean, we just went on one there, and I didn't know Lothar was that much into Rush like myself and things like that. So we did go on a bit there about stuff, and apologies for that. It's probably been a while.
Well, shall we get it back into the realms of conspiracy theories and conspiracy facts?
Mate, if we can't see the host having a good conversation about his interests, then like what were we tuned in for? You know, we're here to listen to bullshit and gossip, or we're here to learn about the host and, you know, like see them interact.
We're not talking about bullshit.
I do feel a bit ignorant because some, people come in the chat, and then we get so busy talking, I kind of forget that.
Me, I'm patient. I see you getting excited. I see you having a good time. That's what I'm here for. You get me? You know, like it's better that I see you having a good time and enjoying yourself and happy days.
Thanks, Steve. It just it's took me a while to try and get back into things. You know, life's been shit. I'll leave it at that. But I am going to try my best to get more regular and hopefully do some videos and that. You know, but I do mean what I'm saying, you know, but I'm just finding things a bit hard at the minute. So I just hope you can bear with me. If not, I don't think you're bothered as long as we can do something like this and have a chat with each other, you know. And then hopefully in between, in the near future, you know, try and get some videos in and that, you know. So, but yeah, Mouse say this fucking fly is really good. I think it's Mark Kelly backstage.
Mm-hmm.
I know it is.
Well, you know, it might not be because Mark's been
I
used.
know it might not be.
Mark,
if it's you,
hopefully it is.
same here. Mark, give me that. No, that. Not the thumbs up, that.
Oh.
No, Mark. Yeah, and what about that? Right, that as well. Right, I think this is Mark Kelly, but I'm going to be extra careful and Mark won't mind when I do this. I hope it's Mark.
What do you mean, think?
I've not spoke to Mark for a while.
Hello there. I thought we was gonna, Deano. I thought you was gonna get even more complicated and start wanting a bit of sign language from me, like you know, you're in the show. But yes
can you
or
make
no,
the shape? Can you make the shape of an M?
No, I can't. Can you make this?
How are you, Mark?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. As good as can be.
Deano, it's Steve, and I can't. Who's the guy above you, next to you, Deano? Who is it?
Loafer Sheffield.
This is Loafer.
Oh, Loafer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Loafer. He's been on a few times on the stream I do.
Yeah.
How you going, Steve?
Oi, Mark Kelly, how you doing, bro?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Have you sorted out your issues with your chat, Deano? Are you still getting lots of people not showing up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a massive problem. I'm just looking at my private chat now, and there's like 60 comments in, and it's a lot of it's from one person.
I got 58. So shit.
Was it, Deano? Was it the last time I came up? It was me, you, and Mike West, and someone else, I believe. And there was loads of comments in the back chat suggesting it was, and you guys thought it was Crinkle. Well, I can assure you, I can't tell you 100%, but I'm pretty confident it wasn't Crinkle. And I'll tell you for why. He said whoever was in the back chat was putting stuff up, and I read through it slowly. There was, 20 messages. Now, I've been speaking to Crinkle for 2.5 years, 2 years at least. He's never, ever called me Kelly, ever. And he said things like Kelly's in the, your channel will go down like Kelly's in the canal. So in my analysis, that wasn't Crinkle. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're just putting that across to you. You and Mike seem to think. I left you, I don't want to broadcast this, but I left you a comment in one of your old videos. Did you see it?
What, a recent live one?
No, I went to one of your old videos and left a comment about something. Obviously, I don't really contact anyone in these channels privately. Yeah, you never saw it.
If you can show me the video, then I can have a look at it.
Do you know what? I couldn't. I just went back and thought it would come up as. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they don't come up no more, do they? People put comments on your videos now, and they're not there unless you look at the video. That's what I seen anyway.
Yeah, when you look in the YouTube studio and it says, so you get all these different things, stats and things like that. And there's one column where it says latest comment to latest subscribers. Like, you know, and I only looked through a few, but like I didn't realise there were that many other subs, and you know, then you get comments up, and it's like some of them have to be, they don't go up straight away. They could be controversial and things like that, and some of them do. So I've looked through them, and I'm thinking, and there's hundreds. There's absolutely hundreds of them, and most of them are.
I get you. Listen, forget that, Dino. Forget that, because I can't even remember what I just thought. Because I remember before, when I used to leave, someone left a comment on any video I put up, it would come up, but now it doesn't. You have to, I mean, sometimes you don't look at your videos or go in the YouTube. What I'm saying is, have you not got someone to look at your laptop, Dino?
In what way?
Well, to see if it's been sort of hijacked. I mean, your channel's been hijacked, obviously. If you're the only one out of all these live streams I watched where the chat's not coming through. You know, I didn't even comment tonight because I thought, well, it probably wouldn't come through anyway, because the last twice I'd come here, I left comments and I could see that I wasn't visible. So I just left. So your channel's been hijacked by someone or somebody.
Yeah, I think the same way, and I agree with you. It's not Crinkle. And
no, it's not. It's not him.
So for me, you know, I can narrow things down, but I don't want to. You know, I can't.
Well, ask yourself this question, Dino. The time you was hijacked, you got to work out who was on your panel the week before, the week, you know, before you was hijacked, because it could have been something like that. Someone on your panel has done something. I think, you know, I've had a few suspicions recently, and I remember a few things on my lives I'd done. I won't mention it, but something happened, and I thought certain person was up to something, and my TV, which I never ever do, but I wanted to see something clearer, so I put my TV, connected it to my phone, and watched something what I wanted to see clearer, and then that TV never really worked again. It glitched, and I think someone was done something to that. That's me personally, because I'd done it before, you know, lots of times, but just that time, and it was something I was a bit suspicious over. So I think, Dino, if you've got no friends like who are real computer experts, or even take it down to a little computer shop and get Mr. You know, one of them guys to have a look at it, because they can tell if it's been, you know, someone's sort of interfered with it or such or stuff, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's all I can come up with. You know, I can rule Crinkle out straight away, because, like I said, it's not his style really. He's into doing other stuff.
Well, he's an attention seeker, so there's no attention from that, is there?
It's not his style, and he wouldn't want to.
Well, I was saying that earlier, Mark. He's a narcissist. He loves the attention, and any way he can get it, he will get it.
Yeah. I can't put it, because it was happening before, and when I say before, and I don't curd the fucking listening, I really don't, because if you want to fucking bring it on, is what I'm saying to them. But like before, it was happening, but not like it's been happening since things have changed. So it does make me think, you know, there is someone in there. There's something going on, because you won't be able to do that. What's been happening in the YouTube studio and things like that, and all the block words have gone, and everyone who normally came on, who were like normal supporters who come on every week, all they were blocked, and then one night, and then since I got rid of that, it's this has been happening. So I'm thinking,
what Dino? Yeah, sorry to cut you, but what will eventually happen is you guys there for a minute. I don't know where I got up. Having trouble connecting.
It's all right, Mark. Don't worry. Mike West is in the chat, guys. Please say hello to Mike. He's a bit late.
How you doing, Mike?
Typical. And Mousy, is that you, Mousy? Because if I bring you on now, I know you won't be on for more than a few seconds, because I know there's only one thing you're going to say. So if it's you, let me see that other picture you showed earlier. Right. Right. Are you ready for this, guys?
I don't know. Mouse?
Mousy?
Dino.
That's it. That's all we're going to get from Mousy.
That was it. But I had to go through security checks.
Some sign language.
How you doing, Dino? Hi, everyone on the panel.
Hi, Mel.
She's so lovely. She is. I've
had to turn volume up now. Can I just? Oh, my laptop can't be bothered. Yeah, I'm like, it's me. It's just mouse charger. I'm like, freaking hell, because I haven't come on yours quite a bit since changes, and I do watch some of yours, Dino, now and again while I'm in the background while I'm working. So I'm slowly getting to work because I had a shit year. You think you had a shit year? I did. Mum and Dad both died, so it's one of them. So, yeah. But then you sort of watch other people's lives, and you know what? You just feel that you're not alone sometimes when you watch. So
you're correct. You're correct.
Yeah, so it was good that Mike and like all the other mods that have been there, and even previously, by the way, Dino, because I weren't really, and I've watched some that you've kept on. I don't know, it's nice to watch and everything. So that's all I want, really. From my Dino to my year last year, because it's totally different now to how I did it. But now I've come on, it's like, yes. So Mum and Dad are here this time. But yes, I've been watching a couple of your lives and listening to a lot of your discussions. Whoever's come on, by the way, so it's all good. Some of them I don't like, so I will stop watching. Not on live; they're on like replay thing. But some of them are really interesting, and I like interesting characters coming on, not just the same. Can we have conspiracy? Can we have this?
Look at this tonight, right? I mean, Mark's been on many times before, but he's not been on for ages. SG, I'm just going to use a bottom word like regular. Lothar came on last live, really interesting. I was hoping he'd come on tonight, and he has done. Steve, I don't think's been on before. Might have done, but what an absolute bloody pleasure, Steve. So it's like a different panel for me tonight compared to what it normally is. And like you've said, things have moved on. There's new people about to come. There's new things.
And what I do like, so what I do like, Dino, is that you do tell people to shut up. But I think there's a delay in my telly, so I do apologise. Let me forward. There is a diverse panel on. and I like listening to people, how their lives are and all that. I'm not into conspiracies. I'm not in conspiracies. I'm not into that. I like life, listening to life experiences and all that sort of stuff, me. I don't just want one thing going, well, this is the government and this is blah, blah, blah. That's not me.
Yeah.
That's when I won't watch your life back.
We have variety. Yeah, and we cut it in sometimes, and then SG will make a farting noise, and then we'll cut things out, and then we'll start having it. He does. Then we'll start having a bit of banter, and it cuts things up. We can either go back into the same conversation before, or we can move on. We were talking about foxes and the band Rush and things like that. And do you know what?
It's just random, isn't it? Squeaky.
But I'll tell you what I love about my panel, whoever comes on, the respect that people have for each other, which is where if someone's talking, they'll either wait and then time it in. And then if someone is coming in at the same time, it's like, no, go on. So that kind of respect is amazing to me, rather than on some other channels, everyone's talking over each other like that. You've not got a clue what's going on. But I just seem to have amazing people who know how to time things when it comes to, if you want to listen to what I've got to say, then you got to have to listen to me rather than someone talking over me, and then I'll ask that person what their opinion of it is, or I don't even ask to ask that person. They know when I've shut up, and then they'll come in. And for me, that is professional by these guys who come in. You know, for me it is, and I'm so that you butting in now. But no, and I know what you're doing. No, it's something I'm proud of, and I did make it known early doors. Like Mark Kelly will tell you, I had it tough early doors. Like, you know, really had to defend myself, and these so-called people who was around me never even fucking bothered, never even came in, never come in the chat, never butted in on the panel, never did anything like that. But I just went, okay then. You know, maybe it's not, maybe you can't handle it or whatever, fair enough. But at least a comment in the chat, like, you know, but not even anything of that. But I didn't think nothing of it back then. But thinking back about it now, I just feel so disappointed. I got so depressed over it. You know, just let down and feeling stupid, and you know, for not even thinking that were going on and things like that, putting your faith and trust in people. But yeah, I mean, I do feel stupid now, but I'm coming out of that now. And like you said, Mousy, right? Your parents died last year. My mum died a few years ago, but my dad died last year. My best friend died at the end of July. And then another friend who was a neighbour and a friend, wee Scottish guy, sound as fuck, he died a month ago. And I only found out today that he's had his cremation. Like, and I thought, shit, no one told me. You know, and it's like, right, that era's over with now. My dad's died, and he left a will. And then my brothers and even my daughters tried to come on and attack me tonight and things like that. Don't like what I do on here because they're not successful. I'm not saying I am, but in a way I am compared to them. You know, I've met many friends on here in real life as well. Things like that. But for my own family to put me down, even when I've done no harm to them whatsoever, for that to happen, I'm not, that like bothers me. I don't know if I can tie that one up, that loose end. But anyway, that's happened now, say, and we're gonna move on, right? And we're gonna
we're gonna move on, Deano. So, what is your one goal? Never mind loads of goals, like people say. What would your one goal being in 2024? YouTube-ish, not private life, YouTube. What would you like to do and want to do?
I just want to carry on with what I've been doing for the last couple of years, but since May last year, so May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December,
Less
shit,
than a year.
9 months ago since my last video. I mean, I've got loads of videos which I've not put up because I don't think
Dino, they came up
good
on my
enough.
recommended, right? And there was one from 2 years ago. Oh my God, what was it? Can't remember. And then I watched another one. They were from a couple of years ago. Now, this is on my recommended. And remember, I haven't watched you for about 6-7 months. Oh God, what were they? There was 2 anyway. I liked him. I didn't comment, but I liked him. But they were from like 2-3 years ago. One were in Bury. One was, I can't remember.
I mentioned that tonight because he was on about black pudding.
Probably me. Berry black pudding's the best ever.
I thought it was Loafer, and right, Bury, and I said, right, you need to go there. And did you watch that video? Because it was an epic video. It's got over 30,000 views, and this guy from a sweet shop and all that. But I was walking around, and it was like real black pudding and things like that. They even had vegan black pudding. But anyway,
It's something like that, wasn't it?
But anyway, it was a good day out, that. But yeah, that one, that weren't a bad one, that, actually. Yeah, I'd put that one up there as a good one.
But there was another one, Dino, and you, oh God, what was it? There was something, and again, it came up on my recommended. I don't know whether it because I just had a frenzy of unsubscribing to everyone that I liked except Blackpool or something. Oh God, what was it? There was,
Not Blackpool.
No, you questioned someone, not in Blackpool, was it, Eck?
Was it Southport when I went trespassing Pleasure Beach thing?
Yeah, there was a couple, oh my God. I'd have to look back on my library history.
It wasn't a security guard one. That was
obviously, because I watched one of them, came back on my recommended. I heard that, by the way. It was on my recommended, so I watched another one, and I thought, I thought he's a bit bullshit, isn't he? He's normally on a chilled life.
No, I am soft as shit, but I'll tell you what, don't fucking mess with me when the time comes. Mark Kelly knows this, SG knows this. The few people do know, but I'd rather be like this.
Sorry, I know we're not allowed to talk over. I know, Dino. I know. Dino?
Yeah.
Sorry. It was quickly. He's just come back to me before I forget. Aldi one. You was in an Aldi queue and you filmed it. That was the one. And I will shut up now. It was the Aldi one. That other recommended that come up for me. The recommended Aldi. So you're in the queue, yeah? And he was getting his water with his missus. And he went up to film, and you was just queuing security guard. That one.
You know what? That were next door to me. Lidl, next door. And I went in, and I just got a few bits, and then there was an empty, till. Next thing, this guy come over with a bunch of water things, and he went like that. I said, excuse me, I think I was before you. No, I was here before earlier on. I just went back and got some water. And it was that time, people panicking about toilet roll and water.
I remember that.
And that's it, quite a few views as well. But I had a right go at him and the security guard as well. And he said, what are you filming for? I said, because I can. I'm like, what are you interrupting for? What's your problem? Things like that. And my phone did cut out because a lot more went on. And then when I got outside, I realised it went off for some reason. I must have bloody clicked it off like accidentally. And then I just carried on and just said, look, you've sided with him. And he said, look at the fucking state of it. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And then even the manager or one of the staff, he come up to me and I said, look, mate, there were no one here. So I just thought, he went, yeah, it's our policy. Even if someone goes away from the queue and there's a space there, you're allowed to step in. And, you know, that came from a member of staff and things like that. But anyway, the security guy, he'd gone after that video. He'd left. I've made a few guys do that, actually, security-wise. The Bolton one you want to watch, the one with the guy with the mask on with the Bolton Wanderers thing. I've heard some bad stories about that. The amount of people who've been in touch with me about that, who know him, who know about him and how he's treated people and things like that, and given me information about him, which I've not done anything about. But apparently he left town not long after that video and had problems with his wife and family over it. But, you know, if you're going to expose a tyrant, then, you know, expose them, you know, in any which shape or form. And to be honest with you guys...
You know what you say, Dino? You don't expose anything with a camera. It exposes itself.
Yeah. Yeah, I get
recorded that. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right.
The recording can't be blamed. The recorder can't be blamed.
Do that, but yeah, I mean,
anyway, from mine, before you start, D, before you start, honestly, I've enjoyed watching back recommended Deano, because, like I said, I unsub from everyone, so somewhere in my channel, it's got there again. So I watched quite a few back, and yeah, he's funny in it. I don't like you though when you're confronting people, but then I do like it compared to how you do your lives as well. I think you're so different. You're more confident when you're out, whereas I'm more confident when I'm in rather than when I'm out.
I know what you mean. I'm actually more confident on my live than when I'm out, because it is nerve-wracking. People come up to you and things like that. It is nerve-wracking. It is quite nerve-wracking, and you know, it does take a bit of I wouldn't say confidence. It takes a bit of you know,
nerve.
Yeah, very nervous. Yeah. I'm even nervous before a live, but once I get into a live and I start talking to people like you guys, I'm in the element, you know. But when you're face to face to someone, and especially when they come like that,
different intent.
If you watch that video, the Bolton one, forget what I titled it. But
if a mod like Mike or anybody, DJ, put the link in and then we can watch it.
I can't remember. It's over a year ago, that one, but it is a good video.
They can find it. They're your mods. That's what they do. Come on, mods. Chop, chop.
Chop, eh? That's got to be, it's either Yorkshire or Lancashire, that.
Lancashire, definitely. Red Rose.
Chop.
Let's not get it wrong.
No. Do you know what?
All right, then.
Mousy, you sound like somebody I subscribe to on Twitter. June Slater. That's all I'll say.
I know what Twitter is, But
Yeah.
no, Rochdale is my place normally. My mum's died now, so I don't. But Rochdale is where I'm born and bred. So that is me
Bless you.
through and through.
Bless you.
No matter where you go, you cannot lose your accent, can you?
No, it changes a
No.
little bit. I've got a question for you. Is it hard being a cowboy in Rochdale because the spurs don't fit right on your clothes? Is it hard
you know
being a cowboy in Rochdale because people laugh when you ride past on your Alsatian dog?
It's a bit boring, that. You know what? I think that's quite boring because I had to look up that when I was about 20 and going, who's he? And going, oh, he's a Rochdale cowboy. So I didn't know who we were. And now he's dead anyway. So that's quite boring. It's actually been and gone now. Sorry.
I just think you're beautiful. You're just so straight down the line.
I think we're all okay in our own ways. We all have experiences. We all go through certain stuff. Some of us choose to do it online, some don't. Some choose to do this bravado. Some people choose to get a studio. Some people just get the mobile. And by doing this, Deano is allowing me just to, like that. That's what I say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only allowed 6 people on. I've got Mike West and Victoria Young backstage.
Oh, no, the Mike West, no, he's a professional. I will go off. I will leave you.
Yeah, but he's not as good as me.
No, of course
he's not.
Oh,
he's
no.
Not, he's not even in my league, is he, Mousy?
No, he's not. Deano's well up there, Mike, so you be careful when he comes on.
He might look all bloody nice except with his mic.
You are just
but I mean,
sorry, we're doing things. I'm trying to jump off now, Deano. So thank you, all panel. Thank you, chat, and Mike West. Take your place. Deano! Oh, thanks, Deano. No, bye. I'll be watching.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
I knew that. Well, that's the longest Mousy's ever been on. Not seen her for a while, but all she used to do was go Deano, and then about 5 seconds later, gone. But I think she really enjoyed that chat then, just by speaking most about what she was feeling. And obviously you guys are so polite, like you normally are. Right, I've only got one more space, but Victoria, I can see you there. If you've got a bit more patience, because I know you're from Canada, don't know what the time is there. But if you hang on, I'm going to be on here for a fair while later. So if you can just hang on, be patient, or things like that. But I've got to bring Mike on, first of all, because, Mike is kind of a priority to me. And, we're used to Mike.
Deano, look, how can I follow up Mouse Changer? Right? How the fuck can I be a follow up for Mouse Changer?
This is why I made you wait for so long, Mike.
Yeah, no, hold up a minute. What's her name who's waiting in the background? Is it Victoria?
It's Victoria Young. She's in the chat.
Right, look, I can hold on, mate. I can hold on. Put me back in the back room, and you get Victoria on, and I'll wait.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you can give me a break, if you stay on for Vicky, I'll bring you on shortly when Mike does his gentlemanly, polite stuff. But if you give me a couple of minutes, then Mike can have a chat with you, and then when I come back, we'll change things for a little bit, and then see what happens.
Six in the back, mate. Six in the back. Mark, it's good to see Mark fucking Kelly on the panel as well.
What a brilliant surprise. Even Steve, an amazing surprise. SG, obviously a pain in the ass.
Loafer's there as well. Good to see Loafer.
Loafer as well. So
Yeah.
it's like a brand new panel almost.
Sorted.
Pairing you and SG, but there has been.
Look, stick me back in the green room, right? Because you got sandwiches and you got vol au vents in the back room. I've seen in your green room.
I am a bit hungry, actually.
Stick me in the green room, bring Victoria on, and have a chat with her.
Well, I will do in a couple of minutes' time because I know
okay.
Victoria will be patient, and I think you should
Dino,
stay alone. Have a quick
listen, I'm gonna drop down off StreamYards. I'll go into the back room. I'll just get off. I'll tell you why. I've got to empty the vehicle before bastards break into it and nick all my tools.
Oh, you coming back, Loafer?
Yeah, I'll be back in about whenever. How long? I'll probably be stopping up till around about 12:30, 1 tonight. I'm not due at work till 10:30.
Well, I've got a late night pass as well tonight, so
yeah. I'll jump off. I
do want to chat to Dino. I spoke with SG earlier. SG knows. I want to do a bit of a confession there, and I want to speak to you anyway about what's going on with all this shit on your channel. With we need to get through this, Dino. We need to sort this out because I find, although there's been the break off, it's going on and on and on and on. But it needs to be sorted, mate. And I need to talk to you about that if that's okay.
Yeah, hopefully, Mike. I have been meaning to get in touch with you, but stupid.
Answer your bloody phone, for fuck's sake!
You've not fucking phoned. I've not got anything through.
I must have a penis that comes up on your phone when I ring you.
Well. No, you're not exactly crinkle, are you? No, right. So I've got SG saying, "Yeah, it's me backstage." Didn't see that, and then I've got someone else saying, "Hiya, how are you?" And then I've got David Scott going, "Ha ha." With a smiley face. Yeah, that's David for you. Victoria, can you just let me know it's you? Right, I'll keep my banner up. I'll just go for a quick denology dilation. I'll not be
okay, no, you don't leave much to the imagination.
No.
Well, I thought it was his eyes he was talking about. What do you think he's talking about?
Talking thus far. So.
Oh, sake, man.
Honestly.
Hi, it's me.
Who's that?
Victoria. Vicky.
Oh, hello, Vicky.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good. I jumped on because I do have one question, and it's driving me up the wall. Okay, when I was in the UK in May, right? Where I was staying in Westminster, like I walked around, and you know where that Big Ben is, where Westminster Abbey is there? Yeah. Well, how come there was guards outside, like with guns, like with rifles?
Because we're a third world country now. That's why. All diversity means that we have to have these diversity barriers everywhere that stops traffic driving into pedestrians in shopping centres. We have to have police armed up to the teeth as if they're going to invade Poland. And that's our diversity. That's what it's all about. This is going forwards in this country, apparently.
Yeah, and whenever I went into Boots drugstores, there was actually a security guard in there, like a uniformed one, right? I never saw that before.
Yeah, but they can't do nothing. It's like in America, we've got security guards everywhere, but they're empowered to do nothing. It's just all an illusion. What we're living in here in the UK is some backward. I call it. It's a state of an illusion, as if you're on drugs. It's and you're better off being on drugs if you can in this country, because it's the only way you can deal with it. Yeah, it's the only way that anything makes sense in this country.
It's a fantasy land anyway.
What's that, SG?
It's a fantasy land anyway.
Oh, it is. Yeah, here is. Yeah. I'll agree with it.
Yeah, that's really all I wanted to ask, because I've never seen that before.
But there's lots of people, Vicky, that do come here. Tourists and people that come here, and they ask basically, what the fuck is going on in this country? Especially people that visit London. You might as well. I've got to watch what I say because this is not my channel. So I'm holding it in a bit here. it is more like it resembles Pakistan than it does the UK of 20, 30 years ago.
Well, I spoke to a ex-PCSO somewhere else, completely else in the country, and he said, I got out of London. And I said, why? And he goes, because it's finished.
Yeah, a lot of people saying that, SG, though. There's a lot of people saying that.
He said, because it's finished.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah, that's birth city, whatever you want to call it. I was born in the East End, and luckily, my family back in the 70s had the sense to get out and move to Kent. But that's now caught up with them where they're living in Kent. It's just as bad. It's you can't get away from it. I mean, I moved as far west as I could when I come back to the UK. To near Weston-super-Mare, and thinking, this is it, it's all going to be fine. And come 2017, 2018, it all changed. Once all this illegal migration started, it started even getting out to Somerset. Well, it's everywhere now. I mean, I could name every county in the country. It's touching every part of the country at this moment.
You name every hotel in the country, probably.
Yeah.
And I've also noticed when I was there that they don't accept tips. And the only way you can pay at some of those places was just, use a credit card.
Yeah. I live in London, and especially around the Chelsea area, Fulham, most of your coffee shops and a lot of pubs now do not take cash.
Card. Yeah, the card.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's quite a dangerous thing. It's quite a dangerous thing because if cash gets eradicated, it could mean quite a lot over a long period of time of paying taxes, more taxes on things you even sell, what you've already owned. Say for instance, you sell a motorbike, you might have to pay 20% tax on that if this
Well, they're doing that now, Mark.
They're doing it now. HMRC have turned around. It was at the end of last week. It got sort of into our media this week that they're so desperate for money now, HMRC, that they're going to start looking in people that are selling stuff out of their attic on eBay and all these second-hand sites. This is how fucking desperate we are here. Instead of people questioning why is the government sniffing for more taxes as if they don't get enough, right? What are they? The questions we should be asking is, one, what are they doing with the money that we're already paying now? Where's all that fucking money going? Two, why are they having to raise extra funds? Is it anything to do with the amount of fucking illegal immigration coming into this country, costing us billions of pounds a year? We get this sum that's raised around that it's costing £7 million a day, £8 million a day now to keep these people in hotels. Well, that ain't the end cost. The end cost is once they're in and they're housed, it's kitting them out. It's the amount of money that's spent on the legal cases for these people. It's costing billions.
How about Mike, the billions that we're sending to Ukraine as well?
Exactly. Yeah,
absolutely. It's disgraceful. The tax.
We can't look after our own. We cannot look after our own people. Let alone, you got Rishi Sunak and all that. The people they put in front of the TV camera saying, "Oh, we're spending this here, we're spending that here on China, this here in India,"
money away, which they don't even know what it's contributing to. Like, it's Ukraine. This is what the media's putting about for us. Yeah, let's buy a flag.
It may as well be called Itchy Balls.
Put it on all the roses, and we've not got a clue what's going on. But hey, they need money. Hey,
but Dino, why isn't your average pleb asking the simple question? Where is all our fucking money going? All the money that you've only got to look at, your indispensable what money that you got left at the end of the month, which is getting less and less and less. And you've got to ask, in disposable income, that's the word I was looking for. why are people not asking, what are you doing with all our fucking money? Where is all our money going? Because we say government pays for this, government pays for that. No, it's us that pays for this, and it's us that pays for that. Where's this fucking money going? And the bigger question is, where's this money gone? It's like the post office scandal that's coming out at the moment, and there's also one coming out that's
20 years ago
right now. Is the CMS scandal. There's a CMS scandal, which is the Child Maintenance Service scandal. People, £197 million of overcharges to fathers and people that are supporting their children that's going to come out. This is going to make the post office scandal look like a fucking drop in the park. Where's all that money gone? The millions of pounds between the post office and the Horizon from Fujitsu. Where's that money gone? We've had no answers to that yet.
Quite a bit gone to Ukraine though, like Chris says there.
See, the problem we got is it's a case of, I mean, Hancock was caught during the COVID times. He was actually captured. And they said, "Oh, well, he's only broke the law. He's only broke the rules a little bit." And I thought, well, this is ridiculous because, you know, you're talking lots of money here, and people are getting fed up with it all. That, you know, these people are in power and elites. I mean, you've only got to look at Epstein Island. Now, for all what's going to come out, I guarantee you that probably hardly anyone will be charged with anything.
No.
Apart from Ghislaine Maxwell.
You're right.
Yeah, it's all coming out now. So, I mean, some of the stuff I've seen, you know, these people have been mentioned 50 times. They met him 50 times. Going to his house and going to his island. And some of them, like Bill Clinton, you know, he likes them young and all that is in the memos. So at the end of the day, well, he should be charged with something. He should be charged with something, but he won't be.
It was the guy in the wheelchair. He's now into. Hey, listen, it's funny, isn't it? Because you know, I wonder if there's some tie up here because the guy
into midgets or something.
Yeah, he's into midgets, and I'm just wondering if there's a connection between Stephen Hawking and fucking Crinkle because they seem to both be into midgets.
Peter Mandelson's, he's been named on it. Peter Mandelson, and he bats for the other side. So I don't see how the island would have attracted him unless there was a couple of, you know,
exactly, Mark.
Some sodomy going on.
Just a quick one. What do you think about that comment there by DJ Samuel? Probably going to Israel. I mean, what do you think about that?
Well.
I think we should be sending money anywhere.
It's everywhere, mate. We're sending it everywhere.
We don't pay Scotland for what we did to Scotland as England, do we? So why should we send it anywhere else?
Well, look. I remember. Listen, I done a calculation when the Ukraine war was at.
Shit, where's Mark?
Where's Mark gone?
He's back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, sometimes Mark struggles with the signal.
Yeah, sorry about. I'm back now. Yeah, and I made a calculation that for a humanitarian crisis, which was Turkey and Syria, which you saw the buildings come down and crush people and all that, you know, some conspiracy did happen, and we sent the equivalent of 3p there to, you know, save lives, I guess. But we sent there £1 every 3p we sent to Turkey and Ukraine. We sent £1 to Ukraine to maim and kill. I mean, I was looking at a thing of the death toll there, and this death toll wasn't going on the Ukrainian or the Russian side. What they done is they got some modelling people in to think about how, you know, these people will juggle the figures because of, you know, they want to look like they're doing well in the war and propagandize it. And he worked out that he was guessing. I mean, obviously it's a guess, and these think tanks got together, but the guess is around about 177,000 people have lost their lives on what I saw. And I thought, wow, for what?
For profit.
For what?
Yeah, for profit. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what wars have always been. Someone's profit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that's what it's big business, isn't it? What? No. I mean,
One of the biggest always been.
Eventually, we've done it before like that. Bombs, missiles, bullets and things like that. Yes, it was on in certain areas, but it's not like that anymore, really.
Imagine there must be meetings at places, where they actually do this. And so, imagine for a second being in one of those meetings and having to
knowing what you're causing.
So and so, kill a few thousand, and we'll be able to push certain missile developments, let's say, or something. Yeah, how fucking horrible do you have to be to do that?
Yeah, wow. It must be. Yeah, listen. When it comes to killing, you see it on all sides, whether it's Ukraine or Israel or Palestine. When you see kids dying, that's when I just think you fucking, these fucking politicians are doing these stuff deliberately, and people know what they're doing, and they're seeing kids dying on the street. It's absolutely free. You might know this. I don't know if any of you guys know this, but when I was watching that Ukraine thing, it said that about 9 million people were displaced from the country. 8 million went to the West, and 1 million went to Russia. That's according to this guy. But he said that 2 million have returned. What, did they come to Europe and think, fuck this, we'll go back to the war? It's a fucking shithole. This is what I'm thinking. They're saying 2 million people have returned already.
Fucking true, Mark. It's true.
They think, Jesus Christ, look at it. These streets are more dangerous than fucking in the Ukraine.
Look at the ones that come here, and even Albanians that are coming here at the moment are going, fuck this, get me back. Some, Christmas that were here, there were Albanians that said, we want to go back for the Christmas holidays because they don't want to spend them here because of all the fucking Palestinian marches. But the thing is, what's funny about that, Mark, is that you're fucking absolutely spot on. The streets are paved with gold in the UK and all that shit. What's a load of bollocks? I'll tell you something now. When your government has to go after people selling secondhand shit on eBay, you're in fucking big problems. You're in big shit. The country is fucked. And I'll tell you something now, and I've been calling it this, certainly for the last 6 months. Someone, what do you think of this? And I'll turn around, and my only answer to it now is we've turned into a complete, utter shithole. The people we've imported here, the people we've let in here, we've turned into the shithole that they've come from, they're running from. And that's my view on it. And I think it's going to get much worse before it gets better. Yeah.
It's not just us, though. It's happening all around the world, isn't it?
Yeah,
everywhere.
It certainly is. There's an Indian guy at my local shop. He's pretty new, and
sorry, mate.
The Indian guy said to me,
cut myself off,
which I was quite surprised at. He lives in Hayes, which is quite a bit of a rough area nowadays. And he said to me the other night, and I was quite surprised he said it. He said, Mark, he goes, why do you let all these people come into your country? And I went, well, this seems like it's a world thing, what's going on from the West. I mean, if you look at, he said he's too scared to go out after dark. As soon as it gets dark, he never looks.
It's terrible, mate. It's terrible.
Yeah, and he's from Goa. Mm-hmm. And he's scared to leave his house in the evening. That's not a good sign when someone says
it's not a good sign. I mean, if you look at what broke out in Sweden tonight as well, they're saying here, the headline is Sweden is warned to brace for civil war. Civil defence minister said citizens to get moving and prepare to the end of 210 years of peace as a country bids to join NATO in the face of Russia tensions, right? See, what they're trying to do is deflect it. That the problems that they got in Sweden is to do with Russia. This is all Russia's fault. This is the bogeyman that we've had for the last 50, 60 years, right? Certainly here in the UK, we go on about as if Russia is our biggest threat. No, our biggest threat is within. I always said, and I've said it for a long time now, the enemy is within in this country, and it's the people like. We see Rishi Sunak going, oh, what is it? They're like their 3-worded phrases like hands, face, space, and stop the boats, right? Well, stop the boats, right, is the biggest piss take they've took yet since hands, face, space, because they got no intentions of stopping the boats. They don't want to stop the boats because exactly the breakdown of this country. We've got an Indian fucking prime minister, right? India fucking don't like us anyway, even though we send them fucking money, and all because to do with what happened in the Raj and stuff like this. Well, this is what we call our chickens are coming home to roost. All this diversity, all this inclusivity shit is just bringing this country down, and it's bringing it down rapidly. We got a fucking Indian prime minister. We got more Muslim mayors than any other fucking European country at the moment, per capita, as it were. We got 14 Muslim mayors, including Sadiq Khan. Right? If that's a culture that you want and you vote for, you're fucking doomed. I'll tell you that now, because these people and their families have run away from all this from their countries, and they're trying to bring in the same systems and the same fucking regime that they're running from, and it's here. It's in the UK.
A quick one. I'm going to butt in because you're on that subject. It's just I saw a video. It was real life stuff, and it was just a small group of Muslims, all dressed up and all that, and they were actually in this country speaking behind a desk in this country in some office somewhere like that, probably London. What we need to introduce, what we want to introduce is, the old thing like if anyone steals anything, we're going to cut their arm off. And they're real law.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the body language, the way they were, and the way he stood up, like as in that powerful standing up. I've just made a speech and I've stood up, like I'm in total power, and this is over here, and it's like no one's got a clue really.
No.
That from a few, and it's like what if it gets introduced like rapidly? Whereas people, especially if they hit the kids, if they start hitting the kids at school, just like all this fucking drag fucking, let them believe what gender they want to be and all that. It's part of that as
See,
well.
what they do, they build it up slowly, Deano. I mean, at the moment, it's in the prison system that it's rife. And young offenders and stuff like that. So what they do, they start it off that the reprobates of society, when they go into prison or when they go into a young offenders institution, they'll start getting indoctrinated with the Muslim life, the religion of peace, as I call it. The religion of peace will be there, and they'll be taking them in because these are lost people. So they go for the most vulnerable first, and unfortunately, with the state of this country at the moment, with poverty and everything else, it's
just
like
think, Mike, over time, like I've spoke about culture, and it happens in every place, every country, culture, and then it kind of like doesn't die out completely, but it kind of gets weakened out and things like that, and then the next generation, which I think do things happen in different generations. It might take one or maybe two to get the new system, whatever agenda they've got coming in. You know what I mean? You're gonna. It's gonna get to that point where it's like, well, yeah, this is what happens. This is what we do. Just like we did when we were younger. Like, 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah, but Deano.
2 + 1 = fucking 10.
Deano, I may have said this before. The only thing that gives me a little bit of faith is when you look back on history, right? And it always turns out that these sort of tyrannical, controlling regimes always fall at the last post. And that last post is when they start going for the children. You look at the Greek Empire, the Ottoman Empire, and all that, right? Once they start going for the children, it takes a while, but then that's their downfall, because that's when people will rebel. That's when people will sort of fight back.
Don't forget, mate. Sorry, quick interruption. Don't forget, these young children have got their parents.
Well,
who set them in these and who won't say anything, because these days they're too scared to say anything.
Well, this is the thing, and you've hit the nail on the head.
Call them laws.
Dino, you've hit the nail on the head, because that's what's been happening here in the last 20, 30 years, is that everything's now being made acceptable, no matter how. Everything is being made acceptable.
That's
even now down
acceptable.
Yes. Even down to shoplifting, right? Even down, if we take it to a basic level, that now security guards are not allowed to touch anyone that goes in if it's less than £200 or whatever it is, the value of stuff. The police won't get called. The police don't want to get involved. We're going into the realms of where everything's becoming acceptable. If you don't go with the narrative that, you know, whatever your moral compass takes you on, if you don't believe that, you know, marrying a man and then adopting children's rights. Oh, you're homophobic, you're ism, you're this, you're that. It's you that will be demonized.
Yeah.
And this is how they break society down.
Yeah.
Because
and they actually parade it. So it's like, you know, you get. I've seen when I saw this in the town I live in, and you got the ambulance, the police, and the fire. Vehicles coming through, lights are flashing but silence, just like, you know, we're here and things like that. And when I saw mothers, young mothers, because they've had kids, they're not old, the young mothers, and they're pushing these childs around in the prams, or maybe 3-4-year-old walking alongside. And they've got these flags, and they haven't got a fucking clue.
No.
Even the parents don't. In fact, they might do, but it's like, well, no, I'd rather do it this way. I'd rather fit in this way rather than, you know, rebel or whatever, because I don't want to be in the minority. I'd rather be in the majority and things like that. That really bothers me, because most of the majority what think like that haven't got a clue what they're thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be easier if there was a way that it could be done where you can say to these people, look, listen, you're doing it this way, and honestly, it's not the right way to go. Honestly, look, it's all made up, and it's all to do with this reason and that reason, and it's not just my opinion. It's like there's quite a load of us who, you know, think the same way and blah blah blah. But we don't do that, and I think, you know, and they've got it. When I saw that parade that day, and it was walking through town and flags and a bit of fucking tinsel or whatever was flying about and fucking fancy stuff. You know, I thought, how can you walk? How can you push a child who's not even got a clue worthier of what's happening, and you put a flag in the ramp?
It's indoctrination. That's what it is, Dino. It's indoctrination.
People.
It's utter indoctrination. Victoria, I don't know, you know, you posed this question. I'm sorry if we've gone way off on a tangent here, but it's the same in Canada. I mean, what I'm seeing in Canada is it's quite similar to what's going on in Canada. Maybe it's not as bad there yet as it is here.
No. The thing is, well, okay, in the UK, you can actually walk down the street with a beer in your hand. I've never, you know, like there's laws here that you can't do that. It's just like there's an open liquor law, but you can actually purchase marijuana here because there's stores, right?
Right.
Yeah, so it's just totally different, you know. And like when
you can't drink in the towns, though. I think they changed that a few years ago.
Yeah, there are towns here.
Yeah, take it off you.
Yeah.
Pour it away.
And I was at the. Sorry.
No, sorry. You were talking. Sorry.
No, I don't know. I just have a weird habit. Yeah, it's like total different laws. Like, you know, it's illegal here to actually sell marijuana privately, but you can purchase it in the stores. And that law passed in like 2018.
Tax. That's what that's about. That's just, well, we can sell it to you if we can tax you, but if it's a private person growing it in their home and then want to do a personal, business between each other, oh no, that's not, you can't do that. We need the money. So that's why it's legal.
That sounds very like
marijuana, not anything heavy. We're talking about, herbal stuff,
Yeah, that sounds a bit like our electric scooters laws, where you can't own one, but you can hire one, so they can earn the tax out of it.
It's fucking mad.
That's always the voter reason, honestly.
Well, you see, we'll have ones that go quicker, won't we? And they don't want that.
Yes,
Yeah. I mean,
can't
look at. I mean, when America and Australasia, different parts of the world, and Russia's that way. But when it comes to Europe, and you've got so many different countries within Europe, but for me, it's all one place, and then you get somewhere like Amsterdam.
To me, it ain't, Dino. See, I like the old Europe, where I could go to Italy and see a different culture, to the Spanish, to the Germans, to the French, or go to Sweden.
Here.
Yeah, I liked it when it was just different countries, not what they call Europe. I hate Europe because I know what we've got now is what the Nazis wanted from World War I, World War II, was a united Europe. A united Europe will never work. It will never work. We think it's bad, the shit that's going on here in this country. Europe at this moment is fucking burning itself to its knees. It's going out of control. It thinks it can treat every country the same, and they're not the same. And that's why I love Europe, because each country within Europe is not the same. It's not this homogenic monster that Europe wants to create. And that's why it will never work. It will never. The French, the Italians, the Swedish, the Finnish, the Germans, the Dutch, they all think differently. And if Europe thinks they can brainwash everyone for it to operate the same way, they're as crazy as the fucking Nazis are.
Yeah. I get you on that. Don't forget, Switzerland is kind of separate.
Well, that's a different entity altogether.
Absolutely, and that's where the Pope and there's certain things go on there. So what they hide in, what they're trying to keep secret, that's a different area, or like some kind of treasure chest. Unless you've got the only key, you'll never open it and find out what was on in that Pandora's box or whatever. But I know what you're saying, Mike, and the cultures are still there. They are still there, but it has weakened down.
Oh yes, definitely.
It becomes one. It is one place, but like you said, there's that many different, and you've got all these royalties. Even the Dutch have got royalties, and Denmark, and Scandinavia. There's loads of different royalties. What have been going on,
but all the same bloodlines.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, we could even go as far to say, and I've thought it myself, and I could be completely wrong. I hope I am. It's just a lot of it has been incestual.
Yes.
As well.
Absolutely. The bloodlines. They're so important.
Yeah, the bloodline and that. When you look at ours, and then if you think back, right, the British culture, the best in the world at one time, you couldn't touch us. Like wherever you are in the rest of the world, Australia will send you there. America will send you there. And we've done all that, like unbroken lands.
In fact, these bloodlines though have
it is.
Other bloodlines.
It needs someone to control that place. They don't just send them there and let them get on with it. There has to be a controller, a ruler.
Dino, Dino, just 1 second. Loafer's back in the green room. He says he wants to come.
And I'm only allowed 6.
Yeah, okay. Listen. Hold on. I didn't finish it. Steve hasn't. I don't know if Steve wants to contribute. If not, I mean, Steve said nothing in the last hour or so, but I'm willing to let Loafer on because I think Loafer has a lot to say as well.
Hang on a minute, mate. Steve, are you still there?
Steve might have fallen asleep.
Steve, are you still there? Last chance.
If not, I can jump off.
Listen, mate,
No,
I
Victoria, you stay
appreciate
there.
your company,
Okay.
but I am going to just remove you because there are a couple of people backstage. Sorry, Steve. I know you'll forgive me if I can just try and do it.
There's no good taking a space out if you're not going to use it, innit? That's the thing.
I don't. Right, I think. Right, hang on. I can do it. Right, remove from. Right, I've done it.
You can
So
do it when
what
you're
I've
being
got is
queued.
I've got Morpher back, but I've got Peter Pope back there as well.
Well, I'll jump off if need be for a little while until you
Yeah,
know.
no, I've got to do something anyway, Mike. So let me jump off. I'll come back later if I can,
Mark,
Dino. All right?
Mark, can I just say?
Absolutely, anytime, you know that. Same with my.
Sweet, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark. I saw
Yes,
your
mate.
earlier. I put a comment in there. I did the same thing.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it, Mike. I was going to reply to him, but I've just been a bit busy.
I've had the same thing, mate. I thought I'll do something simple last week because my ISP that I had, Sky, have took the piss, right? They've jumped it up another 12 quid, and I'm like, no, fuck this. I'll just change. So I've gone to BT Net, right? And the changeover was meant to be Monday, right? Just gone. Fuck me, right? It only come on. Right, I've had the box box plugged in since fucking what was it? Saturday or Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Did it change over Monday? No, it fucking didn't. Oh, but it's like losing a fucking arm.
Yeah.
This afternoon, yeah.
Anyway,
Mark, get your fucking channel back, son.
I will. I'll get it up and running. Listen, I'll see you all soon. Yeah, take care, Dino, SG.
Yeah,
and
Mark, please come back soon, Mark.
I will do, mate.
And,
no worries.
You
take care, man.
You too, Mark. Thank you very much indeed.
Cheers, Mark.
So much, and I mean that. Mark Kelly knows that I've known him from beginning one, and I was the first channel that Mark ever came on. You know, there's been quite a few who've done that. I reckon all I can think of is it's not because of me. It's because I reckon like everyone who comes on and who comes in the chat, apart from the odd one or two, you know, I just think certain people feel comfortable by doing that. And Mark was, you know, the first channel and things like that. And, you know, how can I not respect that? How can I not, you know, that'll always stick in my mind, you know, because at that point, you know, I'm nothing now, but back then it was like I'm really nothing. And wow, but only because I reckon starting doing lives, there were like always decent people on, perfectly on one or two, and it was like it's been like it is. People respect each other and they don't talk over each other and things like that. And I reckon that's why people come on maybe for the first time they ever have done. They might have wanted to do in other times, like, and it is nervous, you know, to do that, and like you want to do it, but it's a real what do you call it, like a privilege or whatever. But yeah, Mark Kelly, guys, whenever you get to hear that guy talk, just listen to him. Just, you know, he's one person who's very much worth listening to in a massive way, not just a good way. Right, so there's two more places. So I'm gonna be, you know what? I'm gonna bring Loafer back on.
Go on, Loafer.
Good evening.
Hi.
There he is with the bob cap on.
Hey.
Don't confuse me with Tim Pool.
I do like
Yorkshire puddings.
I'm gonna also bring on, while things have just changed a little bit, I'm gonna bring Peter on as well, Peter Pope, who's a very interesting guy as well.
Hey, Peter.
Hello, Peter.
His mic is muted. Oh, he's back.
He's always got sound problems.
Good evening, everyone.
He's there.
I know,
he is.
yeah. I'm sick to death of it.
There you
good,
are.
yeah? Everybody good, yeah?
Yeah,
Peter, you're coming in my ears. See Charlie FM.
Charlie FM coming in your ears.
Live and direct.
Yeah, thanks for having
Could you
us.
make that series nowadays? I don't know.
I don't think so. No, family upset.
Yeah, Mike, I was listening to you not so long ago, and you're dead right in what you're talking about. But what's happening is, the veil's been lifted, and now we're being given the information full on. Yeah,
Oh, definitely.
and it's impacting us in ways like like we're talking about it now. Yeah, we want to change now. We're seeing them for what they really are. As you're talking about the money and the taxes and everything, what it is, it's a big circle of It's a big money circle for them. What it does is they send it to Ukraine. Ukraine funnels it back through the banks and everything else, and everybody gets to buy a yacht. You know, what I mean, it's not about.
Let's bring it back to basics. Where is money created?
Well, money is not. There's no such thing as money because everything's a promissory note.
Okay, right. How many billionaires and multimillionaires have been created over the last 2 years, and how many other businesses have been sent to the wall? How many other people are struggling? How many other things are being spent on wars? I've just finished a book. I won't mention its title. It's a bit boring, and it's not to do. There's another good book written by Lieutenant Colonel Smedley Butler, War is a Racket, and that was written in the 1930s. He's one of the most highly decorated members of the American, I think he was in the Marine Corps or something like that. And he wrote this book, War is a Racket. It's all about building things up, destroying things, and then charging people for the privilege of building things all over again. The creation of massive debt. Have you seen the American debt clock?
Yes, it's increasing by the second or the microsecond.
Yeah. So basically, these people can create money out of thin air. They give it back to themselves. They create massive inflation.
Money.
And big money goes around the world. Oh, we're back on Rush. Yeah. So basically, create money out of thin air. They give it to themselves and indebt future generations. The debts will never, ever be paid off.
No.
You're talking about slavery. I think the debt for slavery was only paid off in around about 2014. So if you were an adult or paying tax, or you were buying adult clothes, or you were smoking cigarettes, or whatever you were buying, it was a tax was applied to it. You paid off for the abolition of slavery.
Well, our tax was only paid off for the Second World War. We only paid the debt to America off. Was it in the last 2 years?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Right, you look at the tax burden as a measure of GDP. The tax burden and the money owed to the big banks will never, ever, ever be paid off.
Yeah, but
we're essentially broke. We're in the same position that Greece was in.
But we haven't got a GDP. We haven't got a GDP. The UK at this very moment is like an Indian call centre. That's the only thing that comes out of this fucking. We're an Indian call centre on an island, right? We don't manufacture fuck all. We don't produce anything like we used to back in the fucking 60s and 70s and 80s. It's
Sold it all off, Mike.
It's gone. Yeah, Deano, it's all fucking. We've sold it to foreign entities. We've sold. This country has been sold off to the Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Chinese, and the Indians. They're the people that are benefiting.
Do you know how much Ethiopia owes the world?
Probably nothing, because I've had nothing.
63 billion.
Just hang on a minute. I'm interested in this. Go on, SG.
63 billion. They owe the rest of the world. Debt.
It's ever increasing, ever increasing debt. There's a great
quote. 2018, it owed 23 billion.
It's much less than 2 trillion.
Give your money, Ethiopia. Third world. Remember that word, them words, third world. You don't hear that much anymore, third world.
Yeah, well, it's all going to be the same world.
Well, it's because we're part of it now. We are the third world.
The third world has won a war of literal genetic, can I say it?
America was broke at the end of the 60s because it was engaging in wars.
Genocide.
They had to come off the gold standard. They had to come off the gold standard. It was Richard Nixon came off the gold standard because they were trying to finance these ever increasing more and more and more wars. So basically, the Americans, let's face it, the Americans run the world. They're on the cusp of losing it to China. They actually said when they sent Kissinger over after the end of the Vietnam War, we were hoping that China would liberalize and they've gone the opposite way. Now, you think about anything you purchase is made in China. Virtually everything is made in China, and everything else is about the circulation of money and ever-increasing wars. So we've got the neoliberals that think the world is a wonderful place, it's full of utopia, and all these people that have different cultures to us can adapt and become more westernized and more liberalized, and they've not. They've gone the other way. So basically, you've got the neocons that just want to engage in loads and loads and loads of wars so they can go over and bully people. And I think basically an awful lot of these countries that have been ruled over by the global American empire, the GAY, as Dr. Nima Parvini likes to call it, the GAY, the global American empire, they've overextended the sphere of influence. Nothing is made in the West anymore, and it's all about finance and servicing debt. So basically, you bang more on your fucking debt burden. You increase the amount of people that you can oppress. You would try to put your corporations in there so they can sequester at the end of a barrel of a gun all of their assets, whether that is oil or bauxite or aluminium or copper, all those things that we need to make things. And these people, these countries, and the people in these countries have got pissed off and they said, we're not dealing with this bullshit anymore. And they've turned away. So now we've got the rise or the split away of all those countries that are formerly bullied by regime change, by the global American empire. Now they're actually thinking, we're not putting up with this anymore. We'd rather side with the Chinese and the Russians. You think about how much fucking wealth Russia's got. I mean, it covers around about 11 time zones.
Countries. The BRICS countries are thinking the same, Lothar, aren't they? They're all like all getting together now. You know, we'll come up with our own financial trade initiative, which is BRICS. You know, you've got the South American countries, you've got Russia, you've got people in the Middle East now signing up with them, and that's what's going to happen. This is why the West is. I was just going to say gradually. It's not. It's now rapidly failing. You know, look at the state of America. Look at the state of us here in the UK, an industrial foundation that's
rampant fentanyl addiction.
Yes.
Trump got elected. Good grief. I mean, Trump, for all his faults, is a narcissist. But for all his faults, he said they're all crooks. Lock them all up. I mean, have you seen Nancy Pelosi's investment portfolio? How much was she paid as the Speaker of the Congress? And how much is she worth? You go through all these politicians, and many of them, Republican or Democrat, it doesn't matter. They're all on the grift. They're all on the make. It's all on short-termism. They see where the self-interest lie. They ruthlessly exploit it. They lie to you. But at the end of the day, have they got any children or grandchildren that they want to pass on a legacy to? There's something better in the world. Well, if they have, they really don't give a shit. They're only interested in their own self-interest while transitory, while they're alive on this planet. And after they've gone, they couldn't give a shit. They really honestly could not give a shit.
What bothers me is, right, and I can't really tie it up, and it really bothers me until I can. It's all about money, really. Well, not just that. It's all about devastation and people getting a fucking thrill out of it, i.e. the leaders and things like that, you know, in whatever shape, type of form, you know, but I reckon they do. Like if you're playing a PlayStation game and it like gives you a thrill when you can kill someone or bomb somewhere.
Yeah, you get your diversion, you get your little dopamine hit.
I want to know, right, if it's all about money, where's it going and was it for? Because they've already got it. What do they need it for?
The 1%.
You only have to look at
to control the world.
You only have to look at all the bloody.
Yeah, well, they've done that. They've already controlled the world.
They haven't, because they haven't depopulated it and got it to where they want it to be yet. So they haven't got it.
Population, all that, and things like that.
Well,
now we're going into a cashless society.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. They know that we want to depopulate the world because we're all useless eaters. Okay. They've actually put it out on a manifesto. And why so many other people have not actually figured out?
This is why all this LGBT fucking rainbow changing. that is one part.
Yeah, but why is it that you can put a mural up not Tehran? What's the capital of Afghanistan? Fill in the blanks. I've had 3 beers.
Oh God, bloody hell, Nate! So, put us on the spot.
Well, is it?
Okay, right. The
We've never
capital.
been- Afghanistan has always
Kabul.
been in correlation with Britain because of the poppy situation and
Well,
the
you just
amount
have to
of
see
money
we
they
were at
make on
war with them
the
for
street
15 years. A war
for
we lost, but
heroin and
Russians
things
lost
like
it.
that.
And you ask any British squad here that did a tour in Afghanistan, were they allowed to cut down and destroy the opium fields? No, they weren't.
No, my brother served there, and I said to him when he came out, and then he did Iraq and all that, War One, War Two, and all. And then, do you remember when they put it on the news and they put them 2 guys on who were shot down, 2 British or American guys, and they looked downtrodden, like all shot up.
They've always done that on
That was
propaganda.
fucking bullshit.
They did it in Vietnam. Some guy in Vietnam was forced in front of a North Vietnamese camera and say, I'm sorry for it. This is a Vietnam War. We're going back to the 60s now, 66, 67 when it started. Didn't finish for 8 years. Another war that they never fucking won. They actually got somebody. They shot him down or he bailed out. And he was actually blinking out, I'm actually lying, you know. They're telling me to say this. He was blinking it out in Morse code. So basically, it's all fucking propaganda. There's a certain...
Of course it is. Of course it is.
There's certain ruling elites that have always existed. Let's take it back 100 years. We've got 3 families, 3 blokes are the heads of the families. They're all fucking cousins and interrelated, and they go to war with each other. That was 100 years ago. So the elites know exactly where the self-interests lie. They ruthlessly exploit it. Now, it's nice to be patriotic about your country, a sense of identity. I've got no skin in the game because on account of the fact that both my maternal and paternal fucking grandparents are Irish. So that makes me fully Irish. My genes are possibly full of Irish. There might have been a bit of fucking Viking thrown in there because the Vikings ruled Dublin for 200 years. Do your fucking history. But the thing is, it's all been about already in pomp and circumstance and being drummed about your history and your culture. You gradually, you said it earlier, I think Mike said it, we've got Pakistanis that came to this country in the 1950s and 1960s that don't want any truck with this. And when it came to fucking Brexit, how many fucking black and brown people said, no, we're not happy with Brexit? How many people that have been, to a certain extent, have been culturally assimilated? Oh, I tell you what, I subscribe to Majid Nawaz on Twitter. Now, anybody that knows about Majid, his history with that little lad from Luton, will know that, you know, can he be trusted? Right, Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein, Majid Nawaz, Douglas Murray, and somebody else, whose name eludes me, did a fucking podcast about 4 or 5 years ago. And basically, if you actually look at what Brett Weinstein and Eric Weinstein have been saying recently about the coof, you know what, that's coming from an that's coming from a evolutionary biologist. If you look about what Eric Weinstein's been saying about the money laundering, Tucker Carlson on Twitter, episode 60, where Eric Weinstein was good. You got these really, really bright blokes talking an awful lot of sense to me. Yeah, but the Jewish, oh, get wrecked with that shit. Get right with it. I fucking hate identity politics. Majid Nawaz is British Pakistani, nominally observant Muslim. He hates identity politics and he hates the regime. We've got numerous Jews around the world that are against what Israel's getting up to at the moment and speaking out about it. And it's called divide and rule. The elites know exactly how to control people. And if they can pump your fucking children's heads full of this non-binary fucking gender politics and everything, this is what pisses me off. I was traditionally a man of the old left, old Labour. Yeah? My parents have always voted Labour. Now, in 1974, I lived in a part of Lancashire, and I asked my mummy when I was 6 years old, why the buses changed colour. We don't live in Lancashire anymore. We live in Greater Manchester. And then I said to my mother later, I said, who do you vote for at the national elections? She said the Labour Party, because the Labour Party have always got working class interests in interests. I said, well, the local elections, who do you vote for at the local elections? She said, we always vote for the Tories because they're pretty fucking good with the money and their accounting. And at the end of the day, you can walk into a Labour club, a Liberal club, or a Conservative club in Bolton, and you can tap your fucking local representative on the shoulder and say, what the fucking hell are you doing with their money? No, you can't do that with anything. You got an automated reply or an automated email because the elites and the politicians are completely removed from the working classes. The working classes have been fucked over in North America, Canada, Britain, most of Europe, and basically now all we're doing is circling the drain. It's managed decline. These global elites don't give a fuck. Now, if you look at everywhere, I said you would look where everything's made in fucking China. Right? Who has the manufacturing plants in China? Who owns them? Jeff Bezos. I bet he's in there. What about all the other multinational corporations? Basically, we've gotten to a system now where capitalism has been taken over by crony capitalism. It's now fucking worldwide. The only thing that I can't figure out is where China fits in here. Because China have got all the factories. Where do they fit into the fucking agenda? We know Africa and Middle East have been fucking ridden roughshod all over.
Maybe
years
they
and years and
rule
years.
the world.
So where does China fit in?
Well, China comes into play because of the CCP.
But
there you go. At the end of the day,
No, see, China is the
if you can't beat China,
no, China is
be more like China.
Right,
no, China is
hang
what
on
the
a
rest,
minute.
what the rest of the world is
Peter.
going to be.
Yeah, go on.
I went off on a bit of rant.
No, it's honestly low for that. Honestly, on here, that is.
No.
fine.
I'm trying to join all the dots, and I'm just as fucking bemused as anybody.
No,
else.
it's fine, but sometimes, right, you've gone a bit fast. You mentioned someone's name in there just a couple of minutes ago, and I've never heard of that name. So if we can, like, just build up like that way and explain who that person is and why they've done it. And I know how much the compassion you've got is amazing. And the passion, but you know, for people who might not know what we're on about, let's just slow it down in that respect, and we can build it. The next live, we can build it up. The live after that, we can build it up further. But I'm just asking you to, you know, if we can just slow it down. Peter wants to have a word here. So
Yeah, what I was saying. Thanks, mate. What I was saying is that how China comes into play is it's the CCP. Yeah, what it was is the New World Order and everything, right, was going to be based on the CCP and Klaus Schwab and everybody else. And this is why everything's at the moment, this is why you got the information, because they're losing the battle. Yeah, the information war. A lot of people are waking up and we're all starting to talk about it. Now, the more we talk about it, the more people that wake up, we're going to make that change. We're going to change the system that we're seeing, that we're talking about, that we're all complaining about. But it's not going to change right now at this moment in time. I'm going to say another couple of years, because a lot of people still need to wake up. Do you know what I mean? But when enough people do wake up, that's when we're going to make change. Because people are starting to see now that the agenda of the CCP.
We're going back to the sheep of basically roll over and take orders and hope for the best.
Yeah, but Peter's saying
totalitarian regime, the last one that failed, and because it failed economically, was the Russian Empire, the fall of the wall. And basically, if you look at any of those former Soviet satellite states in the former Eastern Europe, they're the people that are fucking waking up and staunchly saying, we're not having it. We're not having this gender politics and this identity
That's great. They're not having that. What's happening? They're not having that. But we're talking about the future. So Peter's saying it might take a few of us to...
Viktor Orban.
What?
Yeah, and things like that. But, you know, I don't disagree with Peter. It's just, I think it will, and I've always said it when it comes to this conversation, what we've had regular.
Socialism, you know, Marxism always eats itself. It always
I just think it's going to be generational. And how do you pass all this information down to the next generation? Now, the next generation, to the way I see it now, is nothing to do with England or the old England eyes that they know. It's becoming a foreign country. Even so, right now, you get people who disrespect by not even speaking English, and even the ones who can, it's just like yes, no, please, thank you. and that's all we get. So the next generation after that, when all these other people are going to be coming in, and the Scampton thing, you know, that did me head in, you know, an old area place where the Red Arrows were based. That's been about to be based with so many asylum seekers, you know, landing on an airplane.
You see, Dean.
It's all very symbolic, isn't it? They use our former military bases to house these people in.
It's going to take us a long time, Mike. It's going to take us a long time. So it's all about what us guys, us now, and many others, what we need to pass down. But what I'm saying is, we're going to be passing it down to people who don't care. They'd just rather be here. The amenities are here. The freedoms here for them and things like that. So how do we get hold of?
Just followed you.
How do we get hold of people like ourselves? How many of ourselves are left compared to what might happen in the next generation? But it won't happen overnight. We can talk.
Well, the answer to that question is this. We are the only generation left. Yeah, we're not going to teach the kids of tomorrow.
Last in line.
Because the kids of tomorrow don't want to know. They're also transgendering. Yeah, they're so confused. They don't know. So it's down to us, for us that's awake,
Peter,
to wake up the same generation as us, to get enough of us.
I disagree. I think in this generation that's coming through now, my son's coming up 17, and I know through his generation, they're not swallowing all this shit. Not all of them. And there's a lot quite vocal about it. If you think I'm fucking bad, you want to talk to my son.
No, Mike, I agree. And I know many other people at that age group.
They're sick of it. They're sick of it. They're sick of it.
Right, but there's not enough, Mike. It's not like a full generation. Like we was a couple of generations ago. It was like we were full English. It was like the odd... And yeah, we invited them, and it was like, you know, but we never thought it would become like, I never thought it would become like this. And it's become so accelerated in the last decade. It's like, shit, there definitely is an agenda going on here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. There is. Yeah, we know that.
And how are we going to stop that? When, we've got a few kids involved and they get it, and you know, I know a few people myself, Mike, but how do they stop it? Because, you know, they're only kids. They haven't got that wisdom we've got. So that's going to take another generation, as far as I'm concerned, because these guys might want to have kids and things like that. Yeah, fair enough, and things like that. But then that's going to take another generation. But I don't think we've got any of that left. So it'd either take something now, which I don't know, I wouldn't know what to do other than talk about it to people, hoping that things can be done.
A revolution is needed. A revolution is needed.
It is, Peter, but how do we... Right, we can talk about it.
You won't fool the children of the revolution.
Exactly. But, Dino, what you got to understand is not everyone is vocal on these things. See, what people tend to do, in general, is certainly youngsters now, they may not believe everything they're being told, but they will not be vocal about it. They will keep it to the back of their mind. I don't believe this shit, right? And they won't be vocal about it.
Well, I'll just say this, Mike, just a quick interruption. Do you think we're outnumbered? Or what?
Just
no.
I think there's more that think like we do, but are not vocal about it, than there are the ones that are vocal about the opposition of what we are. The thing is, I've always been taught one thing, and it's like all these Palestinian marchers that are on our streets at the moment. They're not the ones to worry about. It's the ones on their side that don't say nothing. And I gave an example of this probably on here, and I did a few years ago. My mother worked for the NHS, 9/11. She saw the true side of the opposition as it was. When 9/11 happened, she saw professional doctors, highly paid surgeons out in the corridors of the hospital she worked in celebrating it. Now, she said these people never, ever spoke out or were vocal on, their cause or their. She said, but on that particular day, their mask slipped, and it was soon after that we had the Glasgow two NHS doctors that bombed Glasgow airport. Well, bombed it. They two gas canisters in a fucking jeep and drove it into Glasgow airport. Right? They were two professional NHS doctors, not nurses, not fucking plebs like us. They were. They're the ones to be worried about. The lawyers, the doctors, those in business and stuff like that say nothing. They're all very nice to you. They're the ones that, you've got to be more cautious of. The ones on the streets, the ones with all their fucking Palestinian desert fucking tea towels wrapped around their heads, I ain't worried about them because we know who they are. They're identifiable. They're out on the street. They're the mouthpieces. These are the plebs, the people behind the scenes, the ones with the money, the ones with the influence, that are like, they send them out. Because when it does come to the crunch and it does kick off here in this country, like many European countries, it won't be the ones on the street that cause all the chaos and the mayhem. It'll be the ones that the ones that are sending them out.
Disguise.
Yes, sleepers. It's like sleepers. There was a big word through the 70s, 80s with the IRA, sleepers and stuff like that.
Totally get you.
Yeah, you see all the immigrants, yeah?
Peter, your mic is very over.
Yeah. You're like, it sounds like you're like speaking right into the mic.
It's like a mumble. Yeah.
Well, it's
better?
yeah.
I'll tell you what. Let's Mike and myself, Peter, and I know Peter's not said that much thus far because he's that polite. He lets everyone speak. Loaf has said enough. So myself and Mike, let's have Vicky and SG have a word about stuff like this while you're on here.
Yeah.
Hey.
If you want.
No, just kidding.
I mean, we can we can carry on if you want, but I just thought I'd give there's not just us three guys. There's six of us.
I see what you're saying.
Okay, I do have a question. And you might know this. When I went to Whitechapel, like I'm a Jack the Ripper fan, not fan, well, buff, kind of thing. And went to Victoria. I got out at Whitechapel. I was like walking around and around, and then I had to get off at Aldgate, right? Holy shit! The White Hart was like right across the street. There's a lot, like, okay, in Whitechapel now, like, I see that there's a lot of foreigners, like Indian people there.
Not Indians, Bengalis, Pakistanis.
Bengali,
Okay.
Pakistanis.
More than likely.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because has anybody here been to the White Hart?
Victoria, let me tell you, in the East End of London many years ago, through the 60s and 70s, there was lots of Indians, and they were fine. But they got driven to West London to, what's that place called? Like Southall and places like that. They got driven out by the Pakistani immigrants that were coming in. The reason why the Indians settled in the East End was because initially they got away from what was going on in parts of India with the Muslim takeover and stuff like that. So they settled in East London, and then 30 years after that, they were forced to move west because a lot of Pakistanis started moving into the East End of London. And
a lot of the Indian immigrants were actually formerly from East Africa and South Africa.
Yes.
West.
So yeah, what you probably saw, Victoria, was they look like Indians, but they're not. They are literally Pakistan. But I mean, if you go down Brick Lane, which is not far from where you looked at, Brick Lane in East London. I'm from the Isle of Dogs myself, just down the road from it. And I'd seen through the 70s and 80s a whole area get a community, and it was a community, get dissolved within the space of 10, 12 years. And it was not good to see. When you saw Indians and Jamaicans moving out of the area to get away from it, it told us a lot. And it was enough to make my family move we moved out of London totally, as a lot of other people did. They either went into Essex or Kent to get away from what was going on.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, I just went back to Whitechapel. I was from Westminster. I took the subway and everything. That's the only reason. Like my friend, he actually took me there. Like that's how nice he is, right?
Nice.
And I said, well, I just want to see Whitechapel because like I'm a Jack the Ripper fan and all that. Not a fan, but a buff. And oh yeah, that was fun. I went there about 4 times. I went to Petticoat Lane Market.
Nice place to go.
Yeah, Petticoat Lane. The big building on Petticoat Lane.
Yeah, have you been to Covent Garden?
Oh yeah, but you know what? They had the nice clothes and across from the 10 Bells, there was the other market. I bought some nice clothes.
Penny Lane.
No, that's Liverpool.
It's across from the 10 Bells pub. It's
I went
big
to Euston Station.
Anyway, the old culture of London, it still goes on. I mean, last year when I went to visit Plod,
You're thinking of Petticoat Lane, Deano.
We went to honestly Lambeth, Camden.
Yeah,
Camden Town.
Deano, you're thinking of Petticoat Lane, not Penny Lane, Petticoat Lane.
Yeah, Petticoat.
Camden.
Do you know what? I went to Abbey Studios where the Beatles but they actually moved where the zebra crossing was on the album cover. They moved it slightly. They moved it and put traffic lights there and things like that. But the Abbey Studios are still there, and I went in and tried to film and cause an interaction, and things like that. And then you can only go so far. And he just let me in. I'm going like this, and I'm thinking, no, nothing's happening, so I'll just walk out. It was just nice to be in that area, where the Beatles, and I never liked the Beatles or anything like that. But it was where Paul McCartney had.
Says the guy that looks like John Lennon.
yeah, but he had round.
He did have round glasses, didn't he? Yeah.
I've always been Ozzy Osbourne. I used to be Ozzy, John Lennon, even Neil, like the young one.
Oh, Neil.
People, but they look like me.
I can't keep up with it. We're jumping all over the place with regard to what we're talking about. We're segueing off all over the place. What were we talking about?
This is what happens on here, you see.
How East London has changed. At this point in time, I'm on my 4th pint. I'm going to
have what I was saying.
Hey,
quick interruption.
I'm having some gin. Cheers.
Quick one. What I was trying to say was, our capital city, which is massive, and it's as big as some countries, and it really is massive. And everywhere you go, it's like amazing, like the architecture and things like that. I mean, Tower Bridge alone, and you look at the iron on it, and you think, that was like over 110 years ago. And,
what's that other one? That new one? That Brown Eye of London, is it? Oh no, the London Eye. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought it was the brown Eye of London for a minute. Sorry.
The chocolate.
The London Eye.
Oh my God.
That's been there for over 20 fucking years. What you on about?
Can't you see what I did there though?
Yeah, I'm looking for symbols.
I've been on it, and it was like when it was nearly new, which was like over 15 years ago. And it was
it's directly opposite the.
How much is it now? Anyway, it was a good buzz because honestly the view over not all the London because it's that big, but honestly,
you can look straight down on GCHQ, can't you?
But what I'm trying to say is the different cultures. So when I went to Camden, it was like there was like every cuisine you could think of, from Brazilian to Caribbean to European to American to whatever you wanted. It was there, right? I even got a good video out of that. Actually, a good argument. Apparently, I went live on the Facebook when it was happening. But anyway, that was that one. And then you've got like Lambeth and like there's loads of different areas in London. Don't think of London as just being the Houses of Parliament and Big Ben and things like that. No, it's not like that. When you get to the outskirts and the East End of London and things like that, it's like just where normal people live, and just like we do where we live, like there's a Tesco on the corner there, and there's a pub there, and there's a shop over there, and a stall over there, and they sell veg and fruit. You get all that on the outskirts. Kilburn, where I stayed for a couple of days, which is North London, is the most diverse area of London, and it's like a town on itself within London. It's shut up. I'm just saying it. What I'm trying to say is, and I know tangents like I do, but the culture is still there, and that's in our capital city. And I've been to protests, Parliament Square, done all that. Got not arrested, detained for Section 43 a couple of times. In fact, twice in one day.
Is that public order offence?
No, it's the Terrorism Act.
Oh, fucking hell, you're a terrorist now. God,
yeah, and twice in one day. One was Bethley Eat, and the other one was Lewisham.
Insurgent. I'm going to call you what the
twice in one day. I'm a fucking terrorist.
As we know, that all you have to do really is stand there for long enough.
Yeah.
Well,
particularly if you've got a notepad and pen.
But I didn't do that.
I'm talking legalese in the back chat with Bright 77 at the moment. I've invented my own code now, legalese.
Right, backstage. You've been there. I know you've been there backstage earlier on. I couldn't bring you on because there was already 6 people on. Let's do what you're saying.
I can actually, I can jump off if somebody wants to. If somebody.
No, Victoria, please. No, stay there, please, stay there.
No, there is no one else backstage.
No, we need a woman on for diversity.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, here, hey, listen to this. There, I'm here.
Is that real?
That was real. That was a real one. It sounded realer than SG's little.
Yeah.
Oh, those ones, eh? Hang on, I can do those too. Listen. Wow, that's a squeaky little. I'm not even going to say that. I'm not. Never mind. No, I just went.
You fit in so much. I hope you come on as much as you can on the lives. I think you've been brilliant and so polite as well. The first time coming on, so I appreciate it and thank you very much indeed.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh well, you're welcome.
I came home from work one Sunday morning. Last summer, Mrs. were up to her normal nonsense, and I drove up our street, and I saw a family, Afro-Caribbean in appearance, and they were all very well dressed. And the lady, the man was wearing a 3-piece suit with a hat on. The lady was wearing some very flamboyant clothes and something that looked like a fucking peacock growing out of her head. And I walked into her back kitchen and I said, I've just driven up our road, and I seen this black family, bloke very well dressed, Sunday morning, woman, flamboyant, looks like she's got a peacock growing out of her head. And I said to the missus, I bet their kids don't go around stabbing each other. I bet they're just coming back from church. And the missus gave me that look and said, are you a racist?
Oh.
I'm thinking, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I bet they're just coming back from church, the family, the man and the woman, 2 or 3 kids in tow. Sunday morning, I bet they're just coming back from church. I bet their kids don't go around stabbing each other. And she said, oh, that's racist. How the hell can that be racist?
Well, it isn't. Like, they're always, okay, I'm sorry, but there's a lot of minorities that actually, okay, well, take Aunt Jemima's pancake syrup. Because it was I don't know if you have it over where you are, but because it was a black lady on there, they took the picture off. And they're saying it's racist. So I guess maybe that some people like to say, well, you must be racist. Why? Because it's the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
I'm guessing, Yeah.
Oh, I get called all sorts on social media all the time.
Not far off a great guess.
I get called racist all the time. And like I said, I've named dropped one guy whose book I've read, Radical by Majid
I'll
Nawaz.
just say yes.
You know what? Can I just ask anyone?
Yeah, racist.
Anybody? Just a quick one. Have you ever been accused of being racist yourself against someone who's been black? Or I have. In Boots the Chemist, one day I got accused of being racist.
In Boots?
I thought, yeah, in Boots. They didn't have my size, but...
Were you going for condoms again, did you know?
There's another queue jumper, or, American people say line jumper or whatever. And there were no one there, so I just went in and like, she come in, I said, excuse me, I think I was here first. And she went, no, I was here before. And just like the little one, that one with the water.
Oh, yeah.
Lidl, that's yeah.
Yeah, and this was in Britain, so and I said, well, I didn't realise, but yeah, I was here first. Are you being racist? Just because I'm black? I actually got that.
Is it because I is black? Mike, I jumped in. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I was. How long have you lived here? I was born here. Have you ever can you even spell the fucking word where I live?
Is it because
I even hear of it before you came here? But I didn't come out with that. It's just something I felt like coming out.
Oh, don't. I think the most
racist.
When you see all that with the, because they're very animated with the hands and all this, it's like MTV. Everything to them is MTV in it. Is on MTV in it. And then you get a white person trying to, impersonate it. Is it? Yeah. Is it because I'm this? With that.
I know what's with it. Sacha Baron Cohen is Jewish.
Yeah, exactly. You know where I'm coming from, and I just find it
Muslim
fucking hilarious that there's people from London that have been brought up in this, and they've actually, had this accent. Because it's not a London accent. Today they call it a London accent. It is not a London accent.
You get indigenous British white people speaking that sort of West African patois.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I've had this conversation many times with people online gaming. It's like, where are you from again? Nottingham. Really? How can that be an accent from Nottingham? Yeah, it fucking is. And you're like, yeah, but I know some other people from Nottingham. They haven't got that accent.
It's mad, mate.
Oh, yeah, but you're talking about this area in Nottingham, innit?
I wish Eamon was on here, because a time we went to a Chinese restaurant in not far from where he is in the Falls Road. It was in Finnegy, and I'll never fucking forget it. We went into this Chinese restaurant. Chinese servants and waiters, blah blah blah. Come up. What do you be having, sir? Right. And I just looked at him and I was like, what? I said, excuse me. He said, what are you having, sir? In a fucking broad Northern Irish accent. I've never seen that's the first time I'd seen a Chinese man with a broad regional accent anywhere. And I just forgot. Sorry, I shit myself laughing.
There was some advert they did where, wherever they were in the world, suddenly they'd all speak in like London accents.
Fucking hell. Yeah, but there's no London accent anymore. It's all gone. Anyone that has got a London accent has had the sense to fuck off out of it and left all the whatever's been dragged into London now. And
even the accents fucking here no more, cunts.
Because even the white people that are left in London are talking like the fucking innit clap was now talk like this.
Gang blood clap.
Clap was bomba. Shit, was Volavant.
Oh, call me,
What?
for fuck's sake, call me racist again. This is what I'm saying about normies.
Call me what you want. I just agree now.
The wife accused me of being racist. I said, "You've seen my bookshelf." So I ran racing upstairs and I pulled 3 books off my bookshelf and said, Majid Nawaz, radical, brown, Pakistani. Thomas Sowell, American conservative writer, black as the ace of spades. Ayaan Hirsi Ali. Ayaan Hirsi Ali, a legitimate refugee from Somalia, lived in fucking Kenya, learned English, lived in Saudi Arabia for a time, got the fucking hell out of Somalia, came to the Netherlands, became a Dutch MP, and now she has to seek security in another country because the Dutch government could not ensure, even though she was an MP, the Dutch government, she could not guarantee her safety, so she had to emigrate once again, and she now lives in America. And she's married to a Scotsman. So, wifey, once again,
that must be bad.
Tell me that I'm a racist. Majid Nawaz, Thomas Cole, Ayaan Hirsi Ali. I'm telling you, this is the only place I can have these conversations with.
It's not even funny, but I can't help it. I'm sorry.
I know.
It's funny. Because that's how mad this fucking life is. I mean, everyone at the moment, when Geert Wilders got in the Netherlands and they were like, oh, yeah, it's all going to change now. It's all going to change now. And no, it's not, because Dutch laws won't allow you to talk what you had in your election manifesto for a start. And it's all a fucking game. And we can see that here. We can see it's here, it's everywhere, it's surrounded by us. The establishment. When I say the establishment, I don't use that word government anymore because the word government's useless. They're the people they put on the TV cameras. It's the establishment behind it all, which is the so-called civil service. Anyone that works for the civil service is all part of this game. And
it's civil service.
That's
what uncivil service. Yes, I quite agree.
It was all completely corrupt in the 1970s. All you got to do is watch a couple of episodes of Yes Minister or Yes Prime Minister.
See, what happens though, Lothar, is every country has its own way of making their propaganda work on the population, and sometimes it takes somebody from another country to go to a different country to see the difference. You do notice things are more kind of.
That's why they're all together.
Here compared to
the New World Order. I can't think of a
in the
better way
past, anyway.
For now, but
quite right, SG though.
Right.
SG's quite right. It's not until you go abroad and you look at other countries that all the shit that we've been taught here in the UK since our childhood about best in the world, this, best justice system, best this, best banking system. What a load of absolute bollocks.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I lived in Cyprus for 7 years, and probably out of Europe, it's probably one of the poorest regions at that time before it actually entered Europe in its monetary system. But I'll tell you what, for here, in this country, to get a child a bank account, you've got to go through all sorts of terrorism checks and shit like that, and you've got to pass this, you've got to pass that. In Cyprus, I can remember, and it was in my first few weeks being out there, it was like, well, I've got to get myself a bank account, get things changed out here. It was so everything was so simple. It worked. Everything worked. Your bins are emptied, not once every fortnight, twice a week. Twice a week they come round and empty your bins. My equivalent, which called municipality tax, was the equivalent of £60 a year, right? And it's not changed that difference now, right? But everything was done. The streets were cleaned. Your bins were emptied twice a week, not twice a fucking week, every fortnight like they are here. We're like a third world country. Your bin stinks in the summer, right? If you can't think of anything unhealthier, your bin sits outside your house for 2 weeks with shit in it, right? We call ourselves a civilized country, right? But, we had to make it 2 weeks because we got to recycle the other week all your cardboard and your plastic bottles and things like that, right? Well, they fucking don't even do it, right? They don't even do that. If you watched It was a
Do you
great
remember
thing.
Birmingham, Mike? A few years ago, it all went up, didn't it? They
Yeah.
shouldn't have even had that amount of that shit there, and
I
yet
know.
they like overflowed themselves with it, and then they had a fire.
Where this country is full of shit. It's full of shit. It's full of bullshit. And I've seen it. I've been around this world a little bit and I've seen it. This country, its biggest export, right? The biggest export in the country here, the UK, is bullshit. And it's ourselves. The biggest export this country has is bollocks. It's absolute bullshit. And everyone suckers for it. And, you know, they believe it. In the world. That's why I never used to wonder why Jeremy Clarkson used to overemphasize when he used to say best in the world, right? And he does it for a reason, because that's what we've been taught here in this country. We are best in the world at everything, when in actual fact our justice system, our NHS, our housing system, our education system is an absolute fucking mess. Everything's a fucking mess. Best in the world. Well, if this is best in the world, I'd hate to think what
British
it's like.
Leyland couldn't get you 50 miles down the road half the time.
Well, British Leyland. Well, you know, we're talking a 1970s, 1980s failure there. But the thing is, it was forced to fail, and it was our own government that forced our car industry to fail, because they wanted, when privatisation come in, all they had in their minds in 1977, 1978 was to sell the fucking lot off. Like they did the railways, like they did the fucking mining industry, like they did everything else. They wanted to sell it. They sold off all our family fortunes, all what our ancestors have worked for.
Fire
they
sale,
fucking sold them off. The dirty.
All that last industry, the previous industry to that, whatever. I mean, Schwab is calling it the fourth industry. Forget that, but the last industry was like most Victorian. Look what they built, look what they've done, look at what's lasted since then.
Yeah, you look at the London. Like, listen, I've got skin in this game because I'm a plumber. Sorry, Mike, I've got to call you out. Me and the missus honeymooned in Paphos. What is it about Cypriot plumbing where you can't put your toilet paper down the toilet? You got to put it in a bin.
You've put it in a bin, yeah. Well, that's not. It's not something.
Point number one. Point number one. Okay. Point number two. Plumbing. Thames Water have been dumping raw sewage because they can't be asked paying the money to process it. So they'd rather pay the fines because the dividends and the money they get from supplying. Yeah, they've gone bankrupt. A bit like Birmingham City Council and other councils. They've gone bankrupt. They declare bankruptcy. Who owns Thames Water? Who owns Manchester City Football Club? Who owns everything? It's if you look at London, it's rumored allegedly. Hello, YouTube, just in case you're listening. It's rumored that London was one of the biggest money laundering fucking city of London. Sorry,
it's Ukraine.
The city of London was one of the biggest money laundering sites in the entire country. Now that is in international terms. You look in microcosm. How many vape shops and Turkish barbers do you see on the high street? When it comes down to international money laundering, the city of London, on a smaller scale, something you might have noticed about your high street, you've got loads of Turkish barbers, loads of vape shops, loads of unlock your phone shops.
Betting shops.
We have just recently in a local little town had a Turkish barber pop up, and I was like, but we already have a barber's. It's only a little town.
Oh, what Range Rovers and Audis and fucking
out
shit.
the back.
Yeah.
So basically, the elite.
There's like about 10 of them working there.
The elites have been getting up to it for ages and ages and ages, and now we've got how many fucking Albanians have we got in the country? Did you not see it around about 2 years ago? It was on GB News on Mike Stein's show before he got dumped, right?
Yeah, because you were speaking too much truth.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, look at this and what's happening on Westminster Bridge is closed. What's happening? We got these 4 women linked arm in arm, all in Albanian national dress. We've got all these Porsches and BMWs doing wheel spins. I'm thinking, these Albanians have come to our country. They must be really astute business practices because they've made an awful lot of wonga. And then once again, we roll it out onto an international scale. If you look at our politicians, certainly in the United States, but to a lesser extent in the UK. How much is Tony Blair worth? How much is Nancy Pelosi worth, the former Speaker of the Congress?
Billions, millions, yeah,
multi-millions. So
yeah, serious than that. It gets more serious than that. If we're talking about foreign entities owning things, have a look who owns most of the government buildings now, like the civil servants' buildings, Whitehall, and Parliament buildings in London. Who owns them? Who's got Islamic bonds that owns the? Oh, I'll give half the game away by just saying that. Who owns most of the government buildings in London now? It's not a UK entity, and it's not a UK company, and it's certainly not our fucking government. Who owns them? Right. Who gave carrier bags full of cash to fucking King's fingers?
Right, but listen, just for 1 sec, even though it sounds fantastical, money doesn't mean anything to them. But they can fraud it in, they can bring it in, and they can do all that, drain it from people.
Well, they print it, don't they?
They don't even need it. It is becoming a cashless. But they don't need it. They don't need it though. So
other guys close to the mic again.
They're making all this money, you know, it's all coming in and things like that, but they don't really need it. So why is that happening? I mean, do you not think that, or do you think they need the money and to do things? Because I don't think they do. And when they stop printing money, man-made money, when they stop printing it, that's when you get what they call a recession, where there's like, we've not got enough money, only because they stopped printing it. So it's all man-made stuff, and they don't need it. And yeah, it is all about money. Not all of it, but, you know, a lot of it is. But it's not going anywhere, really. I mean, it's just going into the hands of people who don't need it. So that bit bothers me. I can't tie that one up.
Okay, right.
Because they don't need it. But they don't, they don't, do they?
First of all, apologies to the chat for not engaging. I'm seeing what you're typing. But for some reason, we all know where it's going. I can't. Nobody's getting my comments.
Yeah, but why? All right, it's going. It is going there. It's going there, right? And they take it and they build upon it and they use it and things like that. But they don't need it.
Are you familiar with the economic principles of the M1, M2, and M3 money supply?
No, I'm not, Lawful. We need to wean that. Right, your information is brilliant, and we need to wean that in.
If you can create money out of thin air, which is fiat currency, which is M1 money, if you can create money out of thin air, it doesn't create inflation. Okay? So if you remember in 2008 when Lehman Brothers went bankrupt, and they let them go bankrupt, but then overnight, within like 12 hours of some people in New York City, possibly on the telephone to the other financial banking centres of the world, Hong Kong and the city of London, they had a panic and they said, look, we're too big to fail. If we fail, it could be catastrophic and everything could completely turn to shit. So they created this thing called quantitative easing, where they created billions and billions of dollars, because at that point, we might be on the cusp of it. All international trading money was denominated against the American
basically
dollar.
What it is for me, Lothar, right? And I know you've got a wealth of knowledge, and it could be too much for people.
Right. Well, I'll try and simplify. I'll try and simplify it. They created billions of dollars, gave it back to the people that were squandered it, and said, "Don't do it again." No, that was 2008 when things were brought in. This thing called austerity. Oh, we're spending too much with this blah, 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 etc., etc. But basically, they took money away from the very poorest of people. They've been doing that for a long time by sending all the jobs overseas or automating them. There's a real big deep dive. If I can find it, I'll throw it in the back chat if you want to share it with everybody else. There's a guy who's a professor of political economy. It's okay. I've not thrown it in yet. I'm still rolling a cig. There's a guy who's a professional economy called Mark Blythe. Now he's a senior lecturer in Brown University. It's up there with Harvard. less we say about Harvard and the recent thing is a different thing altogether. But it's this guy was born in a council house, single child, no father present, in Dundee in Scotland, right? So he's a really smart bloke because he ended up from a Dundee council estate, and he said, "We're grown up. My two options were this: prison or." I can't remember. Anyway, he wrote this book, Austerity, the history of a bad idea. If I can find, I'll go and research. I'll throw my stream as you want to share.
Yeah, no worries, Lawford. Honestly, I love guys like you.
Essentially, he said, when you actually create money out of thin air and you give it to the people that create the money, there's no inflation. But when you create money, out of thin air,
basically, it's a weapon, right?
Yeah. It is, yeah. It's a fucking big lead fucking cudgel to bang you over the head with. But if you actually create money out of thin air and put it back into the M2/M3 money supply, and you give it to the plebs, the likes of you and me and everybody else here, I presume, then if they're sitting around eating out to help out and giving them money to sit at home and doing nothing, you're going to get rampant runaway inflation. Now, I saw this 2 or 3 years ago. I saw it coming down the road. And which is the only reason I said to her indoors that thinks that EastEnders is a true representation of East End culture in London to this day, when it's full of Pakistanis and
I do get all that, but do you know, if you go into the total depth of it,
it's
like it is a weapon, and it can affect that family or that person and things like that. It's meant to do.
You create rampant runaway inflation. Everybody's fucking taxes. We're more heavily taxed now as a nation when we were in 1954. Yeah,
I know, but then for me, why are we doing it then? Let's stop doing it. And
you can't stop doing it because they've got control of it, Deano. They're when you go to your supermarket and it's costing £7 to £10 for a jar of fucking coffee, which, by the way, has been reduced in size to what it normally used to be. You know they're taking the fucking piss out of us. These supermarkets,
the size of Mars bars nowadays.
Exactly, they're fucking tiny. But these companies are all making record profits. Right?
Yeah.
And there's us going, well, it's the cost of fucking transportation.
And the thing is, with it being the weapon that it is, they know we need to rely on it. But we only get very few, a few coins, compared to their wealth, which is what it's all going to.
What's the first thing to be
hit? They don't need it. So
what's the first thing to get hit in a recession? What you do when you run these fucking organisations and these institutions, so-called I'm going to use the word government, but I'm not. It's the establishment. Who do you hit first? You hit the poorest. What you do, you fuck up the pensions first. You take what you can and you rape. And I call it now not a financial loss. I call what's happening in the last 10, 15, 20 years financial rape. Because that's exactly what they're committing against us. They go for the pension pots, which they drain. They fucking financially rape your pension pots, which they've been doing over the last few years.
Still keep you going, Mike. They still keep you going. Whether it's the smallest way you can go.
But now we're crossing that Rubicon now. There's people that can't keep it up. With the energy crisis, what they're calling the energy crisis, the cost of living crisis, all that's going up.
Charges, remember?
Bank charges, and now they're hitting people, right? The desperate people. This is the last thing. The desperate people that are now selling their stuff because they can't afford, I've got to sell this, I've got to sell me hi-fi, I've got to do this. Now the HMRC are turning around going, well, we're going to come after you now. We want your money. So if you want to sell your stuff on eBay because you can't afford to fucking live, we're coming after you.
The war veterans sleeping in doorways.
Yeah.
We've actually got people, forget the war veterans, forget the ones who lest we forget. You've got other people who sleep in doorways as well, who they've gone into that situation, and it could be out of Earth.
Imagine if the immigrants take over the people in the doorways.
When you've got ex-soldiers And they keep coming up with Poppy Day and stuff
it.
like that, and they come around with banners saying "Lest we forget." Who the fuck do they think they're kidding?
Yeah, exactly.
Most people. That's who they think
All of
they're
us.
kidding. That's
All of
all
us.
that matters. How much money do they make out of just selling little false plastic fucking poppies? You're talking millions just for one of them. You know, and it spreads out. It used to be a donation, but now you just pay what you want for it. But now it's like it'll cost you £1 or whatever.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay, that's the sideline stuff. I mean, if we're gonna get
to war and lost a leg or an arm, and they've ended up in a fucking doorway, and they go,
yeah. Because everything is based on charity in this country now. We got fucking 46,000 registered fucking charities in this country, right?
Come
Which
on,
is bollocks. We should not have 46,000 fucking charities in this country. The government should be using the money that we fucking pay in to make sure that problem ain't there in the fucking first place. When we got food banks, when we got fucking servicemen on the fucking street, and then you got like Help for Heroes that can't even fucking help their own, then
food banks.
Can I add, Mike? Can I add, Mike, to the charity issue? The charity issue.
No, the big question is, what's happening to the money we are paying into this fucking system for years and years and years? Where's it all going? Where's the
in their pockets? They're buying yachts, to buying everything.
Gone. It's
houses, yachts, to buying everything, mate. And it's in your face.
We're paying
for buying all real
This is what brings me back to it's all about money, but they don't need it. So why are they doing it?
It's satanic. Satanic. They don't want it, but they're going to take it anyway.
Who said satanic? Who said satanic?
It's a big plan.
Who said satanic?
It's a plan that was created.
Nail on the head, mate. Nail on the head. Nail on the head.
Kill everything.
And I honestly believe that now. I do. I honestly believe what's going on in this, not just in this country, it's going on across Europe and America and places like that. But I honestly believe what is going on now is we're on the verge of satanic. They tried it through COVID with controlling us. They found out they were successful in that. Now they're draining us. They're fucking draining the life out of everything to do with us socially, to do with us, work-wise. Yeah, and I believe it's satanic. I really do, because that's another control system. It's the satanic version of it.
Crowley said that each religion and system, any system, basically has a shelf life. So you have to change it in the way that you want it. Obviously, in a satanic way, because that's who he was.
Yeah. But you know, this draining of our society is happening in front of us, and we're not looking at the elephant in the room, and that is, you know, we're all complaining about, you know, I'm guilty of it myself, so I'm not just blaming everyone else and thinking that, oh, I'm righteous here. I'm guilty of it myself. I'm complaining about the price of coffee, even the internet thing that went up fucking nearly £20, and I was like, no, fuck this. No, and I've had that internet thing now since I moved up here, coming up 2 years. And I'm like, why has it gone up 20 quid? So I went somewhere else. Big mistake, because it all fucked up. It was like, you know, anything in this country, everything's easy in this country. No, it fucking ain't. It took fucking 3 days to late in fucking bringing the new service in. But the thing is, everything's going up. Look at car insurance now, right? Car insurance is a fucking joke. It's a legalized cartel. Car insurance is illegal. If someone farts in their car and it doesn't smell right, we're going to put the premiums up next year because there's too many farts in the northwest, up in the northwest of England.
Not allowed to advertise, please.
It's like that. What the hell's that?
It's not that way, Mike. See what it is with the car insurance. Yeah. It's to price you off the road. Put you in these 15-minute cities. Do you know what I mean? Everything's same as the price of meat. It's the price you out of eating meat. Do you know what
exactly,
I
mean?
Yeah. But I just think, guys, honestly, we have gone on at the SG so polite. He'll just come in when he thinks it's right. But I think it's only for that Vicky has a word with you guys as well. So I'm going to nip off for a couple of minutes. Let's calm it down for a minute. We can get
Yeah,
back into it, no problem. But let's have a bit of banter now, and then we can get back.
It must be 12:15 there. I'm guessing because you're 5 hours ahead, right?
12 for,
Right.
yeah, 15 is pretty close. 17.
Yeah.
Mine
Yeah.
says 12,
Well,
17.
it's 7:15 here.
And also, just before I nip off for a minute, can I thank anyone who knew who's come into the chat? I have noticed a few people. Who's the guy from Ireland? I'm always there for any Irish guy.
David Scott's in there. David Scott, hi mate.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see him
and things
sneaking.
like that. So Mike's
Dino.
there. You see, Mike.
Dino, did he sneak in through the back doors again?
What the hell?
Who?
What?
Who's
David
that?
Scott. Did he come in through the back doors? I didn't see
Oh,
him.
David. He always does. He's one of them at backstage.
Bloody
It's
emergency
one of them.
exit.
He
Yeah.
smashed your back doors in. Good
He did. He
grief.
smashed the back doors in. He's come in and he sneaked in. I didn't see him sneak it. How you doing,
Yeah,
David? Also, well, mate. Happy New Year.
Like everything in this country is a joke. All the government do is lie.
Yeah.
David's on our side, guys. Let the guy in. He's
I
a
didn't
big
even see him
fucking
sneaking.
wolf.
I
But
will say it again. I
do.
apologise profusely. For some reason, I'm not allowed to type in the chat. I'm seeing what you're talking about.
Right.
Really
Yeah,
rude when you don't
it's
involve the chat.
something I need to sort out, and I need to talk to
I
someone
need
about
to talk to you
it.
as well.
You can't.
You know, I need to talk to you about it as well. 'cause,
Yeah, I was just going to say, Mike, and then we can get on with it and try and sort
I've tried
it out.
contacting
But
you,
honestly, guys,
I've tried. Even
I'm
speaking
not-
to you.
Dino, can I tell you now, right? If I used, right, a dustbin lid with some tin foil, I could contact Mars easier than I could contact you. That's more in a nutshell.
There's only other one platform where you can
Yeah.
actually DM somebody or
I'm just not
talk to
gonna take
somebody.
it.
Beep.
There's only other one platform, which is at the moment is Twitter, where you can actually DM somebody, and if you're completing us a
Yeah, I don't want to do.
you can just block them.
Any other
Oh, you got to get on
platform.
Twitter, Dino. You got to get on Twitter. I've
Got to
just
get on
subscribed
Twitter.
to Loafer. Yeah, so
X.
see you've returned the compliments as well. Thanks, Steve. Loafer.
Yeah, that's another 5 or 10 minutes out of every day that I'm not working.
Right, well, what it is, myself and Mike, I know we're going to have a good conversation about stuff like this. And, I mean, it don't have to be soon because, we're both patient guys. And but hopefully soon we will talk about it. And, it is pissing me off because it's every single live I do. And all I want to do is relax and do
It's
what
been
we've
going on
done
a while, hasn't it?
I think tonight's been brilliant, and it's probably, I know there's not, in fact, there's still over 50 people in, and it's really not like this for me after for nearly 5 hours, so I just want to say thank you very much indeed, especially on the panel, but all you guys in the chat as well. And I know there's been a few new people who've come in, and I don't mean to ignore you. I do like to say hello to as many people as I can. It's not massive, but I know I can miss people and that. Who was it? Was it Tony? Tony Lynch. There it is. Tony Lynch. You've seen you. Oh shit! Don't bring that up. Here on the West, but he's from Ireland, and that's the main thing. So thanks for standing in for Eamon McCann tonight, because I can't believe he's gone missing.
Yeah, where's Eamon?
Very rare. Very rare.
He's down the pub, mate. He's down the Falls Road somewhere. I fucking tell
No,
you now.
I know if Eamon's not
I'm
in
reading tonight.
there's something he has to deal with. As simple as that, because there's not many lives Eamon misses out on. And
I'm heading up to Anderson.
the other night, the last live, Mike, I can't remember if he was on, but it was the darts. He was watching the darts.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
Right. And then he went, "Sorry, Dino, I'm just watching the darts. That's why I've not been in." And I was going, "Well, that's all right then." Next thing, he just stayed in.
Yeah, he's in.
We were watching the darts at the same time, and yet he still came in here. And like people might not notice, how that feels like, and that's what Eamon's like. So yeah, I've missed him tonight. So
80. I got was that 47 private chats in the back going on. What's that all about?
I had 150 at one point, Mike.
Into that.
Oh, it's fucking Bright. He's got Bright's in it. I tried interacting with him earlier.
Yeah, he's like that, and
with some of my
he's not like well, he is like a bit obsessive and not a stalker, but like one of them people.
Keep saying Mike. There's Mike with a separated M, and Ike. So am I? Am I David Ike? With an M.
Yeah, it's always cryptic, and then I invite him on and say, "What you say in the private chat? Why don't you come on the
Mike? I'm going to change. Do you know, because of that, I'm going to change my name.
Two different people now. For me, I was thinking, is he schizophrenic? Is he schizophrenic, or he's too young to say that. I'm trying to think all kinds of things, but for me,
I hold my hands at 45 degrees, and I look up to the sun, and I think, I am the son of God. I am Ike. Thank you,
Mike. Hey, Mike. Okay. Okay, you are the son of God, right? But you must have. Okay, listen. You must have a brother named Bob because Jesus Christ had a brother named Bob, okay? Do you know Bob?
Yes, Bob.
No, Bob, seriously. Bob, yeah. Yep.
Right, okay.
Jesus' brother Bob. Yep.
Bob.
Bob was really pissed off when Jesus walked on water, eh? And he turned everything into wine. Oh, poor fucking Bob, eh? Well, Jesus' brother Bob. The only living relative of the Son of God. Yep.
Oh God. Living in the Matrix. Living in the Matrix.
We're talking about the sun, Mike. Do you know anything about the solar flares that's happening at the moment?
They've been going on a while, yeah, since before Christmas, apparently.
Yeah, well, they've been going on for nearly a year now. But do you know what's happening and why they're being caused?
Well, they've been going on a year, but they've only started heading towards us, as far as I know, since sort of, was it end of November last year? They
started getting intense, hitting a human frequency, interfering with that. See, what's happening, is with the solar flares is that we're going to see SG's got 5D up there. Yeah, what they're saying is we're supposed to be going to 5D, yeah. But either way, the sun's giving off these flares. I'm talking about that Miami thing quickly. Yeah, the sun's giving off these flares and giving us a higher vibration or a higher place to step to walk on at the moment. Yeah, higher frequency is the word I was looking for. So anyway, what's happening, because we're walking on a higher frequency, yeah, the veil is dropping now and we're being able to see beyond. Do you know anything about some kind of like glasses, the blue in color, and a guy made them many years ago, yeah. They've been taken off the market. Same as like if you had infrared cameras, not infrared, the infrared that's green, but if you had the infrared, you can see into the spirit world, and that's the reason why they're not made anymore. And anyway, there's some glasses the same. When you wear them, you can see into the spirit world. You can see them. You can see everything.
Do you know television was actually created to do that?
Say again.
Television was created to actually do that job.
Yeah, television was created to speak to the afterlife.
Yeah. And night vision as well was part of that Noctu vision, it was called.
Yeah, Nocturnal vision, that's the one, yeah. Well, anyway, Mike, the solar flares, what it's doing is putting us into a higher frequency, and now we'll be being able to see beyond the veil. Now, what happened in Miami, from what I'm hearing, yeah, is there was a frequency, like something appeared in our frequency, or did we appear in their frequency because they came... they fruitioned in front of people, yeah, but they were in and out. There wasn't solid.
Peter,
talking about the alien.
Peter, excuse my ignorance, but what did happen in Miami? I've not heard this. The Miami
Well,
story.
what they're saying is that there's all kinds of things being said, but one of the main things is being said is that something appeared out of a portal, yeah, or something opened, and the people that were shopping could see these creatures. They could half see them. They were like, like a different frequency. They were half here and half out, half here and half out, but they were black. They were 10 foot tall, and they were walking amongst us. Yeah, but what I've heard by listening to these stories is that a young girl was stating that because of the solar flares, they're giving us the high frequency, the veil's dropping for us to be able to see these, because like they're all around us anyway. It's only that we're blind to see it, yeah, because we live in a 3D world where we're ascending now to the 5D world, and along that journey we're going through 4D, and in 4D things are going to be highlighted to us to the point where it's like your frequency is going to be tested. Like if you've got fear, anxiety, and stuff like that, you're going to come back down to earth. Do you know what I mean? Back down to the 3D earth. But if you can angle the frequency and accept what's going to be coming in front of you, instead of getting frightened, and fearful and wanting to kill them, well, then you're going to graduate and you're going to go into the next phase of life that's yet in front of us. Now, the powers to be, going back to what we were talking about earlier, the powers to be are trying to stop us all from ascending. That's why you're going into a third world. That's why they're bringing in 15-minute cities. That's why they're MK altering you. That's why they're taking everything away from you. Yeah, because they want to control where they want to put you, and they don't want you to ascend to the higher level where we're all supposed to be ascending. Yeah, they want to take you back to the Satan time, because who wants your soul? Satan. And what he's going to do, what is the world at the moment? Full of Satanism.
No, I believe what's happening around us is satanic, and I mean, you've only got to look in establishments around the world, certainly in the USA, here in the UK, and all these cults that go on, these dark cults, and they've been going on for fucking centuries. It's nothing new. It's just that, it's one of them things you hear about and you just like, oh yeah, well, okay, maybe that happens. But now I think because the mask is dropping and they want us exactly to know what's going on, and I think that's the case.
They're all Satanists, Mike. That's the reality that this is going to show, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
well, they're going to show it's a biblical war. That's what it's going to show. It's a biblical war. This is when the Bible's going to come into play. Yeah, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to bring in their book, which is their written book, is a Bible. Yeah, like that girl was talking about Jesus. If all man was made equal, God wouldn't put Jesus down on this earth, full stop, and make him greater than us. No way on this earth, because every other man and woman on this earth is equal. So that Jesus story doesn't ride with me. And not just that. Who is the light bearer? The devil is the light bearer. Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Quick one. Interaction. Someone in the chat, right? Someone's mentioned the word Wakanda. Riot. Does anyone know anything about that?
It sounds like to me like Wicca, like a witch. I don't know.
Wakanda is
like aliens, right? Do you know what? Outer space and all
West
that.
African country.
Yes, he's right.
It's bullshit.
Loper's right.
Wakanda is a fictional West African country. It's all about elevating black culture over Eastern European, over Western European culture. All that of the Chinese who developed philosophy a long time ago. But basically, until the Europeans landed and tried to nick everything in Africa.
Yeah, well, I mean, it says here, Lofer, it says Black Panther Wakanda Forever is a 2022 American superhero film.
Yeah, lots of
the Marvel comics featuring it's
high technology.
It's film world. It's all fantasy world.
It's all bullshit, basically.
Marvel Studios.
I'm not being funny, but aliens, right? I mean, that is
they're
funny.
demons.
Like,
Demons.
I even used to believe in outer space and things like that, but I don't really believe in that.
Tune,
aliens, and when people say
angels and demons,
films and movies and books and whatever, you just couldn't let me finish. They make a lot of money out of it, just like they do with dinosaurs and things like that. And to me, it's all make believe. Now, aliens and UFOs, right? I can get that, but I don't believe it's from outer space, is what they call it.
What about
Can't believe that
interdimensional?
with it being, you know, the earth we live on, and there's only certain parts where we are, and then you get other parts which are like really, you know, difficult, impartial places, which are like, you know, it's going to take a lot for you to penetrate and things like that. And then you get armed police people, not police, armed people saying, no, you can't go any further. And we're talking about a piece of ice. So why would we want to go any further than that? Like, it's too cold, it's too, you know, we can't survive. So that's where maybe, you know, UFOs and aliens come from an area on Earth. Well, just let me finish.
Sorry.
From an area on what we call Earth that exists beyond our maps, what we've been told, the way things are meant to shape and things like that. And everyone believes it. You know, every classroom you go into as a child, there's a globe and things like that. Well, all right, it might be, but you know, when they're saying it's spinning and all that, and the moon spins and things, but it always looks the same.
Powerful, are you, Deano?
Maybe the aliens and the UFOs come from just distant lands, from not outer space, but from here. In far distant lands where we're not allowed to go. Maybe it could be something like that, but no, outer space and all that, you know, infinity and things like that. And if you said to someone like, do you believe in that, where everything's spinning, and when it's really not, really, because
well, there's a thing called inner Earth, Dino, and that's where they live, mate. Inner Earth.
I just honestly, I just can't get my head around like where everything's black and it like goes on for infinity. And before infinity started, there was nothing, and then apparently there became like a big bang out of nothing. And
infinity's hard to comprehend.
I just can't get my head around. You know, that's one of them things that bothers me.
This is the easiest way to get your head around it, Dino. Close both of your hands.
If places are guarded and it's in a place like, look, it's ice, and if you want to carry on, you're going to die. So you won't get there.
Dino.
You won't get there. It's something important. I can
close
get
both
that.
of your hands. Dino, close both of your hands.
I can't, and only like I can just finish right.
Open them up and tell me what you got.
And the storybooks and the movies have said it. It's going to be an invasion. Now, if it was going to be an invasion, one, what for? Why? Two, they'd have done it by now. And how come you keep making these movies like it's going to happen, like it's going to, and it hasn't done when it should have done by now. So yeah, I just think it's a distraction to what actually could be really happening with the UFOs and the aliens and things like that. You know, a place beyond and things like that. I'd rather believe in that than something what's traveling through light speed, which I can't. How can they do that? And if they can, they must have that much powerful things.
But does it matter? Does it matter? I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, with all that's going on here on this.
To me, Mike, it does, because it takes over a lot of people's lives and their imaginations and the, you know, the way they think. And I don't think that's fair when there could be some kind of reality going on.
I think if there was a higher power, some sort of alien race or whatever, I think they would have made themselves known. They don't have to hide. It's like when I see some auditors and they put the mask on and it's like, oh, we're here showing our rights. It's like, well, why have you got to do that? If you've got nothing to hide, why have you got a mask up and blah, blah, blah? And they do it. You don't do it. There's a lot of people I know
maybe we're a danger to them. Maybe
No, I don't
there's
think so.
more peaceful world.
If they've got all that power,
and when you are, that's when rather than an invasion, it could be the opposite thing. And it's like we're not ready for it.
I think that's what they want us to believe, that there's an entity that is behind all this, and that's probably what they sow, and they let that emanate between social media. But I honestly believe our enemy is within. I don't think it's in the stars. I don't think it's in other planets. I think our enemy is within. It's here on planet Earth.
Understand that, and maybe there's just like where we have the enemy within, from the smallest scale, where we might have a mental health problem, or that enemy within.
The problem's much closer to Earth than we can imagine. Fuck outer space, fuck the stars and other planets. The problem we've got is on this planet, because it's our own mankind.
Things are synchronized, and they always be the same.
Maybe.
And then
Maybe.
what we get told about traveling through time and space and constellations and that, how come nothing changes?
Well,
how come
I won't worry about that, Deano. I won't worry about that. I won't worry about that, because whatever is going to happen in space is going to happen. But here on the planet Earth, where we live, the people that are causing us the most shit are among us.
Yeah, I know, Mike. I know that.
Aliens. It's not David Icke. It's not fucking Rolf Harris or whatever.
People to believe in bullshit.
It's people.
That's all I want. Like,
I'm sure there are aliens. If there are aliens, they're not against us. The people that are against us are among us. They're our own human kind.
Exactly.
I don't think they will be against us.
I've met a few aliens, Mike.
Could be as shit-minded as a fucking politician or someone within an establishment within this world or on this planet. I don't think there's an alien race that could be as fucking callous. And I don't think so. I think aliens are actually looking at us and thinking, look at this fucking species. I think when an alien ship goes past this planet, it's like,
maybe
I think
that.
Deano, I think the aliens think this is the mental home of the universe. Planet Earth is the mental home of the universe. We're our only worst enemies. If there is any life out there, I think if they were going past in their spaceship from planet Zog to planet fuck, whatever they call it, they would pass Earth and they would go, right, we'll give this a wide berth. There's humans down there, and they're the most dangerous thing in this fucking universe. I think the danger on this planet is the people that are over us in control.
Those people are a virus to our own.
I know, but someone brought it up, so I just thought I'd bring up what I think. And
yeah, well, I'm coming back down to Earth. I think the most dangerous thing on this planet is our own establishments. They're the ones that cause all the wars on this planet.
But who created that? You know what I mean?
Who knows? Who knows?
Did it?
When we pop our clogs, we'll probably get the answers, but we're certainly not going to get them down here. All I know is I'm trying to live in the reality that I'm living in, and I'm trying to see who causes my own personal problems. And it ain't a fucking alien from outer space. It's a fucking human being on this planet.
I get it, mate. Don't fall out with me over there.
I'm not, Deano, I'm not falling out with you over it. I'm just trying to come to reality with this. All I know is the only entity that's causing me problems at the moment is my own kind, and that's humankind. And the people that we have so-called voted in to look after our interests, they're my enemy.
They are in league with Lucifer, whether he exists or
Can I
not.
just get a cigarette? I'm sorry, I just need to get a cigarette.
But Dean, when you disappear, you come back as someone else.
Mike, what you're saying is the aliens were responsible for the election of Donald Trump.
The what? The aliens were what, Loafer?
It was the aliens. It was the aliens that were responsible for the election of Donald Trump.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know where you're coming from there.
Beer. Just
I know where
DM'd
you
you,
come
mate. Just DM'd you with this comedy
No,
skit.
it
Yeah,
was
Loaf, I know where you're coming
I can't remember who mentioned it, but someone mentioned aliens and that, and like I just thought that most people think like outer space, and I thought I'd
How
just
about illegal aliens?
Illegal?
Oh, we did
Yes.
that
No, I'm not on about. I'm
Sorry.
on about you.
Sting,
I'm a legal alien.
Englishman in New York.
Well, it's all right. I don't really care. I mean, I've been pushed into persecution, ridicule like this all my life about it.
Ridicule is nothing to be scared of.
It's no fun being an illegal alien.
Right, tell you what, any one of you, fucking bring it on right now.
Right, Dino, I do believe we are not the only species in this universe, right? That's one thing I'll get straight with you now. But I do not believe that there's a species out there making things shit down here on this planet. I do believe
Mike,
that the human race
Well,
is its
Mike,
own worst enemy. Because we're,
I never mentioned that,
Well,
and
Mike,
I'm not talking about
there's a
bottom line reality.
stranger in the Pentagon. His name's Commander Thor. He claims he comes from reading
Right. Political, made up,
Yeah, that's my psychiatrist, bud.
in control shit. Not on about that.
TikTok loafer. Yeah.
The thing is, it's been proven by many scientists that the universe is not slowing down in its expansion.
Yeah.
It's around about 6 billion years old.
Right.
We thought that it would be slowing down.
See,
It
this
would
is-
observe the laws of physics. It's not the universe.
This is what,
It's
right, the
blasting
laws.
further
There's
and
no
further and
laws.
further and further apart with every day. The red
The
light shift
cosmological constant.
radiation, we would not have known this if it weren't for the fact that somebody around about 100 years ago figured it out. The universe is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. They're blasting apart further and further and further and further. Now, it's more likely that we as a species will die out, and then it's even more likely that our sun will expand and go supernova, engulf our planets, Mercury's
Before we
in
know.
Earth,
Have
poor
you ever
Mercury,
seen a
Venus,
supernova?
then at Earth, that will engulf us and it'll then shrink into a fucking, expand into a,
Or is it
into a,
just a super word?
it will expand into a fucking massive giant, and then it will collapse on its own gravitational pull and sink
Right.
into a black hole. Whereas everything in its immediate vicinity will be pulled into the black hole. Now, it's more likely if aliens do exist somewhere in this ever expanding universe. I don't want to go all Stephen Hawking on you, because that's a whole different story, isn't it? You know, porn
course
with
it
dwarfs
is,
and
yeah.
shit like that. But I don't want to get on Stephen Hawking with you. But if aliens do exist, they are yet to exist, or they've pre-existed, and they'll exist a long time after our species are having this conversation at fucking 1:15 in the morning.
They have to exist because we do.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Yes,
the-
Vicky. Yeah.
What's the big
That's
deal
what I'm
with
saying.
all the movies and
They
the
have
books? And things? You know, what's the big deal? What do they want with us?
Well, the movies.
Well, Stephen Hawking said they would want our resources.
They can travel through time,
Midgets.
and we can't.
They'd want
And
our
how you can
resources for
travel
pets.
through time is like beyond me. So that's definitely alien.
Yeah.
I've got a theory about aliens. If they are up there watching us, they're having a fucking good laugh.
No,
And if they are going to, if they are going to unfold,
I mean,
gonna
our
say,
governments,
hello.
our governments are having a laugh at us. So
What the fuck
aliens,
is going on in that
Microphone's
fucking
gone,
planet?
how can they be having a laugh at us? It
Your microphone's
Oh.
gone there.
must be a study thing. It must be.
They will laugh at us
study
because
of
I
like-
think we're a bunch of
like in a
fucking
lab
retards.
or- But yeah, I just can't believe in that, because when people say we travel through time and we spin at all these thousands of miles an hour and you don't feel motion, and you think a ship goes over the horizon, but if you zoom in, it still carries on, and you know, and things like that. So it hasn't really gone over a curve. And then when
No,
you,
my poop goes into the toilet, not the horizon. Okay, let's get that straight. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I had to do that. Like I'm a weirdo. So no. I don't want to poop out in space.
That's fine. I mean, I don't mind my
the
theory being above yours. I just think it's a decent theory.
I like Loafer's analogy on on aliens, because I've just put the picture up there now. If anyone's old enough to remember this, it'd be like
Smash makes smash.
They're on the planet Earth. They're on this planet, and they think that there's aliens running this.
Davros.
Wrong in the sector. Wrong guns will be destroyed.
Yeah.
It's all book and movie stuff and things like that, and it sells millions. It makes millions of shit. But if we are traveling, like we're meant to be, and like what science says and what they said to us, then
multiple different trajectories at the same time.
How come everything's still the same? And if we're meant to be traveling, how come that constellation?
Well, we're not traveling. We're spinning. We're not actually traveling.
No, but really.
Oh yeah, we are. We are though, Mike.
Speeds,
we're spinning, and we're spinning round the sun.
Well, we're spinning.
The solar system is spinning on the arc.
I can't get that.
And then the galaxy's moving in a direction towards Andromeda.
But it's happening at such a pace. I'll say our 80 years that we're on this planet, right? Our 80 years, say our average lifespan, 80 years, right? It is a pinprick, right? If you look at the billions of years that this is all going over, right? If we're here for, we're expecting to see all this expansion and
they measure that, Mike.
Well, you can't because we're here for a probably a trillio-second, if that exists. Our lifespan is a trillio-second of that bigger picture. So we don't actually see nothing. We will not see nothing. Because our lifespan is so small that we're actually here on this.
We can see things though, because compared to what we're told, to what's happening, it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. Because if you're traveling at thousands and thousands miles an hour, which means you would leave that constellation behind, you would come across another one.
No, we're talking light years here.
It always stays the same.
We're talking light years, 186 meters per second, right? The speed of light, right? And we're talking vast.
No, it's 1,776 miles an hour, Mike.
No, I'm talking meters. I'm talking meters. 186,000 meters per second.
Okay. Okay.
That's how much speed it's going. Nothing's
changed. If you fart, you can't hear it because it's going so fast to the speed of light. Or what the fuck's going on? Well,
but that's the speed of light. What I'm saying, but that expansion of the universe isn't happening at the speed of light. It's happening at a very small pace.
Okay, is it possible to fart in space?
No, it's not really, Mike, compared to what they tell us. It's happening at a really fast pace, like extremely fast. Like,
over billions of years, it probably is. Yeah, it probably is. But in our lifetime, it's
gone from what's already here. I don't get that. And how come Polaris, the North Star, which belongs to the North Pole for some reason, never changes? But yet we're moving on.
It does. No, it does. It changes so many degrees.
No, it doesn't, Mike. It's never changed.
Of course it does, because you've got magnetic north, and then you've got what they call variation north. And
if we're moving on, which is what we're meant to be doing according to science, we're moving forward in one place, forward, not backwards, not sideways, not going round in circles. That
we never get to tomorrow.
Like that. How come nothing's changed?
We never get to tomorrow.
It's just moving
on the motorway, and you was on junction 23 on the M1, whatever, and then you come off at
bit of a different comparison, Deano.
Things would have changed.
just a tiny little bit of a difference there between the M23 and the expanse.
No, I'm talking about movement, Mike.
Oh, wait, hang on. Mind the gap, please.
Well, it's all right. I mean, it's just my opinion, and it just doesn't add up to me. And when people come out with the galaxy this and all that, it's just like compromise to what you've been told and taught and things like that. But if you didn't use them words and just looked at things and thought about your own words, it'd be different. But for people to recite things, what's been said to you over years, well, fair enough. If you want to believe that, and I could be completely wrong, and so could you.
Well, everyone could be wrong. I mean, everyone says trust the science. Well, science has been proven to be fucking wrong times and time again.
That's
laughing like that. That's
just say quickly, sorry to butt in, but Loafer, your microphone's gone very low.
Oh, right, I'll go back into my setting. Sorry.
What it is, I don't believe in what we've been told, is basically what I'm saying. But when someone mentioned aliens, and it's like, it's always been put in our heads, like, in movies and books and things like that, like there's going to be an invasion. And that's been the main thing, like aliens are coming and you're going to be invaded and they're going to take over the world and things. Well, they'd have fucking done it by now. Why are we still waiting?
Maybe this is what it is, they have over the world, Well, they're about to try to take the whole of it.
The whole of the moon.
Well, why have they not done it then by now?
That's what they're doing it. They've been doing it since Babylon.
But why are they still trying?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. They're in it for the long game. That's the
Technology enables them.
Yeah, and even our weapons, our basic weapons, so like, bullets and, missiles and that, it wouldn't mean a fuck to them. They could just probably push it off with their own hands. But so this invasion, what's coming, why would they want to invade here? If they want to live here, fucking come and live here, that's fine. You know what I mean? You're that far advanced, you might be able to change the world,
Maybe we're just their containers.
You can't change the world. In order to change the world, you have to change yourself first.
Exactly, yeah. That.
Lead by example.
It just doesn't add up to me.
Nothing. I'm just saying that, I guess.
Because it's not. The thing is, right, what everyone believes like that, it's not happened.
Time is a measure, David. Time is a measure.
I don't think
something we create
to an advance
keeps us in line. That's what it does. Time keeps us in line. The clock.
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, I just don't believe in what I've been told.
I don't think most of us do, Dino. To be honest, I don't. I'm on a par with you there. I think honestly, most of us now that are in this wake-up stage are thinking the same thing. All what we've been taught is a load of bollocks. And goes back to what I was saying earlier in the conversation when I said we've been taught that best medical system in the world, best this, best that, and it's not until you go around the world or you visit other countries that you think,
no, David,
fucking hell, it's
David, because we've all believed that this is an advanced thing. And it's going to be an invasion, and we're talking about experienced species and things like that. They can travel through time, they can do this and do that, and they're meant to invade. So how come they haven't? They haven't.
Because if I was an alien, would you want to come here? If you was an alien, Dino, would you want to come here?
Well, I couldn't answer that because I'm not, and I wouldn't know. But and according to records and what people have read and looked in movies and things like that, and it's always about an invasion, and they always look like these big heads with almond eyes and think. How come they always look like?
I've got a heterodoxical theory about this. Now, bear with me. I've had beer. Right. So you remember about 2 years ago when you get pinged on your fucking phone, come and have the procedure, come and have this done. I thought, nah. About 3 weeks into the mass formation psychosis, I thought, this is complete enough for fucking bullshit. I'm not buying this. I'm not having it. So my doctor's surgery were saying, come and have the procedure. Come and have the procedure. So I actually got... I actually picked this thing up.
How are you?
I rang them up and I'm going, hello?
Nick's got the alien.
Hold the line. You are 29 in
what's
the
what's the point in them being the same as us?
We're jumping from
they're
aliens
alien.
again. All right, okay.
Hi guys.
Nick's got the alien in.
I'm sorry for going on, but can I just say hello to Nick?
And the alien. Nick and the alien.
Boys. You got a live display.
Oh no! What the fuck, bro?
Have you lot been drinking as much as I have?
Oh
wow! What the fuck, man?
Oh fucking
Oh
hell.
my god! Look at that.
Anyway,
Well, there's no hope, Dino, because if the aliens are spliffing up, we're fucked, aren't we? You know, it's
No. He's been chilling out. He's been chilling out of mine for the last 10 years. He loves it here.
Oh my god! Look at that.
fucking brilliant. Love it.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey,
He fucking always asking me for a light, the little cunt.
I love people that are just as fucked up in the head and as weird as I am. I really like it, but I like your.
Hey, baby.
I love it. You don't like me? Hey, go fuck yourself. I'm weird, and I've always been weird. If you don't like it, hey, no, hang on.
Shows your tits, love.
I just
Oh,
can't
cheers! Oh, I like
believe,
that.
right, that you actually believe that what you've been told about the way things go, like where things are spinning around and moving forward at mega speeds, which we don't have any movement with. How can we still keep seeing the same constellations and how can we not move, not like the same with
because it's all moving with us. It's moving with us. Everything's moving.
Come on, Mike.
No, it is. It's all moving with us. We're moving. That's why nothing's changed.
Each one of those stars is like probably moving in a different direction, though.
The next thing you're going to say is the Earth's flat.
Well, there is a certain amount of cosmological drift that goes on that we measure.
Paul just said the Earth is flat.
Mike. I'm just saying, if they're going to say space is infinity, what if the Earth wasn't infinity itself?
What's beyond the ice walls?
Well, I forget what the magnetic shift is now. What is it? Pole star shift.
Mike, it's never moved. Mike, it's never moved. It's always been
of the poles
perfect, like a laser, perfectly on. It's
what's
always
behind the ice walls that you're not allowed to travel beyond? Why is there an international ban from people traveling beyond the ice walls?
So, okay, Nick, can I please ask you a question? Don't get offended. What the fuck? What the
I
fuck?
won't get offended. I don't get offended, baby.
Vicky, let Vicky speak for a minute.
No, okay, but what the fuck is this? Okay, so is this like, is that your blow up though? I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, I can't.
What are you talking about, bitch?
No,
Oh no! I mean, you got this.
Aliens.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? What the fuck is that?
It's an alien.
Okay, well,
His
is
name's
this your
Paul.
girlfriend or what?
You ask him a question.
Girlfriend.
You want to ask Paul a question?
Apart from watching a movie or read a book, have anyone you?
Oh, weird, eh? Yeah. Oh, he smokes too. If she or he smokes too. Eh?
Yeah, man, he's a fucking heavy smoker.
Oh, wow.
Okay, what a cool. Like, is. I don't mean to be pedantic or anything, but is this your lover or, you know?
Yeah, we have sex regularly.
Oh, well, hey, to each their own.
Thanks
Well,
for,
I had-
telling us.
I had sex with myself.
how many
I
times
have-
have you
I had sex with myself. Okay, well, hey, whatever turns you on, bud.
I said it's the new Deano inclusivity.
So
Yeah, Paul loves it at the house.
Ew.
There you go.
Wow.
Thing, yeah. What's that?
What the fuck? Holy shit.
I just right, okay.
That is pretty freaky, you know. It does look quite detailed.
Books, that's up to you.
Oh, he comes on road trips with me in the van.
Yeah, I bet that turns a few heads, eh?
He loves it in the van, yeah.
No, he just needs a motorhome.
Guys, I'll end it right now. If you want to take the piss.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, well, you know, I'm TMI, too much information. So, you know what? Hey.
I know, you can't end it now, Dino, because I'm fucking studying.
No,
right?
what I've come out with is a decent theory.
Oh, no,
it's
you are. And I'm
good.
studying it. I'm
The
studying
theory
it.
of, like,
I know, but
you think
there's somebody here that's too loud.
everything moves with us.
Who's taking the piss, do you know?
According to science, that wouldn't happen. So
Yeah, no, you're quite right. Dino, you're quite right. In scientific terms, you're quite right, because I've been looking at this, right? So what they call the ecliptic North Pole star, right, is, as you said, is like a laser.
Polaris.
Then there's a celestial North Pole, which fluctuates, which is, I don't know whether that's because of our magnetic pole, I suppose, shifts.
Is it not precession?
Sorry?
Is it not precession? The movement of the Earth.
Well, yeah, because it's that, but it can be up to 23.44 degrees shift tilt.
26.6 degrees, Mike.
23.44, I got it, and there's multiple.
Well,
69.69.
Well, it depends, you know, where you want to go with it. But that's what I'm getting here. That's the information I'm getting here, and that's their explanation of it. So take it as you need. But I mean, the bigger picture is: does that really matter? Whether the Earth tilts away 23 or 26 degrees, whether it's moving at fucking a million miles an hour,
6 degrees actually.
666 degrees.
Whatever's going on around outside this planet and how it's being shifted, I don't give a fuck about. All I know is that the beings that are on this planet here are making my life shit and a lot of other people's lives shit. That's what I it's them, not aliens, not the trajectory of this Earth going through the solar.
I didn't bring it up. Someone brought it up and I brought it back on. That's all.
Aliens are all right. I mean, look at him. He's all spliffed up there with Nick. He's peaceful. He's okay. He doesn't mean us any harm by the looks of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's just chilling out, man.
Yeah, he's okay. I'm more worried about humans. I'm worried about humans.
He agrees. Yeah, man.
He's chunking it.
Who brought
legalization?
Who brought aliens up?
Oh my god!
And who's got double echo on?
Not me.
Huh?
Not me. 111122. It's not me.
Right. I didn't bring it up, right, but I did carry it on because I
Is that a puppet or something? Because that weird looking alien, well, this dude brought on there is having a fucking cigarette. What the hell? Oh my god! Like.
I know, like I say, it's pretty freaky. And it looks like it's smoking it, doesn't it?
That's scary.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually smoking it.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh my, you know, I've seen it all now.
Wow. He's fucking falling on to me.
I think Nick's doing something with the alien to make it look like it's smoking.
Yeah.
Something.
I don't know. But it's weird. It's not your blow up doll, bro.
He's probably got smoke in his mouth.
I don't know. Well, whatever. But I don't even want to know what happened. between them. Like, I don't know. All I know is that this is fucking a little weird. An alien smoking.
Not an alien, it's from Agatha.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was a fucking blow-up doll. Like, that's weird. Oh my god. Oh geez. Well, not unless he's real. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, just sucking that cigarette.
He's quite a good-looking chap, actually. He's not bad looking, isn't he?
Anyway.
Got better skin.
We'll skip it anyway.
Aliens. At the aliens.
Oh, well.
So
Sorry. You're a little weird, bud, but I'm weird too, so cheers.
Who thought E.T.
You
looked
were
very
driving
weird?
in a car and you went somewhere else, you'd see things what had moved behind you, and then you come across something new, and that's just motion. But no, according to all these massive fast motions of things, but no. That always stays there, and they always stay there, and the moon always the same face. That's meant to be rotating at 250 miles an hour, but it never changes face, no matter where you are in the world. Bit weird. That thing doesn't add up to me either. And so, you're meant to be moving forward, and there's like things behind you, like say you leave your town and you're moving forward on the road or whatever, it's gone. It's behind you. And I think it's the same principle, like, if you're moving forward and there's things been there, like things had changed, you'd see different things, But
look at that fucking.
Well, people regularly follow you.
Sorry, this is hilarious. Look at this. Is that your boy? Nick, is that your boy?
Try and believe what you want, in your own science, but
that's hilarious.
For me,
Bullshit.
What's up?
Fucking bollocks, man.
We're jamming.
Well, don't get pissed off at me, sheep squeezer. Sorry.
Who you talking to?
Okay. Shh.
No,
oh my god! Look at. Okay, Nick. No, seriously. Like, are you okay? Like.
All okay.
Nick's been adopted. He's been
all right. If you want to second the piss out me,
Nick's been abducted and he's been taken to Planet Spliff, and he's happy.
Nick,
happy.
how much did you pay for that inflatable appliance? Because I went down to my local sex shop a couple of years back and I bought an inflatable doll. I brought it back home and I pumped it up and it went. I pumped it up again. And it went. So I took it back to the shop and I complained and said, "This inflatable doll you sold me, it keeps going down on me. It keeps going down on me."
Oh.
If I'd have known that, I'd have charged you an extra $5.
You take
well, hey, I salute you. I salute you, Nick, because you know why? That is the perfect girlfriend. Doesn't have a mouth to talk to. I don't know what else she's got back there. I don't know what to do with that thing. But anyway, yeah. Well, hey, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed
it. He says he's got a good ass.
Right. Right. What it is, I'm going to end it because. Wow, I didn't really think you'd take the piss that much, but right, okay. Listen, guys. Anyone who's been in there, I know Watkins +2. Aliens are real, man. Of course they are. Yeah. I think we're all aliens, but there you go. Nick Chapman might tell Deano I'm let me on, things like that. David Scott, thanks very much indeed. Nick Chapman, Deano, put me up, mate. It's just been a full panel all night, so I can't, more than 6. I can't do it,
I think 6 is just about the right number, because otherwise you just get people talking over each other.
Yeah, but I've always said that.
You've got to get it sorted out. I've been banging and tippy-tapping away in chat, and nobody knows I'm there. There's something going on.
Yeah, I can't help that. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on there. I've been trying to put up with this for ages, and I don't know how to kind of deal with it, and that it just goes on, and I just try my best on a live, and that I know I've got a few supporters and things like that, no matter what I say, but I don't want to be taking the piss out of. And if you're gonna do that, then see you later, type of thing. I would just say my own opinion, that's all, and all I got laughed at was things you've recited from books and movies, things like that. So just to give trying to give a modest view on what I think, it's been taken the piss out of, so I don't appreciate that. If it was someone else's live and I was there as a guest, and fair enough. But
Deano, who's taking the piss out of you tonight? What are you talking about?
Well, probably all of you, really, apart from SG.
Right. Okay. Right. Well, fine. Look. I wanted to talk to you about this, and the thing is, I mean, we've come on the last few lives here, and it's been banging on about whoever's doing whatever's doing to your channel, and I think you got into a state that you think we're all against you. And
no, Mike, no, that's wrong. No, Mike.
No, hear me out, Deano. Hear me out. And to be honest, I don't want to be part of it, mate. Listen, I used to love coming on this channel. We could have some good conversations. We could have some good laughs. But really, in the last few lives I've been on, it's becoming like, oh my God, it's becoming repressive. It's becoming, you won't come out with what you want to come out with. So it makes us all under the auspices of suspicion. And I'm like, wow, really? Come on, Deano. We're all here. We're all supporting you. But at the end of the day, this is just going on and on and on. We all want to tackle it. And I think you think everyone's having a go at you, and we're not. I'm not taking the piss out of you. You said tonight, well, you just said a minute ago, we're all taking the piss out of you. Oh, what do you mean we're all taking the piss out of you?
You're making it sound like this happens all the time. No, I'm just talking about
it. Has done over the last few weeks, isn't it? Come on, I mean, it was only a few weeks.
Last few weeks, right? What happened last live?
But it's become rinse and repeat, and it's like, well, we know there's a problem, but we're not all against you, Deano. Not everyone is against you. Not everyone's here taking the piss out of you.
Do you know what, mate? Right, and you should know better than anyone. I don't care if they do, and if they want to do, and challenge.
You do, because it's become topic.
No, you won't convince any of my supporters that's true, because it's not right. That's not fair. That you should say I'm being like this all the time, or the last few weeks, or whatever.
Well, you've just categorically said that we're all taking the piss out of you. And
yes,
I take offense to that.
You're making it out as if you've just said the last few weeks, and
well, it has been. It's been more than the last few weeks, to be honest, because this saga's been going on, and whatever's gone on between you and Biker Eddie, you won't mention it. You say you won't mention names, but what you do every week, you say, well, it's this you know who they are, and we don't know who they are because you're not naming them.
Well, so you just said,
what you're doing, you're widening the suspicion.
Because you mentioned someone's name, which I haven't mentioned.
Well, no, it's been mentioned in the chat tonight. It's been mentioned in the chat tonight.
It's not a fucking channel. and I can say what I want.
Yeah, but you're raising the suspicion to everyone, all your mods, everyone else. And I'm like, well, I had a conversation with SG the other night. I said, well, look, I'd rather not be within that auspices of suspicion, because you're not actually coming out with what you want to say, but it puts us all on edge. You're talking about me? You're talking about
your suspicions about things, in your opinion?
Well, I've told you my suspicions about. I've told you my suspicions about things.
Right. Well, what's the difference then?
Yeah, because I've told you, but you're not telling everyone else. You have us on the panel, but you're making it sound like you're anyone amongst us, and it's like, well, hold on.
I reckon I put my input in rather, not too bad, really.
Really?
You're trying to make out. No, you're trying to make.
Well, you've told us all tonight that we're taking the piss out of you. Well, if you think we're taking the piss out of you, we're on here, we're having a laugh, we're trying to have a bit of a laugh, we're trying to have an expanded conversation here. And if you think that's taking the piss, I think you think you're being made a victim of from all of us here. And
Dino, please just.
Well, if you don't like it, then all I can say is fuck off, because
Dino,
my channel. Right.
Close. Look, Dino, there's a lot of parasitic midwits in the back. Dino, there's a lot of parasitic people, possibly in the chat. I have been trying to type in. I
can't believe Mike's just come out with that.
Close. No, Dino, please. Just close the stream down, and we can talk about this in StreamYards.
Yeah, but I don't want to, because
why?
I can't believe someone's like Mike has just come out with that, like on my channel, right? Who I've always respected and things like that, and just gone off like that. That says a lot to me. And when he said like, you're always like this, and you've been like this for the last few weeks and things like that. Well, I don't believe I have, and if I have, I'm sorry. I'm all I ever do is say what I think and things like that. So when I said, you're taking the piss out of me and things like that, I just thought, well,
Remember what I said earlier, unless you're actually willing to put your fucking ugly face up on the panel and show it, and your voice inflection and everything, it's difficult to discern what between banter and real fucking flesh-tearing shit. And I'm sick to fucking death of these fucking theatre, these fucking melodramas, these bloody things online where people tear strips out. There's somebody in fucking StreamYards, I think what you alluded to earlier, it's your daughter. She's having a go in StreamYards, not even in the main chat. Fuck it. Look, it's really difficult to understand when people are being really, really nasty, when people are just engaging in banter. I have absolutely no idea about your back history. I've all been jumping on here for the last couple of months, but at the end of the day, stop being so paranoid. Try and figure out who are the fucking genuine people, and try and figure out who are the fucking toxic, poisonous, narcissistic, sociopathic cunts that are trying to make your life hell. Because life is difficult as enough. I hate these drama channels. I do not look. I've only spent a couple of hours with Mike, few hours with Mike. I don't think for 1 minute he's been disingenuous. Honestly,
I agree.
He's shown his ugly face on camera. He's engaged, and I honestly just rein it in, buddy. I'm worried about you. I worry about everything, me. Fuck me.
No, it's all right, but I won't be accused of me being something what Mike said I'm not. And you just said I'm paranoid, and
well, that's the nature of social media, because you don't know who's being genuine and who isn't.
But that's not paranoia. That is thought. That is like differentiational. It's how do I cope with that comment and that? What's paranoia got to do with that? I'm not paranoid. And there's only one other person who said that to me, and that was Connie Thunder, who's the most
I've no
paranoid
idea
person I've ever.
who, he, she, it, them, there are.
No, you know, I can't believe someone said I'm paranoid. I'm not at all. All I've done is speak my mind, and that's it. Simple as that. But I do know I've been taking the piss out of tonight. Well, that's fair enough. You know, everyone's got their own beliefs, but I'm just trying.
Because of the alien thing.
Yeah, I'm just thinking
Okay.
about how things would add up compared to what we're being told. And that's not paranoia. That's me just trying to add things up and then bringing my own opinion across. I mean, how you can say I'm paranoid, you know, that's a really bad thing.
Well, I'll retract that statement. Perhaps you're a little oversensitive, perhaps. You know,
Yeah, but that's got nothing. Why would you come up with the word paranoia?
Well, so it's just read it back. You know, people can have a joke and a bit of a banter, but sometimes people take it so seriously. And with all due respect to those people in the chat, and I see some names scrolling past now. What the hell was that? I see some names scrolling past, and you know what I'm talking about. It's fucking toxic. It really is toxic. I'm just going to open up StreamYards, have a look, and they're at it again. Look, I take people as I find them. One of the things that really pisses me off is you can have more honest conversations on social media with people that you can have in everyday life. I said it earlier.
See, why is Mike coming up with these comments now? I mean, I've never attacked Mike. I've always respected him. So why is he coming in with comments like that? Because I wouldn't do that to Mike. You know, so obviously he's angry with me and stuff like that. But do you know what? On my channel, I can say what I want. And whether people decide...
Can I please say something, bud? Like what the fuck? Okay, you know what? As far as I know, bud, you know, he never, you know, it's Deano. Okay, like what the fuck? Like we didn't come on here to argue or anything. Like we were having a good chat. Well, actually, my mic was muted because I took a crap in the bathroom, but I didn't want to hear, you know, anybody to hear it. But like it started off as a good conversation. So what the fuck, guys? What the fuck?
Yeah, I like my. You know,
why can't we just be like this again?
Take me on and you know, disagree, even have a go at me, you know, and things like that. But to be called,
I know, but wouldn't it be easier for everybody, like, to just get along? And if somebody pisses somebody off, just leave the fucking chat. Like, it's that simple.
Well, yeah.
Instead of starting a fucking argument, because we all had fun here. Like,
I didn't set out to do that, Vicky. I didn't set out to do that. I was just like, and you know, if you know me a bit better, I can go on a bit and go off on a tangent and things like that. But I don't mean any harm. I don't attack anyone. You know, I don't, and yet I get things said to me like, you know, you like this all the time and things like that. And I'm thinking, well, try and say that to 50, 60 people every week because you won't.
Yeah, I heard that too. My mic was muted because I had diarrhea and I had to take a crap in the toilet. I didn't want to hear anybody go, you know.
You know what I mean?
Not fucking good, eh? But
so he's obviously and exactly say what you want because it won't confirm
that's up
what
to him.
you feel. I mean,
but,
how do you know what I feel, Mike?
Yes, I do.
Why would you come out with comments like, how come you're so angry with me? You know, I could do this new conversation. You know, you're still coming in the chat, but you went. Now, if I went off someone else's channel as a guest, I'd go. I wouldn't carry on putting comments in the chat. It's not my style. I wouldn't do that. But you still do it as if you want to hurt me. Well, you have a bit. All right, I'll give you that. If that'll satisfy you, whatever. I'll admit, yeah, you have, but I didn't mean anything bad to anyone. I was just trying to say things about what I felt, what I feel, and what I think, and what
That's
things
fine.
to and
Hey,
do.
yep. No. You should actually be proud of your incapability to deceive anybody. Because if I had that gift, there'd be a lot of things that would be different in my life. So, you know what? If you don't like them, get rid of them. That's all. Because you don't need that shit.
I just can't believe that from someone like Mike. Like normally, I would expect Mike to just laugh at me and
Dino, for what I've spoken on YouTube,
well then,
I don't think anyone's ever taken anything that I've said as the truth. Right, as far as I know, you know what I mean. How do I know?
Capital letters
Doesn't
as
bother
well.
me.
Mike,
Mike was muted the whole fucking time.
Why would you try and do this to me? I don't understand. Have you got a different? Is there something going on? Because there's no way you would turn me over overnight.
No, I'm with Loafer that I don't think Mike has been disingenuous or anything, and he's got no malice.
I've told loads of people to fuck off. Like if I told SG to fuck off now, he'd just fucking laugh at me. He wouldn't go off. He wouldn't. You know what I mean? He'd be like, "Well,
Crank had told me I went off."
Then carry on. But you just fucked off. But before you did that, Mike, you tried to make out to other people, right? And this is where things go wrong, right? This is where I think. This is where where some people might want to bring my channel down or whatever. But Mike, of all people, I don't get it from you. But the way, listen, don't. Here we go, because that's the sad sort of shit you feed off, right? Okay, Mike, you've made your point, and I'll tell you what. On my next live, I'll invite you on, and it'll just be me and you for a bit, because I really what you said about me tonight is untrue.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it all.
In other words, why have you lied? And just because I said fuck off, you went and you've just said I only went because you told me to fuck off. And I thought, out of all the people, like, you wouldn't do that because I said that.
And that speaks volumes about him, doesn't it? What kind of person he is.
Well, I've got my moments. I don't always react the way I want
in a way, and I do actually believe now. Why are you still fucking listening, Mike, and things like that?
What?
Maybe you're in cohorts with people, and you've mentioned, why haven't you mentioned such a body and such a body? I haven't, because I'm too polite to come out with people's names, because I know by what I've been saying, you know who I'm on about. And if you can't get that, then I don't think you're as intelligent as I thought you were. Put the link back in, and I'll come back up to explain to my own chat, right? If you're going to start slagging me off, Mike, right, it's my channel, don't forget, right? I would rather have a good chat with you, because up until tonight, I've never thought anything else other than you being a great guy. And yet you've done that to me tonight, and actually said that I've been like this for a few weeks. You don't know what's gone on in my life in the last few weeks.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
You're just going off the live, you know what I mean? When I SG notes what it's like when I finish a live, right? And I'm lied, See what I mean? I don't even know what you're on about now. Right, let me put the... Right, I think Mike's... He's picked the link up from ages ago because I've not put it in for lately. But I've got 2 Mike Wests in.
Well,
but Mike, if that's you, can you give me the usual sounds? No, that one and the other one. Yeah. So Mike's going to come back on. I don't know what to expect here. Right. I don't dislike Mike whatsoever.
I've got faith in Mike.
But I can't believe what he said about like how he's thought I've been over the last few weeks and things like that. And I didn't realise that, you know, if I was, I didn't realise I were doing it. I just thought I were getting on with what I normally do. And it has been difficult, you know, and but I'm trying to keep up with what I normally do. But Mike, you've really hurt me tonight by coming out with that, with the last few weeks and things like that. I've only done, I think, 3 lives in the last few weeks, which is like 1 a week. So I don't know how you can come out with things like that. And it was probably because of what I was saying about the thing. And if people don't like it, fair enough. I'm just saying what I think and what I feel about it. And, you know, if you don't like it, fuck off. Which I said that, Mike. I've been saying that for years. But for you to, you know, that has really upset me. But I'm going to bring Mike back on because
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing my socks off. I'm just looking at your chat at the moment. Right, Dino, whatever you said fuck off, so I just fucked off. But I've just proved one thing tonight, right? The guys that have caused most damage, and probably one of them that's one of the most damaging things to your channel, Mickey Mouse, comes straight away with Richard Upton, right? Straight into your chat. Now, we've talked about this before, right? And he goes back on here. Let's go back on some of his quotes, right? This is how big-headed this guy is. And where is it? He says he's a trusted, you know, talk to most channels about me. I'm as sound as a pound, right? He comes straight in. And I'm like, hold on a minute. What guy does this, right? Here's a guy that types. He gets away on every channel, typing capital letters, gets around everyone's restrictions by saying, oh, I can't see everyone's chat, so I have to type in capital letters. Can you see how much of a fucking dick he's making on everyone? So everyone that writes in lowercase, right, by him typing in capital letters, makes him see everyone else typing in lowercase. What an absolute crock of shit. These guys crop up all the time. When there's drama going on channels, right, and I've just proved it now, when there's drama going on these channels, these guys appear. He's in there now. I spotted him from day one. He's not right? He's talking about me, right? Day one. When was your day one, Mickey Mouse? 2021, 2020? 2020.
Not even looked in the chat, mate.
I watched how you operate on channels. You put donations into people's channels, and now you think that gives you a God-given right to run those channels. You think you run all these channels, Mickey Mouse. You and Princess Angela, you're 2 of a kind. These guys have never appeared on a panel anywhere. You've never seen their face. You don't know who they are, but they're mods in everyone's fucking channels. What? That's fucking. Well, there's something wrong there. And I've been here since 2014. I've always showed my face on these channels. I've always put myself out there. Right? You've got more trust on these guys than people that come up on your panels. You trust them more than the people that come up on your channels, Dino. That's where it's fucking wrong. And you're telling me to fuck off. These are the guys. Look, they've only come in here tonight.
I didn't say to you.
Oh, I'm looking at drama. You got more respect for them than you have the people that come up on your panels, which we're all taking the piss out of.
True, Mike.
No, the people taking the piss out of you, Dino,
What you said earlier on weren't true.
No, the people that you've made mods are the ones taking the piss, and they've been in here to prove it tonight. The second it kicked off, they're there. Like, but look at them. They've all come in now. Read your own chat and have a look. And if that ain't proof of it,
just let me
then
have a
that's
look
it.
then for a minute. Just
When
let
have
me
I
have
had a
look.
beef with you? When have I ever had a beef with you? I've never had. But now I'm seeing the real picture here of what's going on. And this is what my beef is now, all of a sudden over the last few days. I think you think more of them, this guy, this Mickey Mouse character that seems to be a mod on everyone's channel when he begs and pleads to become a mod on everyone's channel. There's something wrong about that, because if you don't know that person, and then all of a sudden they're their best mod. I think it's more of a case that they've got their own interest.
Your assumptions are wrong, Mike.
Well, I don't think so. No, I think they're quite. I think
Well,
I've proved
thought
my
you
assumptions
knew me
correct
better than
tonight.
that.
I've proved my assumptions correct tonight, because that's what's happened. It's happened on. It's there. It's everyone to see.
Did I ask them
appeared
to
from
do
nowhere.
this?
You asked them in.
Did I ask these guys? I didn't even know these guys were coming in.
Well, they're in, and they're look at them. Look at them. Look, Richard Upton's going fight, fight, fight. They love it. This is what they want.
All and said, "Come in, guys."
Richard Upton comes in with Mickey Mouse. These are all the team. Look, Princess Angela, Mickey Mouse, and all that. Richard Upton, Crinkle. They're all part of the same little team. They're all part of the same little team.
To my team, Mike.
Well, they are. Because Mickey Mouse is in there. He's one of your mods. He's one of the best. I never asked for a spanner.
Think that they are, and they're not.
Never asked for a spanner. Fucking twat. They're all in there, mate. It's been proven tonight, and that's it. Look, listen, Deano. Look, I respect you a lot, and I like the conversations we have on here. But there's always these little games going on, and to be honest, I ain't got time for it. I ain't got time for them. That's why they'll never allow them on my channel. And the reason I don't allow them on my channel is because they're all the distraction. A lot of them are big distractions. Fuck them. And that's it. And if you don't want me back here and you want me to fuck off, and the reason why I fucked off because you asked me to fuck off.
No, I said if anyone wants to, then you can fuck off. I didn't say Mike.
No, you aimed that at me, Deano. And I was, obviously, yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, went a bit sissy, took it to heart. Oh dear, a bit upset. Zippy come out of me and like, oh shit, fuck it. Look, listen, and I never asked for this tonight. That's proved itself in there tonight. Mickey Mouse, I've never heard him speak so much. Right?
I didn't ask Mickey to come on. I didn't know he was coming on.
I'm quite surprised he hasn't made a donation just to put his point across like he does. Sticking there, look, typing in capital letters. This is a guy that wants to type in capital letters because he can't see. He's got a visual problem, right? But he can see everyone else's chat in small letters. What a con. What a fucking con artist. Mickey Mouse, you're a fucking con. And that's it. And you don't like it because I can see through you. And I've seen through you for a while. Why are you so obsessed? You're on it. What are you on Twitter? You're on fucking YouTube 24 hours a day moderating people's channel. What a sad life. What a fucking sad life. Oh, Princess Angela's in now. Leave Mickey Mouse alone. Fuck's sake. Don't make me laugh.
Mike, I can't believe that we're going through this now.
Believe it, Deano, because I'm saying what I see and I'm saying what is fucking fact here. I'll tell you what.
So am I instigating all? Am I, making this?
I don't know. And that's what I'm questioning, because this is going on for so long. You seem to wallow in the people that are around you that are probably making things very difficult. And all of a sudden, well, we've seen it tonight. As soon as I've gone off, Mickey Mouse has gone bang, he's straight there. These people are watching you. They're watching your channel and they're watching what's happening. And they come here to feed off it. That's what they're doing. They're like fucking little piranha fish that as soon as something drips into the water, boom, they're there.
Mike, please listen to me, right? I don't know why they're doing that. Whether it's for something.
Well, I ain't going to sit here and tell you and educate you why, because I ain't got fucking time for it, to be honest, Deano. I'm here. I love coming up for the conversations. I love coming up for the chats. Victoria soon pissed off because for some fucking reason, as soon as I disappeared, She was like, "Oh, that's shown the true light of Mike, isn't it? That's shown no, she's shown her true light because I come on, she fucks off."
No, you'll never, and I won't let anyone put you down. No, you know, I'll get rid of them people who put you down. No,
yeah, but look at all the extra ones that are coming now. You got Dane Devaney in there. Who's Dane Devaney? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. This bald guy is trying to silence others, Dino, so he can take over your channel. Let him bugger off to his own stupid channel. See, this is what's coming. See, this is all happening.
I've not even heard of that guy, mate.
Oh, so I haven't. No one has. No one's heard of Dane
Devaney.
Yeah, no one's heard of him. But they're all coming in now. See what I mean? This is the piranha fish. This is the piranha fish now coming in. Now drama's happened on your channel. I had to create drama.
Don't blame me for it, mate, because I've not asked for this to happen.
Well, listen to all you dramatists that's coming in the chat now. Yes, you might be the piranha fish coming in now jumping on it, but I was the honeybee that set the honey trap, and I fucking sussed you all out, and you don't like it. Sussed you all out. Dino, I'm very sorry, but, you know, if you don't like what I'm about and all that, then fine, we'll just leave it there. I don't want to leave on an awkward note with you, but I'm telling you something now. I don't want nothing to do. I don't want nothing to do with these so-called guys that are looking after your back, because I'll tell you something now. They're shitting on your back, mate. They're shitting on it.
Right, okay.
Sorry, I've gone on enough. I know I've gone on enough, but I'm glad. My little honey trap fucking worked tonight, and here they all are. Here they all are. The lot of them. Gotcha. Gotcha, Mickey Mouse. You fucking fake. You absolute fake. You're obsessed with YouTube. There's something wrong with you, mate, because you seem to be all over it. With your capital letters there with your fucking vision problem. What a load of bollocks. There's nothing wrong with you, mate, and you're taking everyone for a twat. And you know it. Got you. Gotcha. Gotcha, mate. Thank you very much for falling into the honey trap with Richard Upton and everyone else that's coming in. And Dane Devaney, whoever that fucking is. Never heard of them. Let's have a look at their channel, shall we? See who they are. Let's see who Dane Devaney is. Probably a new account.
Even
new account.
Bagman, I've never heard of that name. And
go to channel. Dane Devaney, right? There's nothing on their channel, right? Nothing about, here we go. Dane Devaney. Nothing on their channel. And guess when they joined? They joined in December 2023. Dane Devaney, fuck off. You're just another sock account. We can see you here. There you go. I'll share my screen with you. We can all look at Dane Devaney's channel. Joined the 21st of December 2023. Another sock account. And that's probably Crinkle. They're all in it together. Mickey Mouse, Crinkle, Princess Angela, they all defend each other. Richard Upton, they're all in it together. They're the little club, and it's been going on for fucking 2 or 3 years, but no one can see it. But I've called them out in a honey trap tonight. Hello, guys. Hello. Welcome along, you little piranha fish. You sad little fuckers. The lot of you.
Right, Mike, is that it? Please.
Yeah, that's it for now. Yeah, for now.
Right,
yeah.
Thank you. The chat has really, and do you know what? I've not really looked back, but I've seen what Mike's been saying. I've seen a few comments, and do you know what? It has been out of order, and I don't know who you are, some of you, and you've said things, and yeah, Mickey Mouse does that, and you've really hurt me, mate, because even when
whatever. Sometimes, listen,
Mike,
listen.
will you please listen to me?
Well, leave it at this. You keep saying I've really hurt you. You think it's a personal attack on you. Well, look, Dino, if you see it that way, then look, fine. As far as they're concerned in the chat, the Mickey Mouses and all that, they'll get that what they want. I won't come back on here again. But listen, I've proved a point tonight, and that's it. I'm going to leave it at this. I'm going to concentrate on my own channel because this fucking shower of shit that's in your chat at the moment that's just come in, are never going to get on my channel. They'll never get on there. And that's why they're so fucked off with me, because they can't play their silly little games like they do on yours, on mine. But all I'm saying is, look, listen, this is nothing personal between me and you, Dino. It's obviously an issue that you've got to sort out. And look, it's been done once to you. You've had all this shit this year, but it's still carrying on in the background with other people. And I think they're all linked. Well, that's down to you. If you like this sort of performance on your channel, it's not my cup of tea. I don't like dealing with pathetic
Mike, I
people.
can't believe what you're
minds.
saying about me. I can't believe that you're saying words about me that you know are not.
No, I don't honestly think they're true, but it seems to be the way it is. No one can convince
I
you.
can't help it either, Mike. I can't help who comes in. Some of them I've never heard of and things
Well, you
like
can.
that.
It's your channel. It's your channel. But
No,
you're allowing it.
hang on a minute, Mike.
As we speak now, you're allowing it. So that's it. Look, listen, Dino, I'll leave it on this note. I've done my piece. I think, you've made it clear where you stand. I've made it clear where I stand. I'm not tolerating this shit from these foolers that come in. All of a sudden, they're all in here like they're in here like a fucking dose of rats.
So you're fucking me off because of what the chat said. But obviously,
no, not because of what the chat said. No, this has been going on a long time, Dino, and these people rule your channel that are in there now. You Mickey Mouses, they rule how it works on air.
They don't rule my channel, mate. No one does.
It's quite good. Well, let's see when I disappear. They'll still be here. And all I say, look, good luck with it, mate. It's your, like you say, it's quite rightly, it's your channel. You run it how you want, and I run mine how I want.
To me, I mean, little things like that, Mike. From you, that does hurt. And like to say, like,
but Dino, it's not a personal attack on you. It's just look the way it is.
Talking over me, though, Mike.
Because I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you that's look. You can.
And I'm trying to answer back. I mean, I think you've told me enough. So it's like I get what you're telling me, and I'm just trying to answer you back, and you won't even let me. I don't want these people to attack anyone or say anything bad about anyone. I know if Eamon was in here, he'd get rid of a lot of people, and I don't think there's many mods in and things like that who might get rid of comments and things. I just concentrate on, and I always have done, like people will vouch for me and things like that. But I've been called a few things tonight, and it's like, I've been called paranoid and things like that, and it's like, it's not like that, Mike. I don't invite these people in to attack you. And
I think it's a bit of entertainment value, isn't it? That a lot of it is entertainment value.
Mike, I don't bring that on. You should fucking know this.
Oh no, I tend to disagree there. I think it's.
Mate, for fuck's sake, I don't want the many views and I don't even ask for a like, a like and a subscribe and think. You should know what I'm like. I don't bring this thing on at all. I came up with the subject and I started getting attacked by you, which is fine, and I can take it on, and then I left it off. And
to call it an attack is like that I'm here and I'm victimising you. And that seems to be
what I mean, Mike. You're putting words like that in, and it's not fair.
I didn't put the words there. You put it in. You put it in, not me. I'm just reflecting on what you said.
You said victim.
Yeah, victim. Yeah.
Well,
and because you think it's all an attack on you. I mean, earlier you said everyone on the panel was attacking or taking the piss out of you. And
yeah, I did. What I said was in a kind of polite way is, look, if you're going to take the piss out of me, you may as well fuck off.
I don't know.
I didn't aim that. I said it to everyone, and I've said it in other lives before, Mike, and you know this. I've said the same thing with whatever other subjects they've said.
Mickey Mouse, you've got a lot to say in the chat. Why don't you get your ass on here and man up, put some big boy pants on, and come on a panel and say what you got to say in capital letters in the chat?
No, I'll tell you what, Mike.
Why don't you come on here and say it? Because you won't.
Mike,
put your face out there.
Mike, let me put the link up and let's see if we can get that to happen.
See if it well, it'd be a miracle. It'd be an absolute miracle. A guy that's a model.
I
never ever been on a channel or on a panel is fucking amazing. It's amazing. absolutely amazing.
Yeah, but I didn't. I don't even know who some of these people are, but I didn't.
Yeah, well, Mickey Mouse, the mask slipped tonight, mate, isn't it? Yeah, you timed it a little bit too quick, didn't you, with the honey trap?
I didn't
Come
know.
in, mate. Come in. Come on the panel. Come on. Put your big boy pants on, if you can find them, if you're so blind. Put your big boy pants on. We've had people on channels that are pretending they're dying, pretending this, pretending they got cancer, pretending they're blind. Oh,
please, Mike, have a bit of respect. Please, Mike, you're on my channel. And, you know, right? Can you please just calm down a bit, because it is my channel, and you know I don't disrespect you. I like you a lot, and
I don't know about that. But anyway. Look, listen. You got people in there. Deano, wish you all the best. Thanks to all those on the panel and to those in the chat that were prior to the new ones that are coming since the honey trap was laid. I'm glad I've proved a point tonight, even if it's just to myself. Deano, look, big respect to you. I'm not going to fall out with you in a nasty way or anything like that, but I think we just leave it there and you do what you got to do, and I'll concentrate on my own channel a little bit more. And thanks anyway. Loafer, nice to speak to you. Nick, I'm glad to see the alien tonight. SG, keep doing what you're doing, mate. And Deano, look, I've got no malice towards you personally at all. I just don't like what's going on in and around what's going on in your channel. So that's just my personal view. And if I don't, like you said, if you don't like it, fuck off. And I'll take your advice on that. And thanks very much. Anyway, good night all. Take care.
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Huh.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I just can't think of a bad word about Mike. I never have done. But what he come out with tonight with the last few weeks, and it's like I've only done 3 lives, I think, in the last few weeks, and I'm just trying to do my best. And
would it be right that it seems that both of you seem to have taken offence to something that maybe before tonight it might not have happened if it hadn't have been for what has been going on your channel? Both of you. Just seems a shame.
I mean, like Mickey, obviously Mike's got a problem with Mickey Mouse, so there's a lot of people. And then when he said it's a surprise that he's not donated to you and things like that, and it's something I don't even expect, or I don't even really want, because I don't need the money type of thing. And then, the last few weeks you've been like this and you've been like that. And then I got called paranoid, and I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on here? Like, it's not been like this before. And then loads of new people have come in. And Mike's been talking about the honey trap and things like that. And I don't know. I kind of do know what he means, but
he wasn't referring to you.
Anyone to come in and like slag Mike off or anything like that. I wouldn't want that to happen, because I've always had respect for Mike, and I've never said a bad word about him. But what he said to me tonight, that was a bit, I was a bit taken aback, and I didn't feel it. And with his voice, he could be upset about something, I don't know, or just maybe mad about, something, or someone who's been, in the chat and said something. I don't read it all. I kind of look back a bit, and then, but I don't want to lose track of what's being said and what I'm saying and things like that. So that's just been a bit weird to me, and you know, I say it as you know, SGM. I say it all the time. You know, if it comes to a fight on this time, I will say, you know, piss off.
Well, you know, I used to have a saying at school. A load of others did as well, and it was, want to fight about it? And one day I said that, and somebody tapped me on the shoulder, and I went, yeah, and it was my mate, and he went, yeah, I do, and he broke my nose, and then he punched me again, and it like kind of felt like he broke it again, because I said, want to fight about it, which was just a saying to me, you know.
Yeah, in a way, but I mean, you know, I've never meant any harm, and
I didn't mean any harm either, but I got my nose broke. He didn't get another punch in though, and I made his cheeks and face red. But you know what I mean. Everyone can get offended, can't they? Everyone.
I'm just disappointed, really, because
like I said, I think it's a shame.
That is some, you know, one guy I would never want to lose as a friend and things like that. And it was like you just really turned against me all of a sudden, and really, you know, the past few years. Well, I can take all that, like, you know, I've had it for years, and you know, you like this and you like that, and you've been like this, and half of the time, well, I know I have, you know, and I'll admit it, but the other half of the time, I just think, I don't know what you mean. Why, you know, why have you said that? And I don't get. No, I don't think I have. And but he's come out with that stuff that, you know, which is not true. And it's like, you know, and then to try and, I mean, people
I think
in
he
the
wanted
chat.
to speak to you off. He did ask to speak to you about it off.
I don't think he will. You know, I don't.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is he was trying to. So unfortunately, it kind of all came to a moment, didn't it? Prematurely.
Yeah, but he's never. I mean, normally Mike could either stay quiet or, you know, keep things to, you know, and be you know, discreet and, you know, play it. Excuse me, throat. Play it properly, and but the way he's, you know, the madness, the way he sounded and that, I was really taken aback. It really was. I thought, right, it's my live, and right, you know, say that. But normally, if it was someone else, like kind of a stranger or someone like that, I would really, as you know, I would just pile straight into them. But not with Mike. So yeah, it's done me head in, that has, because a lot of it weren't true what he said. So it was like it was like someone who's like trying to make you out to be something you're not. And then the next thing, yeah, all these people came in the chat, and you know, and then Mike, you know, went off his head about the people in the chat, things like that. And I was saying, well, I didn't ask him in, and things like that. And you know, he would blame in the chat probably far more than blaming me about whatever it was I did or said. And that's what did me head in. like I still can't. It might take me a few more hours to. And it's like, I don't want nothing to do with you again and things like that and shit like that. And then the few minutes before, it were like, yeah, we'll get in touch and we'll do this and say that and sort that out and deal with this. And now we're chuffed because I know Mike's like a valuable person. He's smart. And it's like I'd just rather be involved with people like that. But then it was a complete turnaround. I mean, we can look back at it. I don't think I will, because I wouldn't. I never do anyway. I never look back at any video I do. But I wouldn't even want to get to that point and look back at that. I can just remember what's been said and done. And I've never heard Mike that angry. Like, and he was angry.
Right.
That was obvious, you know what I mean? But I never wanted anyone who came in the chat to either slag him off or cause more of a problem or more like an argument or things like that. And maybe people have said that. I've not caught up, I know quite a few people have come in, and I just look back and stop being coy. And I don't even know who you are, Watkins +2. Jamie Ponce McDonough, Mickey Mouse. Remember him putting certain things in Smiler's chat when he won't allowed on. I don't know who Smiler is. So
Smiler has his own channel.
Right. Well, that comment there, I didn't read it before. I'm just looking back, but I don't even understand what that means. And I'm just looking. Sorry, SG. I don't mean to be ignorant. I'm just looking back. Let's go. Devaney's crinkles, that account on being blocked on Smilers. See, that is like foreign to me. And I know Mike's picked up on a lot of things, but I haven't. And he didn't have a go at the chat, which probably, looking back now, right, I don't even know that one. Who's Devaney, Drain the Swamp, Mickey Mouse saying David Scott, I'm not starting anything, so I reckon David could have been in an argument though with Mickey Mouse. Mickey don't start on me, so obviously before that, you know what I'm saying is right. David Scott, right, that one, I have never ever disrespected anyone on your channel ever, only him, only him for doing it to me on here 3 months back. Now that was from Mickey Mouse. I'm assuming that went to Mike, but I don't even know what he's on about.
Particularly.
Yeah.
They had a talk about something on another channel.
And I think Mike got quite a lot angry about what the chat was saying and that. But he did.
It doesn't help sometimes.
Does me, and it has upset me. I've never said a bad word about Mike. Couldn't even think of saying a bad word about Mike, really. Only other than tonight. And it won't be a bad word, it's just saying what was said, and like I'm going, quite incredulous to it at the beginning. I'm going off, then he came back on, and after that it was like I've done. And so I thought, I really wouldn't want you to be, but if that's the way you
No, like Mike was saying, it wasn't against you. It's what's been happening on your channel, and maybe and the fact that kind of like it was carrying on for so long.
Yeah, but he did say them things about me as well, personal things, which I found a bit strange. I mean, I've been accused of lots of things, in the past and things like that. And then, but when someone says in the last few weeks, you've been, what was it? I forgot what he said. You've been like this, like a certain way, and I just thought, I've really, and that's when I went, what do you mean? Have you come out with that? Like, what's? And he was so angry when he was saying it. And I have been used to people who like, they've been all right, but it's like they're dying to say something to me, like pretending to be all right, and then bang, I get it all, and it does me head in, because I really do not mean anything bad to anybody. I'll only be like a bit hard when it comes to a major thing, like I've been in before. SG will tell you certain things that I've had to deal with, and I've been accused of this and that and the other, and it's been tough, you know what I mean? But after a good chat, and then after maybe I just went on for a bit about something, and then after that it just went bang, it totally changed. And then we came back on, and then battered the chat, Mike's Mike, and it's just a bit disappointing, because I've never attacked Mike. I've never, I would never mean anything bad against him, but yet he attacked me. And I don't know whether that was because of what I said, which I reckon don't matter what I say, Mike can just take it that way, and say his bit, and it don't matter, what we say. It's like it'll get taken on board, and different opinions come in, things like that. No problem, but it just changed.
Well,
that makes me think.
Not everyone can be, calm and politically correct all the time. Certainly myself as well.
Yeah, all of us. But I would never fire a gun at Mike. Never, So, you know what's going to happen when this life finishes. you know, whether it's sit back, feel good, let's chat for an hour or two, further backstage and that. But I can't do it tonight, SG. But we'll talk tomorrow if you want, you know, personal and
No worries.
thank you. Yeah, just really gutted, really, because you know, I've never known Mike like that before. But I still have respect for Mike, and if he ever does want to come on again, then he's totally welcome. Absolutely.
I'm glad you didn't take it personal, because I do believe it wasn't personal.
I want to believe you. I want to believe you on that.
I mean, I'm not Mike. I'm just saying from my perspective.
Hang on, Mike's. Hang on. Bit of respect to you. Mike's just come in. You won't even show your face. You're full of shit and self-promotion. Mike, I don't know as much as you about Mickey Mouse. I don't. But you have said hurtful things to me tonight, which I would never expect from someone like you. But you have, and to be honest, Mike, come on. I've been honest all the way through on YouTube. You know you have. And you can name all these names who've come in who I've not seen before, a lot of them, or they've not been in for ages, that type of thing. And I've not like asked them in or, you know, say anything to disrespect you or anything like that. You need to lay off the gambas, the Quilo pet, please. Is that a Duolo or Quilo? No, I can't. Mike's such a smart guy. You know, he comes out literally, and that's the one thing about him that I love. You know, he's straight down the line. Yeah, I'm honestly really gutted. I would never have expected. You know, that.
Come on, it's wacky fun.
Do you know what?
I'm trying to nice light on it, you know what I mean? Wacky fun.
Yeah. I reckon Michael will come on, maybe on the next live or whatever. But where he said, no, I've done, do you know what? I think Mike will come on again. He might not, but I've got a feeling he will. But if not, then Mike, if this is the departure, then you know I can't apologise because I know I've said or done anything wrong. And if you thought
it's not pointed at you, remember, Dino. It's what's going on.
Yeah, I know. Listen, Vicky's backstage is that Mike as well? Mike, if that's you, can you show the normal thing? But anyway, this is definitely Victoria. I hope.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, Victoria.
How are you doing? If you don't mind, and it's a weird time because bringing people on, but I do really need to go for a quick little break. But I think Mike's put his I think it is Mike.
No,
But you-
no. Okay. The
Shit.
reason. Okay, I did not leave. I was sitting on the toilet, having a crap, and and then I was looking at my phone, so I disconnected myself from the chat. That's what I wanted you to know. Like, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay. Over.
Fucking love it.
Wow.
See, Victoria was taking a piss.
No, I was having a shit. And then, oh shit, well, I did something fucking wrong, so I was backstage before, but hey, I feel 10 pounds lighter now. How are you?
Mike, if that's you, can you just please give me the usual picture?
It's like changing gravity,
I don't know, like all, I was really pissed at that, eh? Like,
Right, I'm
Okay,
gonna
well-
hang on. These spots won't keep me away. I haven't finished yet. Mike, I'll tell you what, don't finish. But please calm down. I hate saying it's my channel. I don't really like saying that, but it is. And all I'm asking is if you can calm down and do it the normal Bastion way, but don't have a go at me, mate, because I think a lot of what you said is has not been right, but anyway, I think it's Mike backstage. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Not him. No, it's not Deano. It's not him.
Right.
It says it's not him.
Right. Because
Check
I
that.
did ask him
Check
to
that account if you can. Check its authentication.
Oh, I don't. How'd you
Click on the 3 dots, or it should show you there who they're authenticated as.
What do I click on though?
Might be the 3 dots.
Yeah, I've done that, but do you mean where it says edit name? No, it can't be that.
No.
Edit mic settings, kick from studio.
They authenticated as.
Right, the top one. I hope I've
Authenticated
done
as.
It just says with YouTube.
Yeah.
Jane Divalne.
Yeah, that's not my quest then, is it?
Right. I don't know who that is, but Mike, I know you're still listening, still watching. Listen, I love you, mate. Don't fall out with me. Whatever I've said, it was never aimed at you. I've never done that, and I wouldn't. And I know the chat's upset you, but I never invited these people in. But anyone's invited, but I didn't expect these certain people to come in and attack you. I would never want that. Watkins +2 reflects nicely the sad lives. Watkins plus. See, Mike, I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, hang on, Watkins +2, a couple of comments there. The saga continues. Please make friends. We can beat this. Blah blah blah. Right. Okay. Listen. Do me a favor, guys, because I really am busting. So please carry on with yourselves, and hopefully, I am hoping that Mike will come on. If not, no worries. Anyone else who might want to come on. This isn't going to be a long one tonight, but you never know what happens, you see. So I'll just put the link in, and then I'll piss off a minute or two, and let.
This is YouTube. No. When I sit on the toilet and I have a crap.
Mike, give me a minute.
I have to look at my phone, right? And so what happens is like I don't even know how to work this fucking phone, right? Shit, I said, holy fuck. Wow. No, I've had diarrhea for a few days, so.
I love this girl. Honestly, already, even though she's only talking crap.
Like,
You've got to watch those enchiladas.
no, I don't eat those fucking things. I had a couple of beers the other day, and then my God,
Right, if you can bear with me, I'm gonna bring actually. That is definitely Mike.
Oh
Mike,
wow! And then the whole house heard it.
Mike's here, right? So the conversation can carry on properly without me being there. I'm going to bring Mike on, right? And
Did you say properly, Dino?
3, 2, 1, 3, 2. Oh, there we go, Dusty Bin.
There we go, Mike. Ones.
3,
Mickey Mouse. Hey,
3, 2, 1.
Mickey Mouse, that is right. Yeah, I was. It was like I was pissing from my asshole, eh? Like seriously.
Please let go.
I'm only here to piss off the people, the guys in the chat that think, I'm falling out with you, Dino. There's nothing to do with you, Dino.
Hey, I was pissing out my asshole.
Victoria, hold up a minute, because I don't know you from Adam, Victoria, to be honest, but you made an opinion when I did disappear, and okay, you're entitled to your opinion or whatever, but obviously you don't know what's going on here. But
yes, I do. All I said was I was pissing out my asshole. I had diarrhea. Okay.
Oh my God! Oh, that's too much information. Darling. Can't have that you asked. Look, listen. Right, let's clear one thing up tonight. Look, listen, Dino, I ain't falling out with you because that's what they want. This is what they want. They want me and you falling out, right? So we got Mickey Mouse back in there again, pooing water. We got Richard Upton in there as well, doing their stuff and all that. Ha 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 ha. Look, listen, we're talking with guys right in here that are giving the bile and the rhetoric that haven't actually appeared on anyone's channels. When Richard Upton comes on, he sits there and just makes funny noises. Mickey Mouse, well, I don't think he'll find his way onto a panel, to be honest, because you call him out, he will never come on. But he stands there and he'll be giving the rhetoric. I'm the best mod there is that you can ever have. I'm on these channels. I'm on all these rhetoric channels that have all these domestic arguments every time. It's all about argue. Listen, like, I ain't got time for that. And look, guys, that's fucking great. Look, I love it. If that's what floats your boat, then great. But they're all a little collective that goes around on all these channels and they all appear at the same time and it's the same old shit. It's the same old. I'm too old, right?
You've
I'm
got
50.
so much else to say, so much knowledge that you've got. Fuck them.
Dino, I've watched these guys for fucking ages. I've watched these guys for ages, how they work, right? And it just saddens me that these guys have got that much time on their hands that they can go around and they can do this sort of shit. They thrive.
How long have I been saying the same thing as you? How long?
Well, yeah. But the thing is, Dino, what they do, they look out for drama. See, they use this word drama a lot. Oh, yeah, we got the drama, and and what they do, they literally go around all the channels that are live, and they go round, and it's like, oh, it's kicking off on Dino's. Oh, it's kicking off on Pap's channel. And a few of them are caught on, like Papa's caught on, right? Fuck them off, because all they're doing is bringing drama. So, we have dramas on our channel, but they're bringing a bit more in. But it's the same old suspects that go around doing this stuff.
Right, Mike. Listen, I totally get you. Do you not think I'm aware of these people?
I don't. I don't think you do. And that's what frustrates me. It's like, for 3 years, how can you not see this? What's going on?
But I have been doing, but I've not been
Is
like
that David Scott?
It is me. Hello.
Hello, David. The old geezer in the air. The old geezer's in the air.
Right, I've been trying to go to the fucking bog for ages, but obviously,
Dino. No, Dino. If you go to the toilet,
as annoying as he is,
Can't have it. No, Dino can't have it. Can't have it.
Oh wow, is your asshole that tight? Oh wow. Hey,
Dino,
hang on.
Dino, when you disappeared, you come back as someone else.
Well, we know you're a virgin.
Isn't that what your bucket's there for, Dino?
Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, there we go. Mickey Mouse. Pap, I'll get back.
Dino,
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking Mickey Mouse and his capitals.
Can I just leave you SG,
I'm blind, but now I can see. It's a miracle. I'm blind. I type in capitals and everyone else's chat comes up in capital letters. Yeah, go on, Mickey Mouse. Keep fooling them, son. You can't, because the only person that bigs you up, right? No one bigs you up apart from yourself. And that's it.
How the fuck do you do that? Hang on.
That's the sad thing, mate. The only person that bigs you up is yourself.
Hello, Mike.
Anyway, Victoria, you've come back up as well. You come back at the same time as me.
Yeah, I did because okay, listen, hey.
I heard what you said about me. I heard what you said about me, so maybe you can explain it. Maybe
I didn't say anything
not about me than what it says. You know, when I disappeared, I was told to fuck
Nope.
off. Anyway,
I never said anything about you at all.
Yes,
Okay.
You said that.
Yeah.
Probably I did, but you know what? No, I was in the bathroom. I was having a dump, okay?
Having a shit, yeah, as you do.
Yeah, and I was looking at Facebook, and then I lost the connection. So then I tried to get back in, and he didn't let me in. But you know,
You still said something about Mike.
I'll tell you one thing: though, I ain't fucking constipated anymore.
All right, that's good. You're very good clear out.
Yeah, you know,
We like a good clear out. It's got to be done. David Scott, what's happening with you, son? What's going on in your world?
I got married constipated, eh?
Good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm over the moon, mate. I'm over the moon.
I got married when I was constipated. Okay.
You got married and constipated. David.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Over the moon, mate. Yeah, mission accomplished. How you doing? How's it in David's world?
It's all right, mate. Everything's going good, thank you.
I've heard you doing a lot of cooking at the moment.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell, yeah. What was it? What's that Kylie Minogue song? It was love at first sight. I hope it's all going all well for you, David. Anyway, all good to you, mate.
Yeah, it's going fine, thank you.
I hope you know how to make good Yorkshire puddings.
Yeah, if you don't know how to make a Yorkshire pudding, David Scott, there you go. You got. Well, if Loafer was on here, he'd probably tell you straight
I
out.
could do a chickpea curry if that suits well.
What's that?
A chickpea curry.
Oh, I saw that earlier. You done a chickpea curry and an onion. Was it an onion bhaji?
No, it was a cauliflower buffet.
Oh, that sounds very posh.
It is, but it's really nice.
Never heard of that. What's that with the cauliflower? What do? You boil it and then you stick it in a sort of curry powder or something? I don't know.
You fry the cauliflower with onions and then you let it caramelize and put chili in it.
Oh, that sounds nice, actually. Oh, that sounds really nice.
It'll break down into like the goo, does it?
No, you just caramelize it a bit. That's
I think if it gets to that stage, SG, that means you've overcooked it.
Yeah, that means you cooked it, mate.
That'd be what I'd find, yeah.
Well, David's got to come up here and a decent fucking Indian, because there ain't one up there where I live at the moment. There's a couple of Chinese takeaways that are all right, but the Indians up here are fucking pants.
I would gladly cook you in
Indian. Done, mate. Yeah, no, David, yeah. I saw your comment earlier. Yeah.
I just farted.
It's got to be done.
Oh my god! Oh wow, that reeks.
Might be all right.
Oh my god! Oh god, that's gross. I gotta leave the fucking room. Yeah.
Get the drink in, Mike, and we're sorted.
Got to be done, mate. Yep. Cheers. Got a couple here left from Christmas, but there you go. Got to be done.
Nice one.
This is the sheep shit we had left in.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Dino. Every time you disappear, you come back as someone else. I'm going to call Mr. Dino Mr. Ben. I don't know if
I used to love Mr. Ben.
SG will know who Mr. Ben is.
I used to love Mr. Ben, yeah. You see, he'd walk into the strange shop where there'd be all these different outfits he could put on.
That's
and he'd
fucking
put his outfit on, and then step through another door, and he'd be in some completely specific to the clothing he'd put on.
You get that.
He'd go for an adventure, and then he'd come back and change clothes and.
Yeah, but
go out.
SG, can you look at Deano now? Look, he's pretending.
I'm
He's
sorry,
pretending.
no.
He doesn't know what that fucking program was.
Forgot to tie myself up after the...
What are you doing, Wolf Harris? Tie yourself down, sports. Don't forget to tie yourself down.
Listen, Mike. Fuck off.
Oh, don't say that again, because I will.
You better not do.
No, mate.
Oh, I don't know. It's all done, mate. It's all done.
Mate, honestly, let's forget all that. And I did mean what I said, you know, when you did go off and we're talking.
Yeah, because you told me to fuck off. So I thought, oh, well, I'll do the polite thing.
No, I've told everyone to fuck off.
Yeah, but anyway, it played into my little honey trap anyway, because I knew the minute I disappear, the rats would come up from the surface. And
right,
and it took 30 seconds after I fucked off, the rats started coming out of the woodwork.
Right, fair enough, right? And I don't blame you.
Mike East has fucked off. Oh, I told you so. I told you so. There they are, in there. They weren't in there. They ain't been on this channel for a few weeks.
So, Mike, listen,
they are.
It's not, this is way below you. This is where you are well above this.
I'm watching them all the time. I'm watching them all the time.
Well, but I don't really, no offence to anyone. I mean, at the beginning,
I'm watching all of you.
Say hello to everyone, but
I'm still here, Thicko.
Sorry?
Mickey Mouse. I'm still here, Thicko. You know, look, fucking
yeah,
look.
Yeah, well, you know what, Mickey? Can you calm it down, please? Because
Mickey
me and Mike almost fell out there for good. And I reckon we haven't done
I can be brave. I'll be brave and put a comment in the chat.
Not I.
I'll be brave, twats. There you go.
Mike.
That's how brave I am, Mickey Mouse.
Mike,
you twat.
Mike,
you twats.
Mike, you're well above it.
I've touched him out, and I know all about him. I know a lot about him. There's a lot more to come out yet, Dino. There's a lot more to come out yet, and I'll do it on my own channel, not on yours.
Right, that's fair enough, Mike.
Well, can you drop your link so I can actually sub to your channel?
Probably not advisable, Victoria.
All right, fuck you then. Okay.
No, I'm not after big followers and all that. I don't do that sort of.
Okay, well, hey, no problem.
But I don't know. I don't know you, and you seem to be a little bit tied in with these guys as well. So.
No, I'm just a weirdo. You know.
Oh, okay. That's fine enough. You're welcome to my channel.
Straight down the line, like we are.
If you don't like me, fuck you.
That's exactly.
There you go. There you go. And that's the same, Mike, earlier on. If you don't like me, there you go. Fuck off.
Exactly.
It weren't aimed at you. It was aimed at everybody.
Oh.
Even if you don't like what I do, if you don't like
gangbang.
Sorry, it's my channel. If you don't like it, fuck off.
No, I don't care what anybody fucking thinks about me.
How can you even think that I would aim something like that at you?
Well, I don't.
You know, and then you did say something.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit what people think about
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. It was a little bit manipulated, right? It was a little bit manipulated by myself because I wanted to prove something to myself. And it may have not worked in your eyes, but it worked in my eyes. And I wanted to prove something tonight, and it's happened. And I'm over the fucking moon because the people that I thought would come out the woodwork come out as if it was scripted. They come out.
Mike, can I just say, right? It's not scripted. You know, it's
no. On mine, I'm talking on mine.
I didn't ask these people to come in, and
Dino, this is where you're going wrong. Dino, this is where you're going wrong. I'm not saying it was you. I scripted it. Mike Ike scripted it, or Mike E.
You're on about the chat, I'm on about what you said to me personally. And
well, look,
as the chat is concerned, you go for it there. I don't care about that.
I laid it on. I scripted it. I laid the popcorn down. Richard Upton come along and ate it. And as far as I'm concerned, these guys, they're a fucking one. They're like a fucking clown act. They go around and constantly Mickey Mouse is going on about how he's the best mod. He's this, he's that. He will tell you in the chat how good he is, right? And that's a person, if someone got to keep telling you how good they are, it means they're pretty shit.
Right. Do we know who Mickey Mouse is?
Yeah, I do. He's, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, I don't want to know on here. I don't think.
No, I'll talk to you in the
private.
About it.
In private, when we speak in private, Mike, which I'm sure we will after tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely tomorrow. When we do speak together, and hopefully we will.
Just answer your phone.
Well, you answer your bloody phone.
Well, I know we're both as bad as one another there.
Yeah, I know we are. But I think it's our right tomorrow to speak to each other in private, no matter who phones who, whichever way. I think it's important, Mike, because I've said it earlier, whether you was listening or not.
Look at this.
Like, there's no way.
I've the channel.
I've never.
I love his laugh.
Things like that, and I did say, I hope Mike does come back on. I reckon he will. I didn't think tonight. I just thought maybe at some point.
What the fuck, Mike? What's so funny?
You did tonight.
I'm just putting in the chat now. Blinded by the lights. That was a good man song. That. Blinded by the lights.
There's up like you.
Yeah, go on, Mickey. In the middle of the night, blinded by the lights. Come on, Mickey, sing along with us. In the middle of the night,
blinded by the light.
You sang that song. Who were the makers
Manfred Mann's Earth Band. Manfred Mann's Earth Band.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! There's a guy. Look him up on YouTube. I'm serious. It's
I know Mike West as well. Well, tell us all, Mickey Mouse. Come on, bring it out. If you know all about me, bring it out.
Well, do you know what, Mike? Right, just say something.
Because it'd be very boring if you did.
Just say something, no, right? I've never heard Mike as animated as he has been tonight, right? So I'm just guessing that he's pissed off. Someone's pissed him off, or he weren't pissed off, but like you guys in the chat who've come in has pissed him off. But you know, Mike, you did say a few horrible things to me and things like that. And I thought, well, does he mean it? Or
hang on.
Sometimes, if you want a reaction, you have to create it. And, that's why I told you.
On, Mike. I won't
hold on a minute. And I will fucking verify this. I did talk to you afterwards to say, this is nothing against you. You might not agree with it, but I've proved something to myself tonight. And it's worked like a charm. It's worked like a charm because they all come out the woodwork, right? So that text has been sent to you and you see it there. Thank you very much, Mickey Mouse, Richard Upton, and everyone else that's come out with it. And the fake 2023 December 21st account, which is Twinkle. And no, I didn't do it. I didn't do private chat. I sent it to you on your phone. And well, it's just played off. It's played off about our blinder. And
what, James? Right? Why would you say that to me, James Patrick McDonough? Am I being ignored? Know what I have done, but this twice you have done this to me. What have I done to you, James? You've always been around.
I can't even see those comments. You sure that's actually James?
I've not seen it.
It's in the private chat.
Oh right.
I need mental health.
I've only got 147.
It's actually inflammatory there that I need mental help and social services needed as well. I'll tell you what, you're very dangerous, Mickey Mouse, because this is the type of stuff you do when no one agrees with you. Look, listen, you've been sussed, right? You pretend you're blind and you need to type in capital letters like a fucking child, like a
Fuck
child.
off, wanker.
When you're telling us, right, that I need to type in capital letters because I need to see what everyone else is saying, when everyone else is typing in lowercase, you're a fucking twat. You've been called out a long time ago. You're a twat, mate.
Right. Mike. Let's get on
Mickey Mouse, what's that? A Disney nonce thing, innit? So nonces go for Disney characters. Nice one, Mickey Mouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mike,
why does he have a wrench in this?
I'm blind. I need to type in capital letters. Right. Hold up, I need to type in capital letters. Let me get my keyboard.
Mike,
if I type in capital letters, I can see what everyone else is saying. What a prick. What an absolute prick.
James Patrick McDonough, right?
Surprised he didn't say he's got cancer.
Earlier, but there was like 3 other people backstage, and I'm only allowed 6 on. And James was there, and it was like, right, who's right? So I'll bring, and then, you know, I've been slagged off by James as well, James Patrick McDonough. And, there's no way I would let that guy down. You know, and I get like, you know, I get loads of shit, you know, and it can really bring me down, you know, fairly badly. And like when you're on your own, it's even worse type of thing. And,
keep it coming, Mickey. Keep it coming.
Anyway, I can't stop Mike tonight. He's on
fake,
so.
fake idiot. Just like you and Princess Angela. Fake.
Mike, you've made your point. Shall we start talking about something either not serious or having a laugh or whatever? And let's forget about that, Mike, because you've made your point. They get it. You get it.
Yeah, but nothing's changed. Nothing changes, Dino. We could do this week in, week out. And nothing.
There's no need to, Mike.
Your number one mod.
There's no need, Mike. There's no need to. No need to. I don't know, but but I'm one of them. I can look at things and like the more. Eamon's not been in there tonight, but you know, I can look at things and just go right, fuck off, and then just all I do is try and carry on with the chat.
Oh, Lynn Oggy's in the back.
People who don't do what I do concentrate on, not concentrate, but, you know, they look at other things, which I don't look at really a lot. And I'm just trying to concentrate on, you know, just what I do really is just.
Can't you see what's going on, though? Look in the back chat, with private chat. Lynn Oggy's in there as well. She only wants to come on and say hello to me.
No way.
And it's like. Fucking hell, these people think you were fucking born yesterday.
That can't be Lynn. No, it can't be Lynn. That.
Oh, she's in the back chat.
Every fucking message, every other message, it's like I'm blocked and blocked. Why have you blocked me and things like that? I haven't blocked any fucker, and if I have, I'd fucking tell you, and I'd tell you why I've done it. Get that in your fucking heads, right? No, get it in your fucking heads, because I'll tell you what, right? It's been months and months and months, maybe over a year or whatever, but I am fucking sick of it. Empathize with that, please, because I'm sick of it. If it was me, I'd say it was me and I'd tell you why, but it's not. I don't know what's going on. I really don't, and I'm trying to figure out whether it's a YouTube glitch, whether it's someone who used to be allowed in my channel studio.
Well, I think Airwolf said it all earlier, Dino, didn't he? He said if YouTube wants to fuck your channel up, they'll just take you down. That's it. They'll just
Yeah,
destroy
but
you.
why, Mike? Why? And I know you've been taken down and things like that. And like,
Well,
I
that was
know-
Trinkle. That was Trinkle that took mine down, and I found that
Right.
out.
Well, if you read the last few comments where he's put on my last, probably I don't know which video it was, probably the last one. You know, he's been absolutely horrible. That was
Yeah,
after
because
I
he's-
let him on for the first
It's the
time.
left woofer. It's the left woofer. The left woofer, right? The left woofer.
Yeah.
The left woofer do not like having debates. What they will do is just pile vitriol and bile. They'll you know, it's just insults. That's all they'll do.
Mike, please,
tonight.
Mike, enlighten me, please, Mike, enlighten me, because you're there with the knowledge and the articulate.
Well, I'm not expert on this, but
things, right?
that's what I
Now,
said.
I think we're very similar, myself and Mike. And Mike knows far more than me and things like that.
No, don't put yourself down like that. No, Deano.
No, I'm not
no
doing
better than
Mike.
you.
I'm just telling the truth.
No better than you. I'm no better than you, Deano.
No, I didn't say that you were better. I was just saying that you've got far more
Don't
knowledge.
start, guys, again.
And, you know, it's really great to have you on. And I said this before when you went off, and I was gutted. And SG, it ended up with just me and SG, and SG typical.
No, Deano, there was a reason for that, and it worked. There was a reason, and I text you, and I text SG, and I told you why I'd done it.
Have you? Did you? Have you?
Yes, and I text SG as well. Right?
Start again. Come on, don't argue.
It was an experiment for me tonight to turn around to see who would suddenly appear in your chat once I'd done that move, and it fucking worked. This is how thick these people are. They were on it on a button. I think the first one to come in. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
I've got it.
I've got it here.
I've got your message. I've just
got
read
it there,
it.
right? And it was 23 seconds. It only took 23 seconds for the first one of the people that had never been in your chat tonight to appear. And guess who it was? Guess who it was?
I can't
remember. I don't know. The fucking Muffin Man? I don't fucking know.
No, I'm not asking you, Victoria. I'm asking Deano. Guess
You
who
shut
it was?
up. You shut up or I'll fly over there and punch you in the head.
There, mate. Stop drinking, Mike. Your brain cells are fucked. No, they're not fucked. I drink. Look, listen. You don't tell me when I can drink and when I can't fucking drink. Listen to me now, Mickey Mouse. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. I've seen you do similar instructions on other people's channels. You think because you're a mod, you think you're like police, or you've got.
Can you take his wrench away, because this guy has been causing fucking problems all night. Please take his wrench.
Can you hear me, Deano?
No, do it, because he's been doing this all night.
Hang on a minute. Sorry.
Okay, well, that's up to you. Right? No. Yeah, he has a lot to say.
Sorry about this. Just a quick interaction. It's just James Patrick.
I will tell you nobody. Oh, fuck off, Mickey Mouse. You're nobody, but a nonce name.
Quiet!
Mike, will you fucking give me a minute?
Fuck's sake,
James Patrick McDonough is here to say hello.
Now, get lost, Mouse. Mickey Mouse, you fucking cocksucker.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Banker and...
Right.
That's definitely James.
Is that
Sheep
you?
squeezer.
Can you hear
You
me?
like to squeeze sheep, don't you, Mickey?
I can't.
Yeah,
You're all
Bobby
talking over each other. Can I just say, excuse me, guys, right? But there's a new guest, and it's James Patrick McDonough.
Well, hey, James.
It's definitely James, by the way.
Yeah. You hear me?
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Who
did that? Who did that then? I didn't do it.
Oh, holy shit. Mickey, you talking to me, bro?
I did take my banner off.
You must have had it on a timer. You must have had it on a timer.
All
You're very
right.
great behind that computer.
No, it's 5 minutes, James. It's a 5 minute one.
Deano, can you shut her up a minute? Fuck it, hell. Listen, Deano, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. It's just that you done it last week and you done it again today. I was sitting in the back for ages and ages and ages.
Wow, Mickey Mouse.
I had a point
James,
to make.
I did notice you there earlier, but they were like, honestly, there were 6 on, James. there were 6 on, and there were 3 other people backstage.
Okay,
I
fair enough.
kept going
All
like
right.
that.
All right.
6. There's only
All right,
6.
I just got a little bit, you know, I'm being blocked every 5 minutes, like everyone else. It's frustrating, and I'll see Mike's point. It's frustrating to keep on being blocked, and you come in and you can't type and you can't get involved when you want to get involved. And what, and also I'd like to make a point about Mickey Mouse. I think Mickey Mouse was bang fucking out of order when Mike you know, had a little bit of an outburst for good reason, I believe. And I think Mickey Mouse just made that situation 10 times worse. He frustrated Mike enough.
Why is he a mod?
That's what he does. That's what he does, James.
Why is he a mod in this thing?
Please let James speak.
It caused an unnecessary bigger argument than it needed to be. That's my opinion, Mick. I'm sorry, Mickey, but you did.
You know, can you just
You only
fucking
done it, Mickey, because of your hatred for Mike.
This is hatred for anyone that goes against his narrative. And that's the dangerous thing. He shows his narrative on all the channels.
That's why I tried to get on.
Right. I get what you're saying, guys, but right, I'm not being funny. It is my platform, and it's not embarrassing to me, but it feels like not that you're using it, because you're not. It's just it's come up, and it happens to be an attack, you know, and like so we've got people disagreeing and things like that. And all right, but I didn't realise that would happen. I would never want that to happen.
It's deeper than that. You need to you know, you need to go into your studio. This is what you need to do. You need to do this. You don't have to be a nice guy all the fucking time. You need to go into your studio. You need to delete all your fucking mods. Keep one mod. Say David. You trust David. I know you do. Right? You know him in real life. Nice enough geezer. And keep him as mod for a little while until this shit stops. Because someone is taking the right fucking shit out of you. Someone. Maybe more than one. I don't know. But they keep on going.
James, give me a name, because I don't care whether they hear their name or not. I don't care. I want you to give me a name.
I don't know. I've got my suspicions, but you won't like it.
Oh my! He's still doing it. Like what the fuck? I mean,
well,
you know what?
He ruined.
Hang on a minute. Hang on.
A minute. Take his wrench.
So much. Let's please hear what
it's kicking out time.
James
take his wrench.
Let him finish what he's saying, please.
No,
I have my suspicions, so I'm not going to say it. And there's too many people on here for me to type it in the back, I think. But let me say this, Deano. I had a little bit of a problem with him the last time I went away for a little while, and I come back and I had that little ruckus with this one person. That's my suspicion.
I'll just hack him and I can find where his IP address is.
I don't know if you get encrypted, but it's frustrating. It really is frustrating.
Smiler. Nothing that you're concerned of. Fuck off.
You need to get rid of all your mods. Every single.
Did somebody tell me to fuck off?
Even me. Take me off.
Oh, hey, hang on. Did somebody just tell me to fuck off?
Deano.
Did somebody tell me to fuck off?
No.
I don't know.
Okay, well, you better not, because that I'm not a nice person when somebody tells me to fuck off.
No, Deano, even take me off as a mod as well, because I think James is right, and you need to sort of assess that and start from scratch and see where these problems disappear. See the problems you got with your channel with people being banned, words being taken out that you've banned. I think, you know, because I'm a mod at the moment and I don't want to be associated with any of that shit that's going on. Any suspicion that falls on me, I want taken away. There's too many people in here at the moment that are being vocal about it. And
what you've done was being out of order, I think.
Yeah, I think what's happening to your channel is staring you in the face right at the very moment. staring you in the face right at this moment. And they're in there, and I don't think it's Biker Eddie as much. I don't know him, and I don't think it's him. I think it'd be stupid if it was. I know that name's been brought up in the chat tonight, I think the problem you've got is staring you in the face tonight simply through the honey trap that I set fucking 30, 40 minutes ago, and they're in here. They're here. He's in there, Mickey Mouse, saying he's the best mod in the world. He's this, he's that, he's that. And I'll tell you what, I'll be very cautious of that, Dino, for someone...
Is either just a normal mod. That's all it is. It's a couple, maybe 1 or 2, 3, I don't know how many. They're just normal mods doing this, They're not nothing special. They're not something you can go in your StreamYard. They're not a super mod. It's just the basic mod that are going into your lives afterwards and hiding people.
Oh,
well, I mean, surely, James, I thought of this yesterday. I thought if they do it that real time, like now, if they want to block someone who's visible, then they can go into a previous live there and then and block them.
Yeah.
Will it be catch up in real time then? It should do.
No, it won't come up on this live. No.
Yeah.
That's right.
And it won't. Yeah, it won't come up for any mods to see that anything's been done because it's on a different live completely.
Yep. Correct. And the thing is,
Jojo's in. If that's the real Jojo, the sweaty sock Jojo, then freedom of speech, mate. You want to look yourself in the face from the shit that I heard you on Wonovich's channel and everyone else.
Do we know if that's actually Joe?
And the best thing that Jojo can come out with is that when he loses the argument, he calls everyone a nonce. Joe Kerr. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Look, Dino, listen. Right, I'm not here for the entertainment of these twats that you got in your chat at the moment. Because these guys, all they do is surf around the channels and they see what shit they can cause on everyone else's channel. If it ain't Wonovich's, if it ain't anyone else that's in the clan, all these are interested in is having social domestics. Mickey Mouse loves it. He loves it when there's domestic going on the channel. He can get involved. He can get Princess Angela involved. She can try and give her advice and blah, blah, blah. Listen, I'm not into all that. I'm not into the... Look, I'm not here to listen to people's personal shit, what's going on between them and other characters. And it seems to me it's going a little bit the same way here. It's rife in your chat. Listen, I'm not here for that, mate. I'm here to talk about the issues that are affecting us all personally from the people above us. I'm not here to listen to that Jojo's got a fucking personal conflict.
This is what my landlady bought me. Hang on. Listen. My landlady bought me a whoopee cushion. Hang on. I'll see if I can do it. Hang on. Listen.
Just give me a minute.
Fuck. Well, no.
What was that? Oh. That's SG. That was SG. I know that. That wasn't you, fault, Victoria. That was SG.
Oh, wow. That was a virgin fart.
But anyway, look, listen, guys. Listen, it's coming up 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I'm not going to waste any more time listening to chat. You only for debate freedom of speech, Mike. Jojo, look, listen, Jojo. Say what you want, mate, but listen.
The only ones that are going to be hurt.
That you're some IT expert, ex-army and all this shit, but at the end of the day, all you ended up doing on Bastion Radio was talking about how that you could track all our internet processes and stuff like this. You phoned me personally, giving it that. Listen, mate, if that's your sort of float, look, listen. If you could done, you would have done it, but you never did do. That was 3 years ago. So I take what you say with a pinch of salt, to be honest. Mickey Mouse, you keep bigging yourself up because no one else will. You're the best mod on fucking YouTube, apparently. Good luck with that, mate. Guys in the chat, Victoria, great speaking across the pond to Canada. It's been great. SG, I know SG, God bless him. I feel sorry for him.
Cool, bud. Okay, hey, bud. Do you have Facebook?
No, fuck me. I gave up Facebook. What was it? 2010, 2011. It was
there's a lot of pics of London that I actually took in Whitechapel. That's where I went.
I live in Whitechapel.
Oh wow, are you serious? Wow.
Far from where I've emanated from, where I was dragged up from.
Does it represent the name anymore?
No.
Right, just a quick one coming in. Joker or K3 or whatever.
Are you the pilot? Listen to this. Listen to this, Joe Kerr. Are you the
That is
pilot,
an horrible comment,
Mike,
right,
who convinces kids to take their
that's
pants
the
down?
last comment.
You dirty. Listen, this reflects more on them than it does me. The shit they come out. It's like Crinkle when he puts midgets on screen having fucking sex with men.
I don't think that's Joe.
No, I don't. Yeah, it's probably Crinkle or someone like that. No, that is Joe, actually.
I know it upsets you. I know it does, and I know it's doing. It's been obvious tonight. But it also upsets me as well.
You know, you do get a bit of a kick out of it, don't you? You do like it.
Getting rid of that Joker right now.
Let's be honest. Right, let me just check his
That's
channel.
not Joe,
Let me go on his channel. Hold up a minute. Let's go.
I'm sure Joe said his
Why
account.
am I getting rid of that Joker right now?
Yeah,
Right.
it's not Joe though, is it?
Right,
it's
go to channel. Go to channel. Right, here we go. Joe Kerr, right? This channel. Listen to this, right? Listen to this. This channel was created 11th of December 2023. So I don't think it was Joe Kerr. There's no subscriptions. There's nothing on it. If Deano would let me share the screen, I can show it. This guy joined 11th of December, just like the other twat that was on about half an hour ago. Same date, same time, same year.
Why aren't you getting rid of them messages and hiding that Joker?
Your other channel was Satan's out. Yeah, he's other one. Well, Joe, come up on the panel. Come up on the panel. I know you like to gob off a bit. Come up on the panel. You can call me a monster to me face on the panel if you want to be brave.
You're so brave.
Right, the link's going in right now.
There was Professional Tuesday, and there's Burger Boy.
All right.
I'm not sure any. I mean, I might be wrong, but
here's the link, bud.
You know, I might be wrong. He sounds like a right twat.
I mean, look at Mickey Mouse's channel. Joined 7th of November 2020, right? Just before the COVID thing kicked out, right? No subscribers, nothing on his channel. He's done actually. Oh, sorry, he's got 62 subscribers, and that's probably through his mod.
Why does he have a rent though? Like in this chat?
Content on his channel at all. He don't show his face. This guy's a mod, right? These people. If someone wanted to be a mod on my channel, and I didn't know who they were, it'd be like, no, fuck off. I don't know who you are. I've not seen your face. I've not seen no content on your channel, right? Here we go.
Delete it.
Let's put it up on the screen. Let's look at Mickey Mouse's channel. Let's have a look. Let's see what he's got on there. What makes him the number one mod, right, across all these channels, right? Apart from joining 3 months before COVID, when it was what was that exercise they called it? Oh God, the test they had. Oh God, I forget what it was. It'll come to me in a minute.
Who was the testee?
Yeah, it's all there. Look, 7th of November 2020. Let me share the screen with you. Here we go.
Oh, I got that one.
Share screen if you want to do that. Mickey Mouse.
Never done it,
yeah.
Who was the testee? I wonder.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because I'm good. Look, he even got the cheek to put in his fucking in the chat here. Because I'm good. This is how so much up his own arse he is. It's not because you're blind and you have to type in capital letters. This guy is a narcissist, right? Nothing about it. The only reason he types in capital letters, he's a fucking narcissist. He probably has never had a relationship. He's probably not got a wife because he wants to be the loudest in the house.
I agree. I agree with you, but why can't Deano take his fucking lunch away?
I'll pretend I'm blind. Here we go. Share that screen there.
There was Minnie though, wasn't there? Minnie Mouse, yeah.
Deano, take his lunch.
How did everyone's Christmas go?
I'm good. I've been here long before that, thicko. No, you haven't, right? Like, you look at my channels, right? I've been here a lot longer than you, Mickey Mouse. And I'm a bit older than you by the sound of it. And I've seen you come and go. All you blow your smoke up your own arse, and you do it on every channel. I'm the best mod. I do it, and this is the role that I've given myself, and I think I'm better than all of you. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, hey, okay, listen. Can everybody stop? And I'm going to say something to Mickey. I'm gonna
Well,
say something to Mickey Mouse right now.
Mickey
Hey,
Mouse.
Mickey Mouse,
Mickey Mouse.
your birth certificate is a letter of apology from the condom factory, eh, bud?
Mike, please, come on, one time, you know this.
Supermud. I've elected myself as the Supermud. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Vicky, carry on speaking,
Pathetic.
please. We're halfway through a sentence. So
Oh, sorry.
No. I just said, hey, bud. Mickey Mouse, your birth certificate is a letter of apology from the condom factory. That's all I said. So.
I haven't heard that one
just
before.
quickly say something because I'm not loving what you're doing. It's just interesting.
I don't know why don't you take his wrench away, because he's abusing us, you know.
There's
like
a guy in the chat there called Smiler. And,
all right, well, yeah, well, he's.
I don't like the guy.
Then why does he have a wrench in your chat? I don't get that, bud.
He's on about somebody else.
Well, he can't have, because I've never heard of him before. So how can he have a?
He hasn't.
How can he have a? I've
well,
seen him.
He has a wrench, so.
No,
I've just had a message from someone who knows about this guy, and he's full of shit and quite a bad piece of shit as well. So just ignore him. I reckon that shit. How can he have a spanner?
He hasn't.
No. Right. So what I'm gonna do is, when I get the next, don't keep having a go at Mike. By the way, guys.
Yeah, leave Mike alone.
Tyler is okay now. Mickey, I've just been told very recently. In fact, it's still coming through. Right.
You all right?
I don't want to repeat what I've just been told, but Smiley.
Are you? Excuse me. Deano, are you all right? Like in the head, I mean, or like it, like you know, like it's so easy to to take one of those cocksuckers, remove the wrench, because he's obviously
and all that.
Hey,
right. This is
I'm
what
talking.
I know. I recognize.
No. Why can't you remove that cocksucker's
when I
wrench?
do read the chat.
What's the problem, bud? Like, come on. What are you doing? Drinking motor oil or something that you don't know how to do anything? I don't know. Like, come on, bud. Fuck. I'm sorry, but no. That fucking guy is abusing his wrench. He's a Mickey whatever. Mickey jerk off.
I know.
Anchor.
Yeah,
what?
Called Smiler.
Well, I don't know. He's a weirdo, anyways. He's weirder than me, and that's saying a lot.
I've never heard of him before, and
Mike is still muted, buddy.
I wouldn't. Right. So how's he got a wrench when he's not in that chat now? Anyway, I've said information.
Dino, look, listen, I gotta go, mate. I gotta go. You got the Longans coming in now. They're coming in out of the woodwork. I'm glad my little honey trap worked, but they're all in there. They're all in your chat tonight, mate. I ain't got time for this lot, because all they like is domestics slagging others off. They put false rumours about other people in their chat.
Yeah,
there's one of them. He ruins fucking Nathan's channel, and look, he's going to bring it here. Look, listen. I'm not going to witness it. I'm not going to witness it. This isn't my channel. I know that. Listen, Deano, I'm going to give you the best respect. SG, Victoria, David Scott, James Patrick. I'm off, mate. I ain't here to listen to the majority in your chat at the moment are fucking toxic, and I'm out. I'm not listening to it. I ain't got. I've got better things
whatever
to think
you
about
do, don't
than the
fall
shit
over,
going on.
and whatever happens,
Cheers.
Can we please get in touch tomorrow?
Yes, definitely. Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
Thank you very much.
I'll give you some things that are an eye opener tomorrow, mate. But I'm not sticking around listening to this shit. As soon as Smiler and all that. You've got fucking Joker in. You've got Mickey Mouse. You've got, Richard Upton. Well, I think he's disappeared. He's bottled out by the looks of it. But listen, I'm not here for this, mate. I'm not here to listen and watch the shit and the bile that's going to go on.
You know where it goes, but it just went this way tonight for some reason, and it just did. And so when things normally go all right for a while, sometimes things are.
Are you sure? Hey, Bud, are you sure that Mickey Mouse isn't actually you? I'm just asking.
Who, me?
No. Deano or whatever his name
Are you
is. Yeah.
serious?
Oh, I don't know. I don't look, Victoria. At the moment, I don't know. See, the thing is, look, it seems like this is a bit of a, it's a little clan that goes on. They go onto other people's channel. They influence what goes on their channels. They're pissed off of me because they can't get on my channel and do it because I see right through it. But the thing is,
Yeah.
right, and this is what goes on. And look, listen, I don't want nothing to do with it because it's very toxic. What they do,
Yeah, but
say.
are you sure it's not you though, Dino? Because
Are you serious, Victoria? Wow.
Listen, I wouldn't.
you didn't take somebody's wrench, right?
No, why have you said that? I mean,
Victoria,
What
are you
she's trying to do
serious?
is she's trying to use
Yeah.
a colloquialism to kind of so you can visualize what she's.
I
the
don't
level
know
of what
who
she
Mickey
means.
Mouse
It
is.
is like
Mickey Mouse
she's saying.
has always been around, and
Yeah,
he has donated a few quid and things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
Right,
well,
and
money.
even
What
his-
she's saying is he's abusing his mod status by saying what he's saying.
right.
Like he does on other people's channel as well, yeah. And
That's what she's saying.
like,
It's all like kind of
Society
invasive.
X, he does the same. Yeah. He does the same on
Yeah.
Society X's channel. It's exactly, you can see right through it. Trouble is, Mickey Mouse, look, listen, you can insult me all you want, Mickey Mouse, right? Listen, you can insult me all you want if it makes you feel better. The trouble is, you've been sussed out, mate. We know what you are. Oh, well, I know what you are. And I ain't falling for your fucking fakeism as the blind person that you think you are. And listen, I've heard people on here say, "Oh, I've got cancer. I've got this. I'm dying. I'm in a hospice for dying people." Listen, you're just one of them, and you're trying to credit off of that. You're the only twat that types in capital letters like an absolute fucking retard. But I don't think it's a retard status. I think you do it for attention. You've got attention deficit disorder. That's the problem. ADHD and that's the last
Serious question about Mickey Mouse. A serious question about Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Now, I've had recent information that it could be Zara B.
Well, it don't surprise me at all. Look, the bloke is having a mental breakdown. He needs help, right? No, I'm slagging you off. I'm not having a go at society. I'm having a go at you, Mickey Mouse. You get this into your thick head, right? You're blind, your false blind thick head, right? Listen, I'm spelling this out in capital letters, and I'm speaking to you. There's something wrong with you because you spend 24 hours a day on fucking YouTube. Moderating various channels, up to 12 different channels from what I can fucking detect at the moment.
I think they're fake profiles, and I think that this dude's doing it here.
Definitely, right? Listen, you try to control the narrative that goes on all these channels, and you're shit at it. You're very shit at it, right? The reason why you haven't been on my channel, because you know you'd never get away with it. I call you out like a fucking sin. Listen, you can insult me all you want. You are a shill. You are a shill, and that's it.
Right. I can.
And a shit one at that.
Mike.
Okay, listen, guys. I actually believe it's a fake account that Deano here is actually creating. Okay. That's what I believe because he would have took his wrench long ago. So you know what?
No,
check this dude.
You don't know the history, Victoria. So you need to be quiet about it.
Then why can't he? Okay, it's his channel. He can take his wrench away, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
So I'm kind of skeptical.
Yeah.
But
I'm triggered, all right, Jojo. I'm triggered, mate. I'm on your cases. Yeah, I'm on your cases. You've spelt that out correctly. I am triggered, and I'm on all your fucking cases. You all full of shit. You all full of shit. The lot of you.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of weird to me.
Right word. Triggered's the right word. Well done, Jojo. I'll tell you what, the only person that spoke any sense tonight in the chat is Jojo. Mike's triggered. Yes, I'm triggered. And I've got you all. I've got all your fucking numbers, the lot of you. I've got you all. You've all been sus tonight. You fell into my little honey trap. Welcome along. Welcome along. Because in this chat, you're giving it all away. It's brilliant. It's great. It's proved something to myself, if anything. You're all fucking shills, the lot of you. Shills.
Yeah, it's just a little weird to me because he can actually Dino, whatever his name is, he can take his wrench. So what the fuck? Are you sure he isn't stalking himself? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah. Jojo, you don't want to know what honey it was, mate. Yeah, it's I know Jojo wouldn't answer something like that. It's
that guy. Mickey.
Jojo.
Yeah, he's
Jojo,
laughing.
If that was you,
He's doing it. The guy that's running this
1,
channel.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 comments. You would have called me a nonce. If that was Jojo, you would have called me a nonce by now because that's your protection.
No. I think it's you, Bud. Hey, Deano or whatever your name is.
Yeah.
Take his wrench away.
What's
then.
your name? Forgot your name. What is it?
Unless it's you that's actually made a fake account and you're doing this to yourself.
Deano, it's been proved here. It's in your chat now. Jojo Kerr just said, I called you Mongo, Mike. That is Zara B. Right? That is Zara B. Because that's what she calls everyone is a Mongo.
I don't know. No, it's weird. It's so fucking weird. He set up a different profile.
He's giving on your channel that night and you had me doing makeup. When you had me doing makeup, I thought you were genuine. Zara B, I thought you was genuine. When you were doing makeup on your channel and I come on and I thought, oh yeah, I want to look as pretty as you, Zara B. Like you thought you were enticing me into a trap, right? Oh, and I was like, yeah, well, I'll draw something on my chest. I'll get something and I'll do my makeup as well, Zara B. See, listen, right? See, this is the thing. Right? Your generation think we're all thick as shit, right? As does Mickey Mouse and all that, right? Whatever generation, the blind generation he's from.
Mickey Mouse is probably Dino or whatever his fucking name is.
And they don't like it. They're in here now. Oh, look, Richard Upton's now joining in as well. They don't fucking like it up. And Richard, David Scott.
Right? I know you know.
Oh my God, you look like Gene Simmons' tongue. Oh wow, come over and see me sometime.
Mike,
can't say Victoria. He's a woofter.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's a weirdo to me. He's weird. Like, who the fuck is here?
He's probably one of the most fucking reliable people in here. So,
drugs or something there, David?
We've known David for a long while. Yeah. He's one of the most reliable people in here.
Big up.
That's funny. Is he Is he okay? Is he from England?
I can't get a word in, mate.
Just get on with each other, man.
Do you want to explain to these people who I'm not involved? Like, I'm not Mickey Mouse, and I'm not I've been accused of that by Victoria and things like that. So, do you want to explain to someone?
Okay. Listen, Dano, whatever your name is. The reason why I said that is because you did not do anything.
It's called Deanology. That's the channel you're on.
You did nothing to remove Mickey's wrench. Right?
You never see Dino.
I'm having a beer. Look,
the same time as Mickey was typing, have you?
Victoria, you're weird.
So how can that be a fact?
And guys, can we please leave Mike alone? He's done fuck all wrong.
Absolutely amazing. I've been accused of being Mickey Mouse and paranoid and.
Who accused you of being Mickey Mouse?
It's because Victoria couldn't understand why Dino didn't take his wrench. That's all.
Oh, right. Okay.
That she don't know the history.
Yeah.
Well, sure, I've never heard of her before. It's the first time I've seen her on this channel, to be honest. So she's got many opinions about us all, but it's the first time I've seen her on here.
Sounds like
don't forget when people first come on, the first thing they kind of think about are like guesses, and fair enough, but that's probably because they're a guest. That's why they make guesses. But for someone to say that, I mean, like, I'm Mickey Mouse, and
you sure you're not, Dino? You sure you're not? Because if I can see you speak on the screen like you do now,
Mike, you've been part of it. It's been disappointing, but I know you've come back on, and I thought,
look, Dino, listen, I know you're never going to forgive me for doing what I've done tonight. and I've done it for a specific reason. And I did warn SG that I will do it. I will call these people out. Listen. I've done it for a reason, and it ain't here to denigrate you. I know you've got problems with running your channel at the moment in terms of people being banned and stuff like that. And it's like, well, let's see what's happening here. The people in the background that don't make a noise, and all of a sudden when drama happens, they all appear like fucking flies around a piece of shit. Well, I think I've proved
do you know what? Right, let me just interrupt. I'm sorry, Mike. Let me just interrupt.
I will not back down, Judge. I will not back down, he says in the chat.
Right, I'll tell you what. Do you know we mentioned Joe Kerr earlier?
Yeah.
Well, he's backstage. Bright 77 is.
That's cool. Bring him on. Bring him on.
Never misses one.
You can't beat a bit of abuse from Joker.
He never misses one. But I'll tell you what.
Call me a nonce here. Call everyone a nonce tonight because that's his game.
Let me put the banner up first, just to make sure. That's all.
Surprised you ain't got Wonovich on with him.
Make sure you got it on loop, Dino.
I've got it on 5 minutes, James.
Okay.
It's on. It's the one you sent me. It's like 5 minutes long. So, Joker.
You fat fucking baldy bastard, nonce, fucking bastard.
That's not
Mike.
Not Joe.
Fucking fat baldy.
Sweaty sock, sweaty sock, sweaty sock, sweaty sock.
You fucking baldy bastard.
Yeah, sweaty.
When you can.
Mike.
When you can, you fucking. You can't.
You Scottish bile from Joker.
Not him.
Yes.
Scottish what? You see you and I see you, you fat bastard.
Stop, you
fucking bastard.
Army
No.
guy, you fake army guy.
No.
Mike, not Joe.
Who you calling that, you fat fucking weirdo? You're fucking weirdo and a mongo. You're fucking mongo.
Oh, you bearded pedo. You bearded pig or mongo. You
fucking what? You fucking what?
You pedo, you pedo, you noncy pedo,
you fucking weirdo bastard.
Fucking weirdo, you're fucking weirdo from Scotland.
You're just a triggered bastard. Because when you can, you can.
I can ball abuse.
You fucking triggered, mate.
I can check your IP address. I can check your route. I can know everything. I'm special.
I can find you anywhere you are, you bastard.
Yeah, I'm special forces. Yeah, you noncy, sweaty.
Mike,
what about you? Do you know what
when you're vanished? When you're vanished. When you're vanished.
You're not fat, snotty.
When you vanish.
You're fat, snotty, nonsense. I'm from Scotland and I talk nonsense. Not nonsense. I talk nonsense. I talk about special forces. I was in the army with a medical illness and I got PTSD. I got PTSD.
Right, yeah, fucking right.
PTSD nonce. Everyone's a nonce. Dino's a nonce. Mike's a nonce. Everyone's a nonce. SG's a nonce. Everyone's a nonce. Everyone's a nonce. Apart from me, I'm projecting from Scotland. I'm projecting from Scotland. I'm a nonce. I'm a nonce from Scotland with PTSD and a drug addiction. I like drugs. I like special drugs. I like cocaine. I like I like cocaine and special things. And I like speed. I like spice. Have some spice.
You're going out with a fat
spice. Have some spice.
You're fucking going out with a fucking
I'm a drug addict. I'm a drug addict. I'm a drug addict.
You like them products?
I like. I'm a nonce. I'm a Scottish nonce from liking spice. You fucking bearded prick. You bearded nonce. You bearded nonce. See how it feels now? Do you see how it
Yeah,
feels
I'm
now,
fucking.
Jake?
I've got a beard.
Yeah, you know, you can't get a word in. You can't get a word in. No one can get a word in with Joe Kerr. No one can get a word in with Joe Kerr because Joe Kerr speaks so quick.
You don't need one.
Quick.
You're
You're a
not
nonce. You're a
fucking
nonce.
need
You're a
one.
nonce. You're a 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 nonce. Do you see how it feels to be overpowered now, Joe Kerr?
What a fucking baby.
You're a nonce. You're a nonce. You're a nonce. You're a nonce. You're a PTSD crackhead. You're a crackhead. You're a crackheaded nonce that relies on drugs. You live on drugs.
What you then, mate?
Drugs is your nonce. That's what fuels your nonce. That's what fuels your nonce. Drugs. I like drugs. I like lots of drugs. Lots of drugs because I'm a nonce Scotland. And I've seen some things. I've seen some things in my life. I've seen lots of things in my life. And everyone. I've got to keep talking over you. I've got to keep talking over you because I'm a nonce from Scotland. And I think everyone's a nonce. And the reason why I think everyone's a nonce is because I'm a nonce. I'm a big nonce. And I project that everyone's a nonce. Everyone's a fucking nonce, haven't they? Yeah, no, he's pole bombing you now. He's pole bombing you now. He's pole. See, you never listen, Deano. See, you never listen. You never listen. You knew he was going to pole bomb you.
Mike, that was your fault. You didn't fucking shut up. I was trying to fucking tell Deano it wasn't Joe Kerr. You was the fucking cause of that.
Mike,
Well,
I couldn't
I knew
understand
that,
what was
shut
going
up.
on. I just needed everyone to stay quiet, then I could listen and suss it out.
What are you doing? Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring them all out.
No,
Bring them
Mike,
all
but Mike, what I want you to do, Mike, as a favour, is calm down because I've never
listen.
seen you
No,
this
Deano,
angry.
when you bring people on like Joe Kerr, you're going to expect one thing. He's going to come on. He's
Mike,
going
for my sake, honestly,
everyone a
if
nonce.
it's for your channel, I wouldn't, I wouldn't, even if I was so animated and.
But if it was my channel, I wouldn't have him on here in the first place. That's it.
Mate, I
He knew it wasn't Joe
You
Kerr.
want us on here for sensible debate and chat, but then you get all these wrong-uns coming in. Look at them in the chat now. Look, they're all like, "Oh, Mike, you're well done. You're an idiot." That was Mike's fault. That was it. Right, not the fact that
Mike,
someone come on and they pawn bombed you. No one in your chat is saying they pawn bombed you. How disgusting that is. None of these wrong-uns are going on about that. They're going on about me drowning out the so-called Joe Kerr. Look, listen, Deano, it's quite clear tonight what side you're on. No, listen, it's clear tonight what side you're on. Where you
sorry, I'm not being
channel you
told
want.
to listen
Listen,
on my
what
own
type
live.
of channel? I don't want to know. And listen, they're still in here now. Mickey Mouse is still a fucking mod on your channel. You made it clear.
I've never known you like this. and
No,
I know you won't
well,
be.
you know me like it tonight because I don't want wrong-uns. I don't like wrong-uns. I don't like troublemakers.
Mike,
And I don't
I
like
do
shit
as
stirrers.
well, Mike.
You seem to feed off of it. You seem to be feeding off of it. And it's to you, it's entertainment. And this is entertainment now. Me going off my head because no doubt when I disappear, I've never seen Mike like that before. Well, no, because I've never seen so many fucking wrong-uns in your chat at the same time. Look, Deano, you can reflect it off on me.
To reflect what, Mike? I'm telling the fucking
Well, all this
truth.
that's going on your channel now. That's been going on the last few weeks as well. I mean, it's wrong. Deano, it's fucking wrong. You've had your own thoughts.
Apocalypse.
I'll tell you what, Mike. I'm wrong.
Sway you off of it. I tried to sway you off of it, and you wouldn't let me on your channel that night. You pretended it wasn't me that was sitting in the back room. That one night, 2-3 weeks ago, I tried when you were going on and you were going to say about what happened with your daughters, and I was like, "No, Deano, whatever happens between you and your family, don't air it on fucking YouTube for fuck's sake, please."
I can do what I want on my channel.
I text SG.
I
and said
what I
the same
want,
thing.
mate.
God, I'm concerned about this. I know it's your channel, but the thing is, blood's thicker than water, Deano, and whatever's going on with
you
you.
know what, Mike? Right, and you should know as well as me. It's not. Blood is not thicker than water. It's not. You ask the amount of people.
Yeah, but I'd never bring them personal things.
No,
to
Mike. No, Mike. Calm the fuck down. It's not.
No, I'm not
like
going to calm
that.
down. I'm not going to calm down.
No, Mike. Please. please respect that it's my channel, and I would do the same for you. I wouldn't, and I know for some reason tonight you're very pissed off about things.
Yeah, because I'm fed up what's going on, week out. You know, it's the same thing.
I'm saying.
People banned, people this, people not happening on your channel, people can't get through, people can't get in the chat. And it's been going on for months. And it's like, well, it's staring you in the face. It's staring you in your chat.
I know it is, but I don't know what's going on.
It's what's going on? It's going on now. It's in your chat.
Well, I'll tell you what is going on then? How come it is happening? Who's doing it? Why is it happening? How come
you've been look,
how are they making it happen?
Don't take this as criticism, right? But you did have a hell of a lot of fucking moderators that just
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I've not.
You
I've
have
never
done.
had more
You have
than
done.
10. No, mate.
Well, 10, I think 10's more than enough, as it were.
Right, all right then.
Look,
It was like, last week there was more moderators in the chat than there was normal viewers.
That is all Dino's got. He's got a couple of road mods. It's simple what he needs to do. He needs to go into his settings in his studio, get rid of all the mods, select one mod that you trust, which I assume it would be David. But he's not about that much. I don't know. Well, that's Dino's choice.
Eamon, even Eamon.
Oh, Eamon, yeah, Eamon.
Eamon.
Oh no, he's an Irish. I know he's Irish and all that, but he's all right.
No, mate. Don't laugh at Eamon because he's been around from day
I'm not
one.
laughing at Eamon. Listen, this is what
just
so
like
wrong. I'm not
James
laughing at Eamon.
No.
You've done this before. No, when he said, I know he's only Irish and blah, blah, blah. No, I took that as a fucking joke. But the thing is, no, Eamon's probably the only one with his head screwed on and here as a mod. And I've supported that. 5G knows that 5G, SG knows that. I've not said fuck all about Eamon in a derogative term. If anything, in the chat, you can read back through your chat tonight. And I said Eamon was your number one mod. Scroll back through your chat and you'll see it there.
I don't have to because
Got Mickey Mouse going on there. He's the number one fucking mod. No, I think Eamon's your number one mod.
I don't need to scroll back, Mike. I never look back through my lives or anything like that.
Well, you got Mickey Mouse in there doing his. It's not him now. It's someone.
All you've done, mate, tonight is go on about the fucking chat, right?
Yes,
And
yes. That's where most of your problems comes from.
I
don't
don't
think that's
understand
where
why
your problems
you've
come from. You might not like hearing it, Dino. I'll have my opinion. You might not
won't
like
even
it.
let me fucking speak.
Well, you won't let me speak sometimes. You talk over me.
It's
You
my
talk over
fucking
everyone.
channel, Mike.
Well, fine. Okay, look, listen, I'll take your advice from last time. If you don't like it, fuck off. So I'll fuck off. I don't like it. I don't like what's going on here.
I haven't
We've got all these
said
wrongings
that.
in here at the moment. Oh, look, we've got everyone coming in now. What have we got here? The mic made you look full. We got Smiler. I don't know where Smiler's come from because he fucked off Nathan's
Right, I
channel.
was trying to say something about Tyler before, Mike.
give up,
Before
no
you
point.
put it in. Mike, please. I
I'm
was
obsessed
talking about
with
Smiler
Mickey Mouse.
beforehand, and then I got interrupted. And
Don't
I was
flatter
trying
yourself.
to- Mike, you're still doing it.
Yeah,
Please.
well, just look what's going on in your chat. Look around you, Dino, and you might see where your problems are coming from. But
trying to.
Look, listen, you're not prepared to do it. So
Well,
listen,
you're
I'm
making
your
it
pal.
worse. Making it right. I'm not prepared to do it. Really.
Yeah, I don't think you
Right,
are. No, it's
right,
been going
well,
on months now. This has
further,
been going on
other
months.
people who-
Months,
Right,
not
well, I
weeks.
thought you actually knew what I was about, but obviously you don't.
Dino, this has been going on months. It's not weeks. It's months. And I think, in actual fact, you're making idiots out of all of us, even myself. And I feel insulted
Really?
about it. Yes.
I
Like you
made
said
a
earlier,
big
you think
difference
we're all
of
taking the piss out of you. I think it's reverse psychology. I think you're taking the piss out of us. You've got more respect for the people in your chat at the moment that are actually in there ridiculing everyone.
I haven't even looked at the mic.
Well,
I
you want to
haven't
look at it.
hardly
Dino, do
looked
yourself a
at the
favour.
chat.
Maybe that's what you need to do. Look at your own fucking interaction that's going on in this channel, and you might get to the bottom of it. Between now, listen, Dino,
I'm
look, and
trying
I'll
to,
still
but
stick
you
by
won't
this.
let anyone get a fucking word in, mate.
Because I think I'm come to an end of this. I respect you a lot. I like you a lot, but I don't like what's going on your channel at the moment.
You won't let me get
Therefore,
word in. That's how much you respect me.
yeah,
Brilliant,
because
mate.
no, we'll talk about this offline if you want to tomorrow. But I think
but don't say
at the
what
moment,
you say, mate, because I know you'll regret it.
What will I regret? What?
If you don't, then
No,
you've
if I make a
shown
final
your true
decision, mate,
colours.
that's it. It's done.
You
It's done.
still won't let me fucking talk.
No,
And it's
because
my channel and you keep talking over me. That is disrespect.
Well, go on for it. Go on.
That
Go on.
is it.
I'll shut
Go
up.
on
I'll
for
mute.
what?
In actual
Go on for what? Shall I go back half an hour, which I was trying to talk about, which you haven't shut up, Mike. Tonight.
Yeah, because I can see what's going on. You can't. You can't.
That's it again, right?
Yes.
You won't
Because
even
I can see
let
what's going on. You
panelists
can't.
speak. You won't even let the other panelists speak, right? You've taken over. Fair enough.
Okay, fine. I've taken over. Well, listen, I
No,
won't be
it's
taking
all
over
right.
anymore, Dino. I won't be taking over anymore. Let's leave it at this. Let's leave it on friendly terms. Dino, I ain't got a personal beef with you, but the way your channel's going, you've obviously want to take it down the same route everyone else is doing,
Thanks for
whereas
loving my channel
dramas
that much.
and domestics.
That
Oh,
worried
listen,
that
listen.
I'm letting it go down, even though I get more viewers than anything before.
Well, I don't care about viewers, mate.
Yeah,
Listen,
me too,
subscribes, likes, and all that. Listen, that,
don't
if you're
even
into
say
all that, then look, that's your beef. And I think you've just opened up there to what it's all about. Dino, best of luck, mate. I respect you. I don't want to leave you. I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. But Dino, listen. Thank you. No, I don't. No, I don't. And I genuinely don't, because I do like you.
You have proved a lot of things tonight, Mike. And if you
Yeah,
do
good.
watch it back,
Good.
you know,
Good. I hope so. Maybe some of them you like, maybe some of them you don't like. Maybe you don't like me now because I've said how it is. People don't like it when they stand up and say how it is.
I don't
And I'm not here
dislike
to be
you at
liked.
all.
I'm not here to be
said that
liked.
earlier on when you were still doing the same thing, which was talking over everyone, and I couldn't even get my own word in on my own channel. And yeah, I know it's your channel.
Oh, victim again. But anyway, Dino, look, listen. Good night. God bless. Love you all. SG, James, thank you very much. We're not gonna come to an agreement on this. Look, let's agree to disagree. Look, listen, I come on here to have debate and chat with people.
Same here. What do you think it's been about, mate?
Yeah,
for
Jamie,
3 years.
Yeah, but they all get shouted down. Like
And you're talking about the last 3 weeks and the last month or two. It's gone from the last few weeks.
No, it's been months. No, it's been months. It's been months, mate. It's not been the last 3 weeks. It's been months. It's been months. Anyway, Dino, look,
so what? Why
look,
does it matter to you?
it does matter to me because
whether I've fucked up or whatever.
I think it's dragging you down, and I think it's dragging your channel down with it. And
sorry, mate. What do you want me to say? What
nothing.
do you want me to do?
Nothing. You whatever you want, Dino. Whatever you want.
Well, I've always done that, Mike, and nothing's been that wrong up until you coming in tonight. And
I've spoiled it all. It's me that's brought your channel down, isn't it? It's me that's brought your channel down.
Talking over me.
Yeah, because you're telling me.
You've been saying I've been going for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's me that's brought your channel down. Right, folks, well, you heard it here first. It was Mike West that's victimised Dino all these months, and we'll leave you with that. And tonight, there's still vitriol going on in his channel, and he still can't see it. Well, good luck with that, Dino. I'm definitely. This is my last out. That's done.
Well,
we're done. We're done, mate.
Right, we're done. Right, so that's twice we've been done, me and Mike. Amazing. How I've been blamed for. Oh, it's been gone for three weeks.
No doubt, you know, that there's hatred in the chat for Mike, you know.
Yeah, I get James, I get that, but he's taking it out on me, and I've not. In fact, can I just look back in that chat because I've just let me look back for a bit.
Say you.
Well, I think the difference with my opinion is that I kind of get what they're saying, but not in the way they're saying it. And the way I see it is what they're saying. It looks like that to them, when I actually don't think it is, and I'm not sure that
I'm sorry.
it thinks it is. You know,
SG, but like
Well, Victoria was saying something similar, and you know, I think if that's what people are thinking it looks like, they're probably not the only ones.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying I look at it like that, but you know,
I don't get that. Like,
you
what's
don't get that.
No,
No, I know it seems to have come unexpectedly.
Right, from Mike, and if you think about it, going back, he
Maybe not
hasn't
that one,
shut
but-
up. He won't let anyone talk. He and most of the time he's talked about the chat and certain people who've come in, and I haven't really looked at the chat and the private chat. I hardly look at. Let me just look into it now. Bright 77. Mainly Bright 77. Yeah. Who's that? Is there any point in waiting here? I'm sorry if you did come backstage, and I'm sorry, but it's been a bit heated tonight, and you know, the stuff I've been accused of someone like Mike is, you know, I'm not SG will know straight away. I'm not going to sleep. You know, I just, you know, it went from weeks to months, and like, you know, if that's how you feel, why come on? Why bother? Why, you know, why even bother doing
Well, we
it?
have to try though, don't we?
So
Well,
maybe you're to something,
there's
Mike.
no denying, Dino, there's been a problem. I mean, we're going back to the same story. This problem stemmed from the problem in the chat, you know, with the
that is
where it's all stemmed from.
I mean, some people it's affected, you know.
Are you saying it's a mod?
One or two, it could be three. But you got mods in your chat that are deliberately fucking your channel.
Right. I want it now.
I want
it right now. I want names right now.
Fucking you dry at this moment. That's what they're doing. It could be one, it could be two, it could be three. I'm not sure. You need to get rid of all of them.
On every channel, you know, Dino, people have to remove the mods. Start again.
It's happened a lot. Stop worrying about upsetting people. You ain't gonna the only ones you're gonna upset are the ones that are doing it. That's it. All the others
remove all my mods.
Yeah, but I know it's like Eamon wouldn't. I know Eamon.
Yeah, but he would understand. He would understand that you have to do it.
But I don't want to upset anyone.
Yeah, I didn't want to either, but a couple of people did mention it.
If you upset someone for doing that, then what type of person are them?
I'm on about the ones who don't do it.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It's just a process, you know.
Yeah, fortune.
Okay.
It really is only a process, but yeah, it can be irritating for some people.
Do you think the ones who, you know, if I did that, do you think the ones?
Oh, Dino, you took the spanner. Hold on, I've never had a spanner, but I haven't had a problem with that. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter.
Because I, you know, I don't want to. I don't want to upset Mike. I don't want to upset James.
Yeah, but I've never had a spanner.
I have done.
I feel like I need to get upset now. Not really, obviously.
I know, but
See what I mean? It's a bit of a silly thing to get bothered about.
Yeah, I think you like, because a few people have said
with the wrench, maybe.
not you guys, a few other people have said the same thing. You know, do that, and you know, because there's like a road mod in there and things like that. So yeah, I think you know, you're probably right. That's what I should do.
Your only viable option. To maintain your sanity, to maintain, you know, the channel, you know.
Yeah. What's upset me more? I mean, right, I'll do that, no problem. I'll do it, and I'll know the people who think, right, that's what he's done because I've heard what people have said, and you know, he should do that, things like that. No problem. And I know there'll be a few people like that, especially Eamon McCann and Ray, and like James. There's a couple of other people that I know they'll just go, right, I know why he's done it, blah blah blah. And that's it's not fine. It will be after I've done it, but you know, I don't want to upset anyone. But the things that, Mike, what you said to me tonight, not just what you've said, the way you've said it, and things like that. I'm incredulous. You know, you've been doing this for that, you've been doing this for that. But I think you was on about, you know, letting mods on and like pissing you off and having a go at you and things like that. And I get that, Mike. I really do. But at the same time, I mean, you can do that all night if you want. But at the same time, you really fucking slag me off, really. And I don't think that's a good thing. And then when I was trying to talk about something, because I did have a little subject to bring up about a certain person who's in the chat, who's still in the chat, and I've had information on that. I just wanted to talk about that, and yet you kept talking over me and things like that. When people start talking over you all the time, whether it's your channel or not, you know, I think that's quite ignorant. And when it comes from people like Mike, that's like super ignorant, because like that's not Mike. Mike wouldn't do anything like that, but he has done. So he's proved himself in a certain way, and you know, I don't think he's a bad guy, and I would never want to fall out with Mike. At all, and I've never said a bad word about him. All I've done is say, shut up, let me get a word in and things like that. I've never slagged him off, but he has done to me tonight, and if you don't believe me, watch it back.
He frustrated the hell out of me, you know, when Joe Kerr came on, I knew straight away that was Trinkle. I knew it didn't sound nothing like Joe, and I'm trying to tell you, fucking get rid of him. Your banner's going to run out, and he's going to fucking pull, but no one could hear me because Mike was bloody right up against these mics, shouting and bawling and trying to.
Right. Just let me put the your banner up, because it could be Mike who wants to come back on again. So I'll do that.
I'm only here to piss off the people. The guys in the chat that think, you know, I'm falling out with you, Gino. There's nothing to do with you, Gino.
Hey, I will.
There we go, Dusty Bin.
There we go.
Nice. No, it's not.
Hey,
please, guys.
Mickey Mouse, that is right. Yeah, I was. It's like I was pissing from my asshole, eh? You know, like seriously.
I'm not sure it's Mike.
I'm only here to piss off the people. The guys in the chat that think, you know, I'm falling out with you, Gino. There's nothing to do with you, Gino. There we go, Dusty Bin.
There we go.
No, exactly the same sentence.
Mickey Mouse. Hey,
Dino, it's exactly the same sentence.
Mickey Mouse, that is right. Yeah, I was. Like I was pissing from my asshole, eh? You know, like seriously.
I'm only here to piss off the people.
Again,
the guys in the chat.
Get rid of it,
Dino. I'm falling out with you, Dino. There's nothing to do with you,
Dino. Get rid of it. Dino, get rid of it.
There we go, Dusty Bin.
There we go.
Not mine.
Mickey Mouse. Hey,
3, 2, 1.
Mickey Mouse, that is right. Yeah, I was. It's like I was pissing from my asshole, eh? You know, like seriously.
I'm only here to piss off the people. The guys in the chat that think, you know, I'm falling out with you, Dino. There's nothing to do with you, Dino.
Hey, I would.
3, 2, oh, there we go, Dusty Bin.
There we go, mate.
Mickey Mouse. Hey.
3, 2, 1.
Mickey Mouse, that is right. Yeah, I was. It's like I was pissing from my asshole, eh? You know, like seriously.
I'm only here to piss off the people. The guys in
It's not Mike.
No!
Fuck's sake.
I think he was quick enough.
Well, this is good.
Was that quick enough? Yeah.
Get rid of him.
Yeah.
You know, when they come on and we're not sure, right?
I was sure it was definitely not
Yeah,
him.
I know. That was like
5 times in a row, the same thing, with the same laugh, with the background talking.
You need to mute him.
Nikki,
I could hear that Victoria as well. So he recorded the old screen.
How can me and James be saying it and no one here?
I know one can hear it.
Nicky Burke, I'm sure you've been on before.
Yeah, I have, mate. Hello. How are you, mate?
Thank you very much, mate. Hello to you, and thanks for coming
It's all been
on.
a bit rambunctious this evening, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's just been a bit weird. Like I've felt like I've been in a fight, which I was never invited to.
It looked like it, no.
Well, thanks, James. But can I just say, honestly, thanks to no matter who, whatever you believe or anything like that, or who's who, I still need to thank everyone who's been in the chat, no matter who you are and what you've been like and things like that. I don't like what some of you have said and how you've attacked certain people, but I still have to respect, in a weird way, like respect people who do come in, whether you're right or wrong, even nasty and nice. I've got to respect that because, not in a good way, but just in that word, the respect thing. Bit of a weird, very weird, and especially when it's come from, and I know Mike's not truly fell out with me or anything like that.
I think he just got frustrated in it.
Yeah, I think so. I've never seen him so animated, to be honest with you. James, honestly, I don't mind. You know what I've been like over 3 years. I can take anything on and, anyone on and things like that. And I've done it. But like when things come as a surprise and, you're getting on with your normal life and the banter comes in, then the serious talk comes in. And like when Loafer was on earlier and we got a bit deeper and things like that. Great. It's like a normal life to me, probably like 30 odd people in or whatever. Which is fun because that's like enough people to have a chat with and talk about some decent stuff and have a laugh as well, but it just changed. But like I'm not used to that type of way. I can take anyone, James and SG, they know, I've been there and elsewhere and stuck up for myself. And like I said earlier, like these so-called friends I had never even came to the chat and never said it. So it's always been on my own type of thing, which is fine. I can handle that. But when it comes to your own life and, it's not like people who are fairly far out, but yet they know about you. You like what you like, and they know about you, and they try and come in and fight you about things. And yeah, all right then, you know. But tonight it was a bit different, and I respect Mike, and I've always loved Mike. You know, the way, you know, his knowledge and the way he is and things like that. But tonight I've never seen him like that. I've never heard him like that.
No.
It's just the things. I mean, I know the chat really annoyed him a lot, probably more than anything. But it was the things that he said about me. And then I was trying to, but he wouldn't let me, and he was over talking everything. And there was an important thing I wanted to bring up, and yeah, at the same time to try and break up, you know, the nuisance, what was going on. But I still didn't get a chance, and all I had to do was remove Mike. But I don't even do that. I don't. And then he mentioned likes and subscribes and money and things like that, and I'm thinking, well, where have you got that from? Because I don't think I've ever done that from day one. Like, say, you know, like, subscribe, and you know, I've never done anything like that. I just like doing this, you know. The chat goes on, and I do miss a lot, obviously. But at the beginning, I just like to say hello to everyone, you know. And then you know, the live goes on and things like that. And then I even had this Vicky person saying that I was Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Do you know? And like, I'm thinking, where have you got? Who are you? And where have you got that from?
You don't take much fault to realise that was like a load of fucking food. You know?
James, honestly, James, fucking weird. And I know you've been blocked a few times, but
yeah,
I hope you believe me when I say it's not me what did it, mate.
No, I know that.
Why would I do that to you? What have you ever done to me apart from? Was I the first live stream you ever came on?
Yeah.
Right. So why would, and same with Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly's been on tonight. Same with Mark Kelly. In fact, until he mentioned it the other week, probably a couple of months ago, actually, and Mark, he came on one night, and he just said, you know, Deano, the first channel I went on, and I thought, shit, was it? I didn't realise that he did, you know what I mean? But with some people, I do. Like, I know James did, and Cash, who I've not seen around for a while, but he did as well. And I don't know. I'm not a big head or anything like that. It's just like kind of a nice feeling that people have done that. Maybe for whatever reason, you know. But you know, it's still a nice feeling without, you know, anything like that. Because I'd never realised I would get anywhere on YouTube in the first place. Just give it a try, and then it just built up and built, and then the lives came on, and then, you know, people came on, and like just thing, and then since then they've gone on and done their own stuff and things like that, which is fucking brilliant. You know, I'd probably be the same thing, you know, if it was the other way around. You know, I wouldn't think, you know, who the fuck's this guy type of thing. I wouldn't do that. But Mike, he has hurt me tonight. I would never have expected things that were said about me tonight. None of it was true. I can't think of one part of what he said that was true. If it was, I'd either, yeah, no problem, or try and be a prick and try and deny it when it's true and things like that. So I'm not like that. I'm straight down the line. Sorry, less drag. So yeah, quite upset really. It was going all right, and then Mike just got older things, and I mean, the other way around. There's no way I would overtalk a channel host, and take over things and get angry with the chat and and things like that, and then say things about me which aren't true and like bring me into it, through his anger and frustration and things like that. However you want to think about it, look back at it. I won't, because I never do. I don't want to do, whether it's been a good one or a bad one or whatever. I'm not. I am bothered. It's just like I don't want to look back at things. Not even the videos that I've done in the past. I know I've not done many recently, probably for quite a while now, actually. But I don't even look back at them, and so I didn't like. I couldn't get where Mike, right, I've done with you and all that. And like then he came back, and then right, sorry Mike, I don't know what I've done. Then he came back again. It's like, but he only did that to have a go at the chat and these people who were coming in, and there were loads of new names. And then when I scrolled back and had a look, and it was like they were either like for Mike or against him and things like that. So it's like this going on, and I'm like, right, this battle's going on, and that's between you and Mike, and and it's my platform, and it's my, at least have a bit of respect, and that, I don't think that we're given. And
it does feel like that when it's your channel and people bring some beef that they've got with somebody else.
But I don't.
Because
you know what, I don't mind, because I will fight anyone on YouTube, and you know it.
What it forces to happen though is that you get involved, and it's like not what I like doing, but because you're the host, it's happening on your channel. It makes you feel like you should get involved, and sometimes you shouldn't as well.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. There was no need for it to.
I tried my best, but I could easily like get rid of someone or just mute them and things like that. But I don't. I do it sometimes, but no, I don't want to do it. I just hopefully things will sort themselves out and things like that. But for some reason, Mike and then accusing me of stuff and and it's like it's just not true what you said, mate. And out of all the people, like if you were a stranger or a newcomer, or maybe a few times you've been in and you don't like me or whatever, and this is your chance to have a go or whatever, fair enough. I can put up with all that, James. You know this. But when it when it came from Mike, like saying things and then changing it, like I've been like this for months. Well, like what? And when you came on a few weeks ago, Jimmy, and said, and I said to you, where have you been? And I've not seen you for a while. And you went, well, what it would, I just thought you went a bit self-righteous, and I didn't realise that I were. And I think I said that I didn't realise I were. Now, I don't mean to be. I've just
You had a lot going on, so I did express that at the time. You did have a lot going on in the background, and I understood that. I stayed away. I was doing a lot of editing, and I was You always been. You was my first, for fuck's sake, Dino.
Yeah, I mean, it's like no, it's just like honestly, James, right? Like people like yourself, like no newcomer. It's like James was there at the beginning, and then I even got like, how come James is blocked? I remember this. I do remember. And I was back then, and it was like, well, I haven't blocked. Why would I block? Why, you know? So things were going on there, and I've got to this point where I don't know what to think. There's still stuff going on, and I get it every fucking live. I'm not. I don't know what's going on with it.
That's just enough to frustrate anybody, anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised people haven't been a bit more pissed off that they've been blocked.
Yeah.
Like whatever it is.
Yeah, and I've not been the one who's like. There's been other people who've done it. But
I mean, even earlier when I typed in the chat, I was like, "Hello," and then I checked to see if it was actually working. It wasn't, and I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake," you know.
Was you blocked then?
Yeah, I've been blocked for weeks now.
Oh, yeah. I was unblocked last week or the week before.
Yeah, I was unblocked at one point as well.
Yeah. And then this week I said, "Am I blocked?" And I refreshed the top chat, the live chat, and my comment wasn't there, so I knew I was blocked. So I was listening, and and that was it.
Remember you came up and told us, didn't you?
Yeah, I came up and said it.
Why would I? Why would I?
No, you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't. We know.
Yeah.
We're definitely 100% sure that you've got one, maybe two rogue fucking mods. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all. That's it. That's it. End of. That's what's happening. That's the scenario. That's it. Mhm. It's not anybody that's got special treatment backstage. It's not like anyone who's had special treatment. It's just a plain old mod, plain old blue mod doing it. 1, 2, maybe 3. Who knows? And there's only one solution for me: get rid of all the fucking mods. Have one that you 100% trust, like David. I know he's not so much. Like I said, Eamon would be a perfect choice. And then gradually get them back again. It's exactly what Ministry did. Ministry done it a little while back. They had the same sort of problem.
I think every channel, almost.
Yeah.
Not every channel, but most have had to do it at some point.
Sorry, who's that backstage? Mike, if that's you, give me the usual.
He's in the chat. Mike,
Mike's back on.
Tell us if it's him.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I don't think it is him because he said, "Put the banner at me," and he was typing in the YouTube chat at the same time. So I don't think it's him. I think it's Sprinkle again. Oh, he's just being facetious. Stop it, Mike. We need to know, is that you backstage or not?
I thought Dino had paused for a second.
Yeah.
I thought, crikey, you can hold that pose.
Or having a fart.
You have to entertain us now.
Oh, what a night! That really frustrates me.
You know, I'm glad I did. I missed most of it. I just come in at the end.
Could you hear me, SB chat?
Did I hear you?
Like when Mike was having a row with the 60.
Yes, I heard you. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Yeah, yeah. That's what it says. How come nobody heard?
It's not Joe.
It's like being at the what is it? You know, when you go to see something on stage, the panto. Like, behind you.
Right.
Deano gone. He's behind you.
Mike.
And oh,
I see. Mike West.
Ah.
Right. Yeah, it just went off.
People have been asking in the chat. I don't know if you want to say anything, but they're wondering what you've done to your head.
Right. I think this is Mike. Mike, give us the usual.
Be careful.
Right. This is Mike West. Mike's coming back on.
Mike?
Careful.
Zeno, stop being a fucking baby.
It's not
him. Grow up, stop crying.
Get him off. Zeno, fuck's sake.
That was quite quick, weren't it? I did have a funny feeling. Can we let? I'm sorry for moaning on, but it's been one of them. It's really done me head in. It's been a long live as well, and I weren't. It was a last minute thing, like a ha, like I say, and you know, it's usually on a Friday. It don't matter what day it is these days, but. Yeah, and then you know all that's happened, and it's you know it has done me head in a bit.
The fault, Dino?
Sorry, James. What?
A lot of food for fault for you. You know about what you need to do and what you know.
Yeah.
I think
I'll just carry on, James, but there's
you've
no.
got to make your adjustments. That's it. No?
I mean, there's no way I'd ever block you, and I've got no reason to, and things like that, and
you know,
I get it every week, and
I know.
It's a bit annoying because something's doing it, or someone.
Yeah. I think you respected enough to give us a banner. That's what pisses me off more than anything. But you've trusted them, and they're betraying your trust right now. One or two of them. Slimy, backstabbing, off. Want a better word. I hate them type of people. Come of the fucking earth.
I can't believe it, James. Honestly, you know what I've been like over last few years, and you know, I don't mind being attacked. Things like comes with the job, so they say, and even when you're not doing. You know, when you're not doing this, and like I don't have a TV or anything like that, you know, and then you have a break, and then you have a break, but it's like still in your head, so it's like an occupational hazard, I think is what they call it. I can't help it because I love what I do, and so the attacks, fucking bring it on, and I've been there and done it, and some of you might have seen it, but when it comes to, you know, someone, you know, like Mike, and you know, that really hurt tonight, really fucking hurt, I couldn't believe what you said, and I'm still trying to figure out whether he's right or not with what he said. But
you've got to try and take the positive out of it. Though. Now it's all come to a head. Now there's only action. Now you can do the action and make it right.
yeah, I'm gonna. What it is, James, right? I've been out of action for a while because of like different things what have gone on, and you know, everyone's got their own problems in life. And
wow.
In fact, Mike's on the phone to me right now. If you don't mind having a chat with yourself, I'm going to take this privately, okay?
Yep.
Mike?
Mute yourself, Deano.
Hang on, Mike. Volume is probably me.
You've got his mic.
Mute yourself. Deano, mute yourself.
I can hear you now. Let me just... this is a private call, so I'm going to mute.
Get over.
Woo! Oh, what are we going to talk about? About the price of fish.
It's not over yet, then.
No.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can pull it out. I mean, Mike got frustrated. He's never been so involved in I don't know what to call it. Falling out? It wasn't falling out, is it? What is it? What's going on? No?
What's going on?
You got about as much
something strange,
really. At this stage, I've got no fucking idea. I haven't got a jar of glue.
You don't know what the fuck you don't.
I was born under a star. Bloody hell. You know when you take something to pieces?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Yeah. And you have bits left over. Well, I can't actually put it back together, to be honest. I'm going to have to get
what is it?
Oh, it's the hot end from a 3D printer.
What, the nozzle?
No, it's the whole hot end.
Okay. The old thing that moves back and forth.
Yeah, the whole thing. It's a new one, Creality something.
Why did you have to take it apart? Something wrong?
Yeah, it blocked up. It developed a fault really early on, you know, where the wire, where the filament goes into the hot end. It goes in through a little brass ring that's set into the debris. And I had the filament come in at a bit of an angle, and I ran it for about a week, and I've noticed the filaments cut right into the brass. It's giving it like a keyhole shape instead of a round one. And it's not bloody replaceable.
So can't you change? Was it like a brass washer?
It's been pressed into the casting.
Couldn't you press one over the top of it?
I can't, mate. I haven't really got any way of doing that at home. What I've done is I've bought a tiny little ceramic ring, the top thing from a fishing rod, the top eye, and I've super glued that on the top. So hopefully the ceramic ring should be much tougher than that cheap brass was.
The only thing is the heat and the super glue.
Well, yeah. If that fails, I'll find some better glue to put it on. But it shouldn't get too hot where it is, right at the top, just where it comes in. Yeah. So it shouldn't get more than warm.
Okay.
That I took. So I mean, I'm putting it back together now, but I took it apart a while ago. So I'm going to have to find pictures. Oh, the internet is your friend.
You always take pictures when you're taking things apart.
Sorry?
I never. You always take pictures when you're taking things apart. I never do.
That's it. See, I always remember at this stage.
I think myself, I'll remember.
I'll take a picture now, shall I?
Never remember.
Yeah, I've got a real bad memory too, a really bad one. Anyway, I'll find some pictures, put that back together, and that should work. Bloody dear one.
Oh, mute. Nah.
It's supposed to go to 300 degrees, this one.
Oh.
So that I can use different filaments and stuff. But
yeah, I got a 3D printer. I need to use it yet.
Sorry, your mic's really quite clippy, James.
Yeah.
What were we saying about 3D print? You say you got one?
Yeah, I've got a 3D printer, but I haven't actually used it yet.
Oh, right, okay.
I was having trouble with the leveling plate.
Right, yeah, it's always everybody's big problem, isn't it? First problem. Getting it level, yeah.
Yeah, I bought a few other things for it, like different nozzle and stuff.
Yeah.
Different motherboard. You just got to get the leveling plate sorted out and printing stuff.
Oh, cool. Have you built it yourself?
Yeah, well, it comes obviously. You have to assemble it, and then you can add. Like they're all like that, mainly, aren't they? You just add better things to it. I've had
What is
upgraded
it? Is it an Ender or something?
I can't remember the name in the other room.
Not an Ender 3 or anything?
Not
that it matters, you know.
A couple of years old now. Maybe a year and a half old.
Yeah.
I remember the name. Yeah.
Cruiser, Creality, Boo, Bam, whatever it is. It doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I built this one from scratch as well. I just like building shit.
Just check. I'll send me now. Let me find out.
Oh, I'm mute.
Oh,
there you go.
I just run off to find out. Fair dues.
And I was just on mute going, yeah, it's breaking up. And
yeah, I hope he hasn't got far to go.
Well, 4:22 in the afternoon.
4:20. Ooh, got that.
4:20 somewhere.
Always. Ah. Oh, I can plug those in now as well. I think we're getting that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm pretty knackered at this stage. I am.
Been up all night, mate.
Well, I haven't had a great week of sleep.
Crap, innit, when it gets like this.
Even like, you know, one decent night isn't enough to make up for what I lost.
Yeah.
And it's only Wednesday.
Gosh, it is, isn't it? Ah.
Oh no, it's Thursday. Sorry, I'm wrong.
It is now, yeah.
No, Thursday.
It's Wednesday when you started.
Is that Joe?
I don't know. Oh, God, I don't know.
What's going on, Deano, with the banner?
Oh, he was making a phone call, wasn't he?
Yeah, there's the banner's on now.
James will get back up, hopefully. One, two, three. Oh, there's one. Aha. Fucking them screws. Pictures. Reality sprite.
Reality.
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 Don't slap me with reality. I hate that.
The reality of reality.
I had a near work experience once. That was dodgy.
I did work experience once as well at school.
No, a near work experience. I didn't quite do one.
I enjoyed my work experience, yeah.
Fully skilled tradesman, mate, when I was working. I am now retired. Hooray! Such a relief.
I wanted to get into computers, and I went to work in the computer room at Express and Star, local paper.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. They had some shit hot tech for the year.
Yeah?
Hmm.
Are you a techie,
Well, no, ish. I like that shit, but I'm more old school.
Okay.
But yeah, they used to save all their newspapers on really high quality videotape.
Okay.
Super high quality that was not available to the general public for like video use.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh. Click. Go on, Matt. Right.
They had these drives that were like laser discs all stacked on top of each other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of that old tech, yeah, is cool, isn't it?
Literally like switch them out, for some out of the archive and such.
Yeah, I took an old computer system out of a solicitor's place one time. I wanted to get rid of it. Mate, there was some quality stuff there. The really big old drives, like you say, stacked one on top of the other, almost like a suitcase thing.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, there was some quality stuff.
And probably now our mobile phone beats it all.
Yeah.
in ways, certain ways.
I can't imagine having it's made stuff so. I mean, you don't need to go and do a degree now, do you? You can take any subject as far as you like online. You can learn just exactly what you need to learn.
Well, you can do courses online as well.
Yeah, but you don't have to do all that general education now. You can just get onto the internet and find out exactly what you need to know. I love it. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
We have almost the sum of my knowledge available, don't we?
I don't know what's going on, Joe. Dino's on the phone. In fact, I don't know what the hell's going on right now.
Oh.
I feel like I've had a heavy session of electroshock therapy. All of those traumas magically wiped away, along with most of my personality. Sorry, that was a quote off an Orb track.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, but it's a good one, isn't it?
It is indeed.
That's how I feel. If aliens were coming down out of the sky shooting people with lasers, I'd be like, well, give it a go. I'm not going anywhere.
They got freaking laser beams. Oh, dear. Oh, no wonder it's expensive. Christ. Oh, I'm glad I bought that. I buy all my stuff from China, all my junk.
I buy all my Chinese stuff from China, but what we don't know is that most of us are actually buying a lot of stuff from here that's from China.
Yeah. Most of my Chinese stuff. Also, yeah. It is exactly the same stuff you buy here, but half the price.
Yep, and a lot of it is actually half the quality as well.
Well.
But But you can get obviously some stuff.
Cheap electrical components. I mean, they don't seem to make an awful lot of difference in stuff, do they? It still works.
Mm.
I don't know. I've had some good stuff from China.
Chinese stuff's usually the best stuff from China.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, but big old home. I tell you what, if you could find something to sell to Chinese people, I don't know, like something for a golf or something that, you know, something small, but everybody wanted one to play golf or something. China's a hell of a market to break into, isn't it?
I didn't know there was a lot of golf in China.
Yeah, the nouveau riche in China are doing all the stuff we used to do, and we had money. Like skiing and stuff, and full of Chinese people.
I suppose depends whether you're talking about China or the biolab in the Ukraine called China.
China.
Whoops! Oh, sorry. I somehow put that in there accidentally, purposely. Not maliciously, but accidentally maliciously.
Yeah. It's like a military sense of humour.
Yeah, sorry.
It is, isn't it?
Like I said, I've had most of my brain wiped away right now. It's how I feel. No different than normal then.
Well, you'll come back eventually, I would imagine. You'll be back for breakfast. Save me a second. Is this our Deano back, or what happened then?
I don't think so yet.
I hope we're getting on.
Not yet.
Why is that like that?
I'll tell you one thing. The more new cars are made, some of them are great, but they're so full of so many like technical parts compared to the old cars. Surely they're like over-engineered now in a way to be like economically and environmentally viable. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm still getting used to this tech where one thing that relies on another thing that relies on another thing that so that if
Never
one
mind work.
Right, yeah, I'm still trying to get used to that idea.
Well, I was talking to someone who would never talk about this kind of thing, but yes,
Mike,
the security.
I didn't really. I'm listening to SG at the minute. He hardly gets a word in, and you know he's the most.
You back, Dino?
No, but Mike, honestly, I was gutted.
You are back, Dino.
Dino, we can hear you again, bud.
No, I know, Mike. I know it's a way. I know it's a wake-up call, Mike. I've been on for 3 years, and it's not like I'm stupid or, you know, not to realise what's going on. But I always give everyone a chance. And
I wish I could say that.
Things like that, and it's like
mute yourself, Dino.
At me before I come back at you and things like that.
Yeah, but listen, none of mine's been malice. It's not a personal attack on you. All I've ever do is try to defend you. But the thing is, if I can't get through to you, and if SG hasn't told you the conversation I had with him at the time, well, I'll send you the text that I sent to SG, which will sum it up quite nicely.
Yeah,
I was more concerned that you were going to talk about your daughters. Whatever you were going to say, I don't know. But I was more concerned about the enemy, as we know who they all are, recording it, clipping it, and using it against you in 6 months' time.
Do you know what, Mike? Right, I know what you. Right, I know what you're saying. Right, you're in my defence. I get that now. Right, and you and SG and you know, there's a few other people as well, but I know SG's there with me, always has been, always
Please
will
don't
be.
go on there saying I'm against you.
No, I'm not saying that, mate. But what you've said tonight, mate, it did hurt me, mate.
I'm sorry it did. I'm sorry it did. But I think sometimes we have to say things that.
Yeah, I know, but you said things that weren't right, Mike, and I could only say things that I think which would be right to say, and
there's no guarantee when I come on what I'm going to say is 100% correct, and I'll stand by that. But the thing is, where this is all conflated from is an initial reaction that I'm pissed off about, that I couldn't get through to you. I don't think SG may have conveyed the message.
Mike, you couldn't get through to me about what?
About the broadcast you were doing on that night when you went, oh, I'm going to let it all out of the bag tonight. And then I was there and I tuned in and I heard that it was to do with your daughters.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, fuck. And it wasn't so much what you were going to say about your daughters.
But you don't, Mike, you don't realise how much these people have hurt me. Like,
Dino, it wasn't the message. This is where you're getting it wrong. It wasn't what you were going to say about your daughters. I was more concerned about the people that are sitting in the background with their clip things going, thinking, oh, Dino's going to let out the bag.
Fucking, do you know what, mate? What it is, I understand your concern on that. I definitely do. The way we've just spoke about it for 10, 15 minutes. I get that, Mike. And do you know what? That concern, it means a lot to me. Especially when I think, you know, someone means it, you know. And
well, that's the only reason why I phoned you, Dino. I've only phoned you because I don't want to fall out with you, and I'm not falling out with you. If anything, well, you know, I've been a bit of fool to myself. I have gone a bit overreacted tonight, yes. But it was only in the good intentions that I'm frustrated with you.
Yeah, but Mike, all right, and I get that after what we've just been talking about for the last, you know, few minutes and that. I get that. I didn't know that beforehand. But yeah, you went onto the chat so much tonight, and then you never let me get a word in. I wanted to speak about a certain person because I was getting texts. Right, all right, Mike. Then we need to speak in private about that, and not in public.
We should be speaking in private now.
So
we can hear you now, Dino.
Right, so we need to talk about that in private, Mike.
Dino.
I know. I tried to, Niggy. I don't know.
You know, it came up that much.
I think I might get off.
What's his fucking name? Richard. Yeah, and they've not been in for it. I mean, Mickey Mouse comes in from time to time. And then when you said like and things like that, I thought, Mike, fucking hell, Mike, I don't even ask for anything, not even a like. It's just, and that hurt, Mike. That hurt me, mate. When you.
I was talking about how he operates. He goes on all these channels and does donations.
Yeah, but I don't. But you said the way you said it. No, you, Mike. Please forgive me, but the way you said it was hurtful, and it was like, I'm not surprised you've not asked for a donation, and that was like, and that's when I said, Mike, I don't even ask for a like or a subscribe or a fucking donation. No, you did, Mike. You did.
I said, I'm surprised to Mickey Mouse you haven't made a donation. I aimed at him, not at you.
Yeah, but do you know what, Mike? It means the same thing to me. Whether you ask him or not, it means like you know.
I aimed at him, because that's the way he gets in. That's the way he gets in on all this.
Yeah, but he doesn't all the time, and I never ask him for it. And you came across as if it's like, I think you said something like, it's funny he's not made a donation. You said something like that. That hurt me. And then you said, you've been like this for 3 weeks, and then you changed it to a couple of months. And it's like, it made me feel shit, Mike. Honestly, mate,
you took it the wrong way. I didn't
No,
say
I haven't, Mike. I've not took it the wrong way.
Well, you have.
No, I haven't, Mike.
The conversation wasn't aimed at you. I was talking to Mickey Mouse Direct. I said, I'm surprised you ain't
Yeah, but you still aimed it at me as well, because obviously it's my channel and you.
That's how you've interpreted it. And I can't help how you've interpreted it. But the one thing you
Oh, Mike, come on.
Mickey Mouse, why do you defend him so much?
I don't defend him. When do I defend him?
Yeah, he's in there now. He's in your chat now. I can look at it now.
What? No, I'm not even, Mike, I'm not even fucking looking at it.
Do you know what? I made a comment in there earlier when he first come in, and I said, the number one mod on this fucking
Right,
channel
I'm
is
looking now. I'm looking now.
Scroll back, right? Scroll back. The number one.
Right, I've got it. I've got it.
And then he attacked me, right? He was
Right.
like, oh,
But Mike, honestly, Mike, Mike, you must admit, right, that guy has really got on your nerves, right? Just like me, you and you myself, we Crinkle. It's like the kind of the same thing, right? This fucker gets some.
That types in capital letters that no one else can do because it's against the YouTube terms.
Yeah, I know, but
And he says he's blind. Right? You tell me, right? Well, if he has to type in capital letters because he's blind, how comes he can read everyone else's comments in the chat that are in lowercase? Tell me that.
I don't. The thing is, Mike, right? I can't tell you that because I don't know.
Princess Angela, she's got cancer. She's had cancer for God knows how many fucking years, right? Now, look, listen, you've got people on here, right? We had one guy on one of the channels on, what's his name? Society X and Ministries channel. This guy said he was in a hospice, he was dying of cancer, but he got called out because people went to the fucking cancer unit he was meant to be in. He don't exist.
Yeah,
right?
but Mike, I've never heard of that before, Mike. I can't. You know, if you come up with that on the live and said that, I'd be thinking, Mike, all right, I don't disbelieve you. It's just that.
And that's it. I'll call it out. If I see it, I'll call it out. People don't like it. I'm not there to be liked.
I don't mind that, Mike. You should fucking know this. I don't mind that. But the way you came across it, the way you did it, you know, it was that. It was just that.
You insulted us by saying the first. What really kicked it off is when you said you think, you're all laughing at me. I was like, what? What? Well, fucking, I'm not laughing at you. Fucking, I'm here having, trying to have a serious conversation. But certainly ain't laughing at you. That was a bit of an insult to me.
I don't remember saying that you was laughing at me, Mike, and I wouldn't, even if I did say it, I would never mean it sarcastically or anything badly meant. I wouldn't do that, Mike, and you know I wouldn't.
And that got me back up a little bit because I was like, well, hold up, no, I'm here trying to, we're having a decent conversation with Lothar or whatever. But when the attackers come in, that's where I saw it all change. And I thought,
right.
Well, if you ain't seeing what's happening now, after I come
right, but then what it is, Mike, right, I get that, and I do, because these people you're talking about have really attacked you to fuck, right? And I got that, but you shouldn't have used the chat, what came in, against me, and you did, Mike. You did, Mike, you did. I weren't, Mike. I don't even, Mike. I hardly read the chat. The only time I read it is at the beginning, where I can say hello, how are you, and then it comes in, and from time to time I read it, and then all of a sudden, we got Mickey Mouse in there, we got Richard. I've not seen these guys for ages, and then you got involved with that and things like that.
You've got to look at your chat now and again.
Yeah, I know, Mike, but you could have come. Listen.
One you can prevent when you see it sort of bubbling up. You can think, "Right, fuck me, I'm going to step in here."
No, Mike.
Well, you got to. You got to.
Yeah, but not like this. Not on public. Not in public when there's 70 odd people watching.
But it's unscripted.
Well, I know it's. I know it is. But at least don't do it like that, Mike, is all I'm asking. Don't do it in that way.
Look, listen, I'll tell you now, and you know me, I'm old school. If someone attacks me, I'll fucking be in there like a bulldog, mate.
Same here, Mike, and you fucking know that.
I will defend myself, and I'm like, well, you
Yeah.
come on the channel, which
Yeah.
is fucking Mickey Mouse, right? He's sitting there in now, right? He's got, I work on my own.
Right.
So Mike has got 2 devices. Like, so he's trying to tell me that he can see what devices I'm doing.
Do you know what, Mike? I'm not being funny, Mike, right? But do you know, listen, do you know what? You're a bigger man. No, you are a big man. And
if he ain't gone by tomorrow, I won't be cut. And it's nothing against you. It's the pure fact that Mickey Mouse, right, and he's exposed it on your channel tonight, and I've captured all the chat. I've captured what he said, and I've got it. If this guy gets away with it, I will not be coming on the chat because I know that guy's got a personal vendetta, like what's her name? That fucking Princess Angela.
no, I get what you say, Mike. I get it. I get it, and I've had it off, you know, other people who are like decent people like yourself, who said, you know, get rid of them all. And
but I'm not asking you to. All I'm saying is my stance on it. If that fucking guy ain't gone, I ain't coming back on because that guy's dangerous. And I've seen him on.
Well, I don't know that, Mike. I didn't know that. I don't know that. So, but it was like you were blaming me, and you know, you did say a lot of hurtful. Mike, you said a lot of hurtful things to me tonight. So forget the chat. Forget what you said to them fuckers, whoever they are, and things like that. I've not heard of half of them who came in, slagged you off and things like that. I'm sorry, Mike, but I didn't know about that. No, you know, you're asking me to get rid of certain people, and other people have said the same thing. So it's not just you. You know, I'm trying to take people on. I'm trying to soak it in. And
I'm not 40 or 100%, Dino, because I manipulated what went on tonight. I thought if I'm going on Dino, that's why it took me a while to come on your channel tonight, because I thought, right, let's see who's on and let's just observe. Let's see where everyone else is, what channels they're on, and I see it. I was checking out 2 other channels at the same time before I'd done what I'd done, and I knew it. I thought, I bet these come, that's why I called them piranhas. I bet these come as soon as they find out.
well, do you know what, mate? I reckon if you weren't on, these people wouldn't have come on. That's what I'm thinking of.
They wouldn't.
Right, so I can say, because of you, it's your fault for coming on. And no, I could. No, Mike. No. It's not on, and you know it's not on, and you know what I feel about you and things like that. I've never aimed anything at you. I would never put anyone in that chat or let them allow them to do. But half of it, I didn't read. I just carry on with what I do. You know what I do? Just fucking.
When I ever come on your channel and personally attacked anyone without them being there, right? Without, just started gossip, right? Because 9 times out of 10, all I want to talk about is what's going on in the news, what's affecting us. That's all I'm interested. I don't care about who's having an argument on what channel with who. I don't give a shit about that. It don't float my boat. What floats my boat is, all I do, come on your channel, we might have a bit of chat between the guys that are on your panel, and I'm interested in the subjects, like when Loafer comes on, SG might bring something up, blah, blah, blah. Airwolf, I'm fine, yeah, great. But I don't ever come on your panel slating people off, because that's what they want me to do, and I won't do it. I'm like, I'm not on here for that. I'm not here for personal dramas. And it seems to me there's a hell of a lot of people that start coming in once the debate gets going. And this is what I was saying to SG the other night. And once that debate gets going, they want to bring personal dramas into it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but like I said, Mike, that's what comes with the job, and some nights can go like they normally do, as you know.
For me, I'll get rid of them. That's it. I just don't entertain it. I'm like, no, this is
Yeah.
It's a precursor to my channel. It says if you want to bring personal dramas to this channel.
But I don't, Mike, I don't want to bring them here. And you accused me of that. And I think that was out of order because I don't do that. Otherwise, I could get 150 or whatever in if we wanted to set up something. You know what I mean? Something. Are you all right?
If I was sorry, Bob, just a coffee went down the wrong hole. I could do a coffee. I'll call it yesterday. But no, I could do that. I could, like, if I was to entertain it.
But I don't want to, Mike. That's the thing. But you said you made it sound like I wanted to, but I don't. And it's not. I don't even monetize my lives. Like the more viewers you get, the more pennies you get and things like that. But I don't even monetize them, Mike. I just want to do, like I normally do, which is just chat to people. No, it's all right. Have you got bothered now? Wouldn't phone call me. But yeah, honestly, Mike. Honestly, I do get what you're saying, and I will definitely take it on board. I know about the mod thing, and a few people have said it, so I can't ignore it because it's obviously not many people. Like if James Patrick says, I reckon there's a rogue mod in there, and you need to get rid. And for me, whatever SG says, it's like there's no distruth in what that guy says because. One of the nicest guys you'll ever speak to and things like that. Actually wanted to meet up a couple of weeks ago. He was in this area. Do you want to meet up? But I was in a really bad place, and I still am, Mike. I've not been out for 6 weeks. I've not even gone out. It's like I've been a bad, but the only thing keeping me alive properly.
I know you're broadcasting me live at the moment, but that's that. I mean, listen, I ain't going back on anything I've said tonight. And I know you're broadcasting me on your channel tonight.
Yeah, but I'll never highlight anything, Mike. I would never do anything like.
Well, Deano, listen. It's been very enlightening, and I can see what you've done tonight, and we'll leave it at that.
Well, Mike, I will be honest with you. I get what you're saying. I didn't realise you were doing it for that, and
you've broadcast me through your channel, right, without telling me that you were going to do that, right, which is against the fucking channel rules anyway. Not that I'm going to stand against anything I've said, and I know that you're still broadcasting this now, and I will not stand against what I've said.
No one's listening, Mike.
But you've done that. No, listen, Deano. You've done this for a reason, right? Well, so be it. Whatever your reason is now.
Oh, come on,
I've
Mike.
phoned you, right, to tell you that this is not a personal beef between me and you. But you've now turned this into a beef between me and you.
No, I've not.
No, listen, we are now on a different level, right? Whether you're broadcasting this now or not, let them hear it. We're now on a different level. If this is the game you want to play, I can perfectly see why whoever was around you at the time that has gone
Play
against
the game, Mike.
Well, you're playing a game. You've fucking not told me that you're rebroadcasting what you put in. Well, my personal call to you now is a personal call on mobile to mobile, and you're putting it out on YouTube. So be it, on your head.
No, Mike.
No, there's no about it. You've done it. You've done it. And I've just seen it now. So, but anyway, I stand by everything I've said. You're in with the wrong uns. And now I actually think you're part of it. I think you are part of it. And I've said this to SG on a phone call in the week. I said, I'm beginning to think you are part of it. In with Biker Eddie and Paul, whatever his fucking name is. You're all in it.
No, Mike.
Yates. No. Hear me out. I think you're all in on it.
No, you're wrong.
No, well, maybe I am wrong. But you proved me wrong. But I tell you what, I'll get to the fucking bottom of it. Now you've broadcast this out on your channel.
Do you know what?
Listen to me for a fucking minute. You. I can come up with an explanation of a snake. What you've done tonight is that.
Right.
And I'll never forgive you for it.
Right.
Never forgive you for it.
I'm
and that's
right.
And yes, you've broadcast this all over the fucking phone. Well, anyway, I'll stand by everything I've said tonight. Your Mickey Mouse is a fucking fake, Blyman, right? Yvonne, fucking Biker Eddie, Paul, whatever his name is, you're all in on it.
No,
you're
Mike.
All in on, SG, the lot of you are in on this, and I'm telling you now.
No.
I'm telling you now.
Listen, can I tell you something?
You snidey, two-faced fucker. You're as bad as all of them. No wonder you let it go what goes on in your channel, because you revel in it. Your misery is so fucking low that you revel in it.
No, Mike.
Well, I'm sorry, Deano. It's going to come back on you.
I'm not into it.
No, listen to me now.
Well, I'm trying to, but you.
It's going to come back on you, mate. What goes round comes round, and karma's
Right, fair enough.
You might be getting your 5 minutes of fame now on fucking YouTube. Let's see about it. Ta-da.
Thanks, Mike. Right, okay. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right, hang on. How do I get that off? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry about that. Break. I don't think anyone else is there to chat. I mean, according to Mike, it's all been broadcasted and things like that. Right. I'll just read through the chat and just say a quick hello to people. James, thanks for coming in. I did want to talk about you, Smiler. Didn't get a chance because Mike wouldn't let me get a word in, but he's actually called me a snake, and I'm in with it with certain people who dropped me overnight. I don't know what's going on in Mike's head, especially when he's just come out with like what he's just told me. And So 1 minute I'm trying to look after you, and then the next thing, I'm in with it, whatever it is. But yeah, apparently I'm a snake. In with what? Wow. But yeah. Anyway, I'll just put the link in for one last time. Right. This has been quite a long one, hasn't it? What's that? Is it 9? Is it 9 hours? Yeah, over 9 hours, but yeah, I'm just trying to they're a bit loose. I keep falling to sleep and they get a bit looser. Glasses, like, and I can't see without them, I can't. I'm just finding it a bit hard to believe that someone said, just looking out for you, I've spoke to such a body, and you tried to get in touch, and well, if I could look through my phone log, yeah. So I'll read through that. So, oh no, sorry, David Scott. Oh shit, it's done it again. Scope. Saturday night. No. God, what's that number? So I'm up to 28th of December. Up to that, yeah. Can't see. Uh, 21st December. I suppose there's not many people watching anymore. Well, there could be. Yeah. So yeah, nothing. So I'm going back to 19th of December. No, 20. So 18th. 16th. Yeah, 16th. Wednesday, 13th. No. Sorry, Mike, but I can't see any. No. Who's that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Taxi. No. 27th of November. Nope. No. 24th. Just a bit weird that. No, I mean, I keep looking back, but just can't see you in the. Oh, hang on. 11th of November. Just seen you there, mate. 11th of November. So I've been called a snake, and apparently I'm in with it, whatever it is, with people who dropped me overnight. Names that were mentioned. And that is like, very incredulous to me, because these are the people who like dropped me overnight and that. And then I've had Mike saying, yeah, I don't feel anything bad about you, and things like that. And then ends up calling me a snake. I've been totally attacked by Mike tonight. And you can keep putting words in Mike. No worries. I can prove you wrong with what you've said. It's not up my street. And then when you said I'm doing this for like views, more views, I don't do that. Calling me a snake and, worried about you, and that's why I've done that and said that. And tonight in your chat, and I was like thinking, all right, okay, I get that, and then it just ended up, there weren't an argument going on, just came up with that. Like, I'm in with it with Yvonne and Such a Body, Bike Ready. I'm not into anything. I mean, what would I want to be into? Like a really upsetting night, I'm just trying to get over what's been said. Like, comes with the job, I mean, there's a lot of things I could say, but I don't want to say them because I've got too much respect for Mike. So there's no way I'm going to put him down. I'm just saying what he said. But I don't know. He could be down or whatever, or feeling shit about something, and I'm not going to say there's nothing wrong with someone taking shit out on someone, but I just felt like it was that way. But whatever happens, guys, I don't want anyone putting Mike West down at all. Whatever happens, he's a good guy, no matter what you think, and he wouldn't harm a fly, and just couldn't like it. Nothing added up to what he said. Mike's still in there. If I can just right, so there's definitely a thing going on with Mickey Mouse and Mike, and Mike, he has. I did try and say to him on a private phone call then, and he was trying to say I was broadcasting it. But yeah, and I said like the chat and the people who came in, and I've not seen these people come in for a while, and they've said all this about you and that, and like I'm trying to carry on, trying to talk, and I do take my eyes off the chat. After the beginning bit, I mean. So I don't know, and then I look across because somebody said something about that. So I look across and oh shit, and like there's still people coming in, Mike, I don't know what you're on about on that one. David, of course. I mean, we all are on here, surely. But yeah, no matter what Mike might think, he has hurt me tonight. Something I never expected, and it came out. And then to get, I could, get rid of people off the live and, press a button and do that like that. But I don't even do that. But I really don't expect anyone to like talk over you, on your own platform like that, And oh shit, hang on, just hang on. Hello? Oh, hang on. There's could be a volume problem here. No, it's your end, volume wise.
Oh, you're right, Deano.
Oh, that's a lot better. Yeah. No, I'm sound, David. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Thanks for everything you do and what you say, and that it means a lot. I'm just trying to get it through my head. What Mike said tonight. Not unrealistic, because Mike's very realistic. Very smart person, like almost the perfect guest. Things like that. But tonight, I mean, it could be looked back at and and be realised. But yeah, just I couldn't. I mean, anyone else, like some other guest, some other person who like trying to bring it on or whatever. Yeah, no problem. But I've had too much respect for Mike, and I didn't want to turn it into a fight or anything like that. But apparently it has done, and things like that. And I've actually been called a snake, and I'm actually involved with certain people who the ones who dropped me overnight. Yeah, I mean, believe me or not, I mean, how come Bike has gone missing? How come, all the others have gone missing? But yeah, I'm a snake and I'm still involved with them. Like, but for what reason? Why would I be? And I've always told the truth, and I've always admitted my faults, and things like that. But
You know I'm here for you, don't you?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still in there, Mike. He's putting messages in, and I just can't believe what he was actually thinking, and that, like, before he put the phone down on me and like had the last say, and calling me a snake and being involved with people who like that. Fucking, I don't know, where his head's gone, to be honest, at the minute. And he was like that from minute one when he came on, really. And I knew there was something wrong. But I mean, I don't mind. I mean, as you know, people get it out there, get what you're thinking, get it out there, say what you think, things like that. But I know there's not many people who like talked over me on my own life, talked over me and like I'm in control, that type of thing. And and I was like, yeah, okay. And then I thought, hang on a minute, hang on. It's my life. Come on, let's be fair and all that. And no, just want that. And then, but yeah, one of the last things he said to me was, I'm a snake. Well, if that's what people want to believe, then fair enough, because they'll soon find out that I'm not.
Well, I don't believe the Dino. I believe you.
Yeah, I mean, why would I? What am I in it for? Like, you're in it. And, you know, I was thinking, what am I in? You know, I'm part of an act. I'm part of an act. So I'm an actor, I'm a shill. You know, he's still at it in the chat. You know, I don't even want to read it. It's just like not nice stuff. And I don't get that. It's not like Mike. So he's either in a bad mood or, you know, and shit like that. But I don't know. But I've never been called a snake before. And, you know, I'm involved with certain people who snake around, and like, for what? How's that? Even if I was, how's that bothering? But I'm not. So it's like, it's definitely been a personal attack. I'm just still trying to read. I'm flattering myself. Self-appointed. Yeah, Mike, I really don't know what's got to you on this. Really don't. You can see through all of it, it seems. I must give Biker a call. Well, give him a call. Give him a call, Mike, and then get back to me. I don't. Why are you even thinking stuff like that? I'm not an act, and I'm not a snake, and I just do what I normally do when I go live. I just go live, say hello to everyone, and then carry on. And probably, you know, the chat goes on, and then eventually, sometimes I interrupt people and say, if you don't mind, I just want to say hello to anyone who's come in, and blah blah blah. And apparently, I'm part of an act, and I'm a snake, and I'm involved with such a body and such a body, and this is without any proof, which I'd love to see. Well, do you know what, Mike? Right, give him a bell. Give him a bell, mate, and then come back on after what you've heard, what you've been told, fella. Maybe you're the snake. Maybe you're the one who's putting acts on. Like, maybe because that's why your channel got taken down. Maybe, you know, I can come out with, you know, horrible words to you. But I wouldn't, you know, apart from what you said to me tonight, I wouldn't even dream of what you've said to me. But you have done, and it's on record, and you know, you can say what you want from now on, but on my next live, you know, I hope you do come on. But if you don't let me talk on my own live, then I'll just take you out. I mean, look at you, Mike. I've never seen you like this before. Never heard you like this before. Don't get it. If it's been a bad day, I can get it. But I think there's been more than that, because like you went from 3 weeks, I've been doing this, whatever this was, like allowing people in your chat, like, and then you got upset with the chat and think like it's my fault, like it's my channel, so whatever happens in the chat. And then all he went on with was about the chat and things like that. Next thing, I get accused of letting these people in, watch out for who you've got, and I were taken into consideration yet, because a couple of people said it, yeah, get rid of, get rid of all of them.
It's not like you knew what the chat was going to say, is it? It's not like you knew what the chat was going to say, is it, Deano?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's the act, or, part of it, or whatever. But I didn't expect an attack. Well, sometimes I do, but not off people like, people like Mike. The stuff he said to me tonight. But being called a snake and being involved with certain other people, being involved with them, then, and I was saying, no, these are the guys who dropped me overnight. Like, so, and that's the truth. And obviously he's not took it that way, which makes me start to think, well, is he in with them? Maybe, don't know. But yeah, I only did the live on the last minute job, like one of them, and then it was all right, and then it just turned into that. And that. Yeah, and, but anyway, I know, what's been said to me has been bullshit, and things like that, and I don't know, it's just a bit of it. It's been a bit hard for me to, still finding a bit hard for me to absorb all that. But I won't accept any apology or anything like that.
Can I give you a call tomorrow and talk about it tomorrow?
Yeah, sure, mate. No worries.
I'm going to get to bed.
Listen, no worries, do it. How's your boyfriend? Doing all right?
Yeah, he's good, thank you.
Sound as fuck, mate. Just make sure you're keeping the cooking going.
Oh, by the way, you said earlier you wrote man some Jennifer away.
No worries. Tell him he's a big woofter. Right? Just like you are. And that's how we can have a laugh and and things like that. But yeah, David, you carry on and make the beans on toast for breakfast tomorrow. And do all that. And yeah, I'll speak to you soon.
Alright, mate.
All right, David, you take care.
You too, buddy.
You too, mate. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye, mate. Thank you. Glasses keep falling off. They're so loose, Oh, right. So there's still 60 odd people, and yeah. Mike, I'm going to ignore your messages now because I'm not threatening you, Mike. I wouldn't do that. Don't think I've ever threatened anyone. In fact, everything you've said about me has like been untrue. So I'm just wondering why. Why would you do that when I've never thrown anything at you or anything like that? But you, because you've been upset of who's been in my chat, whether it's Mickey Mouse or whoever, Richard, whoever's pissed you off in the last few months or whatever, well, you probably won't even realise what you've said to me tonight. Well, you might do. But no, I'm not after Mickey sending me money, like you said. Why don't you give him I don't do that. I don't ask for it. But you said that. And I've been like this for a few months, but I'm thinking, like, what? You know, and then I probably said, I think I did say, well, if you don't like what I do or what I say, then fuck off. You know, I've said that a few times, but Mike took that personally as if it was just about him. But it weren't, Mike. You can keep coming in, Mike, right? I don't care. You know, I'll say what I want from now on. And I know what I've heard. I know what you've said. But the last thing that you did say to me was extremely hurtful. And when you say you're all in it together, I want to know what it is. Because I don't know. I just click, begin, go live, and then finish, and then broadcast, and then press that, and you press it twice. And that's all I try and do. Brilliant. Magnificent. Let's get this right, Deano. I have never been, you know, Mickey Mouse has put that one in. Okay. never said he was Vincent. You know what? I think I may as well end it now, guys. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for your support. And I know many of you more than who don't have done. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll still keep doing what I'm doing. Why would it bother you, Mike? It's my channel. If it were your channel, then fair enough. But how come it's bothering you for some reason when it's not even your fucking channel? I think I've done a lot more work than you, Mike. But anyway, I'll leave it at that. Gosh, what is wrong with you? What's gone on? I'm just going to thank everyone, including Mike, everyone who's come on, apart from Vincent Vega, because he's just a shit stirrer. But yeah, so I'll see you on the next one. Don't know when it'll be. Could be tomorrow. Could be any day, really. It doesn't matter, does it? But yeah, thanks for your massive support and your love as well. Really appreciate it. It was a good live, I think. But yeah, I'll see you next time. And thanks very much. One more time. Thank you.